So, yeah. So, how's everyone doing today? How's life? Mia, good. That's great.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Good, great, yeah. So the beginning is gonna be a little awkward, guys. I'm just gonna announce it straight up. It's gonna be pretty awkward in the beginning, but as soon as we warm the juices up and we start whipping our dicks out from each other, whipping our, metaphorical dicks. Everyone has one of those, But since we live in the age of 2019, it could be vaginas too. But that's a little weird, isn't it? It shouldn't be weird, but it's a little weird saying whipping out the vagina because you can't really whip it out. You can flash it, but you can't whip. Does that make? You know what? Let's move on. I was trying to be okay. It doesn't matter here. Anyways. Listen, chat, chill, okay? Stop giving me that face, okay? It's just really making me insecure. Manuel, how about you, dude? Is that scene coming along with you know who?
Yeah, it was great, man.
Wait, it happened today?
Yeah.
Really? And was it one-on-one?
Yeah, one-on-one. Like, it was very easy, very easy. Very easy.
Really?
Yeah, I do a movie called Raw. It's basically meant to be like very intimate, which is only the girl and me. We go in a hotel room or like no crew around. So it's a mix of POV. It's meant to look more like a sex tape than like a porn scene. So it allows us to be really more intimate and take our time and just like do everything that needs to be done.
I was actually thinking, have you seen The Hangover?
Yeah, of course.
Have you seen the part where Mr. Chow is underneath all the trash and you can see his little dick?
Mm-hmm.
What if since you do your stuff in hotels, there's a huge party in the hotel and you're covered in all trash. No one can see anything of your body. And then the maid comes in to start picking things up and all that's sitting in the trash is your hard dick popping out of it. And she's like, "Oh, what is this?" And just as she's cleaning up, she's like riding it, blowing it, cleaning that. Think about that scene. Not bad, huh?
I'm sure it's never been done either.
That'd be unsanitary as hell.
Hey.
Craig, why are you thinking about that?
Listen, dude, I got ideas, Hassan. I got ideas, dude. Listen, I'm telling you, I think I found my calling. Meeting Manuel, dude. My calling isn't even doing the porn. It's directing it, dude. I think I could retire and become a porn director. I'm telling you, dude. I actually, before we get past this, just so we can get past it now, because I know Chad doesn't want to get too much into this. I actually wrote down a scene I wanted to do with you, Manuel. Let me open my notes here. I was in bed and I thought of a scene here, okay? Okay, it's titled, listen, okay?
I think of Manuel when I'm in bed all the time. Totally normal.
Yeah. Well, we're not going to even talk about that text message you sent me earlier. That was no weird at all.
Okay, listen, dude. Let's keep that between you and I, okay, dude? Listen, I'm not ready.
Like, okay.
Actually, you responded, bruh. That's what you responded exactly, actually. So it's titled Mayan Porn, The End of the World, okay? Listen to this, okay? You're going to put some like crazy alienistic props on, okay? You're going to get one of those cheap paper, because in porn it's not really about the actual like technology. It's just some cheap paper alien spacecraft. You pop down from it, okay? Before the scene, the Mayans are predicting today's the end of the world. The calendar is ended, okay? Okay? You come down and you say, today is the end of the world. All humanity will be wiped out. Unless
yeah.
a sacrifice is made by your 3 prettiest women. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
What's the
And then-
sacrifice? Do they have to fuck you? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, that's my only one for the night.
Got him.
I'm back to emails, my bad.
Okay, dude. Anyways, that was a good Destiny. Good one, dude. Good one, Matthew. No problem, dude.
In the rafters.
Yep, no problem, dude. But anyways, that's the so yeah. And then you're standing up there, and we could talk about it a little later. The mood was killed with my ego getting blasted there.
I already like it.
Do you?
Yeah, I'm already.
It's not bad, huh?
Those damn Mayans.
I agree. And there's also one that I thought of. It's called the Musician. Okay, what you're gonna do is with like a food coloring, you're gonna put the holes in a flute on the shaft of your dick. Okay, and there's gonna be a music band playing with real instruments, and one of the girls, her flute breaks mid performance, and this performance needs to be nailed because everyone's watching. So she grabs you, one of the people who's doing the violin, she unbuckles your pants, and there it is, a new flute to play. And she's blowing you, and then someone's putting background music, do as she's blowing you, dude. I'm telling you, I got thoughts for you, Manuel. I'm telling you, dude. I got some good thoughts for you, baby.
I only have one question. Mia, what are you doing next Wednesday?
No, I'm busy. Sorry.
I have a title. It's called the.
I'm leaving. No. I'm leaving the country.
Okay,
Play the flute.
I'll think of a better one.
Yeah.
For me and you, I'll think of a nice one. It could be really, really good. Yeah, as long as you're comfortable with it, I'll think of a nice one. Okay, it doesn't have to go through, but you can just both think of it together. I have some ideas here. Okay, especially since we're all on Twitch, we can take Twitch to a whole new level. Wow. Oh wow. I just gotta. Woo. Okay. Anyways, Josh, how about you, brother? Did you get the classic beta?
No, I didn't.
Isn't that ridiculous, dude?
No, it's whatever. It just all my friends are playing it, so it sucks. But what I don't get, it's okay. I'm used to it. I'll just be left out. It's fine. It's no big deal. I'm actually quite sad about it. I'm gonna be honest. Whatever.
Yeah. In the shortest way possible, do you think WoW's gonna come back?
Yeah, for at least like 6 months to a year for sure. Like Classic will.
So you're with me on that? 6 months to 8 months.
Yeah.
6 months to a year.
Okay, I said a year. You just said 8 months. I think it'll have a lot of longevity. I mean, it's like anything. It'll come back like big, like 100k, 200k for a few weeks, month, and then it'll like. I don't think it's gonna go away. You seem to think it's gonna disappear though, don't you? You think it's like just all nostalgia.
I don't think it's all nostalgia. I just think it's. I don't think it's gonna disappear. I just think it's not gonna be what people think. I think people are expecting this to be like the Fortnite of video games. It's gonna take this section over with 500k viewers. You know, we're talking 80k Andes, 60k Andes consistently over a 2-year period of time. That's what I'm referring to.
No, I don't. Does anyone actually believe that's gonna happen?
I think a lot of players that are playing right now believe that. Yes.
Really? Okay. I don't think that at all. But I think it'll be good, and like I think a lot of people have fun because at the very least there's release, and there's like 4 more times when new raids come out that'll be like Pog. But then other than that, it's dead. Well, it's not dead, but it's like medium.
Yeah. Okay, that's good. Classify. What about you, brother? I see your tweets. You know, how do you come up with these tweets, dude? Is it just like in the moment you're feeling a passion, a certain anger, or you know, like because my tweets, all of my viral, or I shouldn't say viral, it's a little cringy, but all of my tweets that get a lot of traction, they're usually when I'm just pissed off, I'm angry, and I'm ready to go off. You know what I'm saying? How about for you? Is it the opposite? Are you just happy making a nice burger in the kitchen?
No, honestly, it's like random. It's like whenever you're in the mood, like you see something happen, like I forgot, like for example, like I went to get a dentist appointment, and my hygienist or whatever you call him, like I think hygienist, she like I was feeling hella horny that day, so she stuck her finger in my mouth, and I'm like, I forgot what the tweet was, but I was just like, I was like, I don't know, I could pull it up, but I forgot. It was like.
You know what? I could actually steal that. Hey, Manuel, Mia, what do you think on a dentist office? Hey, listen, they're coming to me real nice. Anyways, yeah.
I see that.
So basically, it's just in the moment. Something happens, and you have the creativity to create and mold it into a nice tweet.
Yeah, right here. I was like, just came back from my dentist appointment. Yo, no cap, my dental hygienist was so fucking hot. I purposely licked her fingers after she stuck them in my mouth. But like, I did it, but I was just like, I don't know, like I just fell in the mood.
Yeah, I definitely.
Besides the food tweets.
What's up, Triax? How have you been, dude?
Hey everyone, what's going on? Sorry, I know
that reverb is insane, dude. Whatever that is, what's that called on a mic? The tone, the brone, what's like? This
You can call it the tone or the timbre. What do you mean?
No. What's that thing on the Blue Yeti underneath volume? Gain. The gain's really high. Yeah. Thank you. The gain.
Oh, mine is? Oh, shit.
It's okay.
That's Discord being stupid, though. Yeah, I need to fix my microphone. It's been malfunctioning again. So sorry, I kind of downgrade my audio quality a little bit.
It's okay, baby.
Right now.
I've missed you, dude. It's been years, dude. It's literally no exaggeration. It's been years.
Yeah, I think the last time I was on was actually the should the leader be held accountable for your community? I think that was the last time I was on. That was like
yeah, and all of us
forever ago.
all of us argued that they should be. You can control it, and you argued that you couldn't. I'm just kidding, dude. I'm fucking with you.
Wait, I was like, wait, that's not what happened.
I'm kidding.
That was a fast one. I was like, wait, I thought you were using like a double negative to like be a shitter. Then I realized, oh, you're just like saying the opposite of what happened.
No, I did the opposite. Right. Yeah. No, I'm totally fucking with you.
No, sorry about that, man. Just it was the summer blockbuster season going full throttle. It was just like, you have the podcast on Thursdays, and just happened to be, I wanted to go see Avengers. I didn't want to get spoiled on that shit.
Yep.
Destiny. I didn't want to get spoiled on that shit, so I went to go see it for the midnight. That's a Pikachu. I don't want to get spoiled on that shit, so I went to go see it for midnight. And then I forgot the other reason why I didn't come. There was like something going on.
Spider-Man, the Spider-Verse, all the other stuff. There's a bunch of stuff. A bunch of stuff came out on certain days, and you watched it Thursday. Wait, was the Spider-Verse?
Yeah.
What's that hand motion?
Yeah, Spider-Verse was December. No, it wasn't. Yeah, you make me sound like I'm ducking at this point. God damn, dude. No. I don't remember what else was in between, but like those were like two reasons back to back, and then making it like as long as it was now. But,
oh shit! Sorry. No, you're good.
What's up?
Nothing. I was trying to. Oh, I almost leaked a lot of shit. We're good. That's good, man. I've really missed you. You're one of the staples of this podcast. You're one of the staples. You and Destiny, I think, have been here the longest. I'm looking around. Yeah, you and Destiny have been here the longest out of anybody. So you're both one of the staples.
Because we're all Greek podcast veterans. Whatever the fuck that was back in the
Yeah, no, you're right. No.
Yeah, I recognize a couple. Of y'all here.
Go ahead.
Oh no, yeah, I see my boy. Forgive me on the name here. I don't know. It's not Ferrari, but no, it's spelled
Ferrara.
Sort of Ferrara. Okay, it's kind of close.
Close enough.
Yeah, what's up, dude? Are you a regular now? You're here.
I guess. Am I a regular? Yeah.
You are a regular.
I've been here for a few weeks.
Yeah,
now,
I thought you were gonna be a one-off limited edition. Now you're like a common comic print now. You know.
Me and Manuel are boys. That's right, Manuel. We're brothers. One of these days, we're gonna have to secure that brothership. And I don't know if you know what that means in my language, but
I'm very scared of that.
Oh, my man.
I've seen your text, man.
Hey, listen. Listen. People, in this world, people need to let go. Listen. Think about it, okay, Manuel. If you're a straight male, okay. On your daily basis, your job is to have sex, okay? That's your job. That's as Chad as it gets, okay? Now listen, you are confident in your sexuality. So what does it change if we whip our dicks out together in the same room? What does it change? It changes absolutely nothing. All it does is create a bond and a brothership because we've seen every inch of each other's bodies. Think about that.
Well, I'm pretty sure you've seen mine.
True.
The other way around, I'm not sure about this.
Hey. True.
But you're right. Nothing wrong with whipping your dick out.
I agree. Hassan, are you Discord partner?
Yeah, I am.
Really?
Wait. Before you continue on,
supposed to mean?
Train.
What's up?
Important question here, right? So,
yes.
Social experiment, right?
Yeah.
Me and you, right? We're bros, right? So we go see I don't know, Avengers Endgame or I don't know, some fucking Toy Story 4 or some shit, right?
Yeah.
We get out the movie theater, we go to the bathroom, and then we both got to pee or whatever because we held in it for a while. There's no border between the urinals. So if we both go to each other, if we both go to a urinal, there's guaranteed cock in the peripheral vision involuntarily. What do we do?
Okay,
do we commit to double urinal and as you say, enhance our bond, or are you a beta and you go into the stall, and I can hear you splish splash in the fucking water.
Okay, so here's what we do. Okay, dude.
What do we do?
It's pretty simple here. Okay, what we do here is, first of all, we're in the scene, the atmosphere of Avengers. Okay, we're here to just have bring back our childhood memories of superheroes and beautiful storylines. Okay, so it's not the place to be brothers and whip our dicks out. It's the place to be in our minds, okay? So firstly, if we went to a stall, I would actually turn in an angle where you're looking at my back, okay? For two reasons. First reason, what I said earlier. And second reason, listen, I'm going to be completely real with you boys. Listen, my dick size is on the internet. Listen, I'm packing a, decent, good size, but I'm a grower, not a shower, okay? When that shit's flaccid, listen, let's just say, hey, listen, if you had to make a prediction, it wouldn't be what it is, okay? So, hey, when I'm taking a piss, I'm turning my back, 35-degree angle. You ain't seeing shit but my glutes, okay? Which, hey, those are hard to see too. Anyways, yeah. So Hassan, you're a Discord partner. Nice, dude. Is your Discord actually that clean?
Yeah, we have a pretty good moderation team now with Mr. Mooten. Actually, I yoinked Destiny's top mod, both of his top mods, and his bot too. And
really,
it's been going good.
Oh, good for you, dude. Yeah, I think Raj recently got his partnership taken away.
Wait, really?
Yeah,
I mean, but I don't have. I never let I never let not safe for work content ever on the Discord, and we have a bunch of Nazis and like alt-right fascists and shit that try to come into the Discord and always like data mine, so they can do little expose videos. So I've always been pretty careful about whatever the fuck goes on in there.
Hey, Terabuck, can you make that out of 6,000 by chance, Terabuck, if you're there? Thank you. That's pretty cool, dude. Congratulations on Discord partnership. What does your shirt say? Is that a Marlboro pack?
No, it's a friend's brand called Satire. It just says depression on it. I don't know.
Wow. Thanks for dropping that, dude. That was a really good, really just brought my mood up. But yeah, I mean, that is technically what's, I mean, so, yeah, anyways, cool. That's awesome. Who are we missing? Destiny. How about you, man? How have you been? How's life? How's the life over there in LA?
Pretty good. I'm having a lot of fun and doing my thing, and I don't think much has changed since last time, right?
Yeah, I guess that's right, yeah.
Dude, you're asking the wrong question. Destiny, how's Game of Thrones Season 8?
Fucking.
Hey, you're getting your way. That petition to undo Season 8 got to...
They're not going to reshoot anything. Most people probably like it. It's got a lot of dragons that are flying around and shooting at shit, and everybody loves that shit.
700,000 people signed that shit on day one. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but like 100 of those people are probably actually subscribers and shit, and I don't know.
What's the petition? What is it?
To reshoot Season 8 of Game of Thrones.
It's pretty stupid. Yeah, it's a change.org petition to like unfuck all the fuckery that happened in Season 8 that everyone's mad about.
The problem is that like all of these dumb fucks that are signing the petition think that, like Season 6 or 7 were good. So like, what the fuck? These people are irredeemable anyway. So fuck them.
Fuck them, dude.
Yeah.
I really like this season.
Really?
Oh no!
Here we go.
I'm ready to die on this hill.
I don't know. I think it's really unfair how everyone's treating the writers. They're great writers, and just because it's not ending the way they want it to end, everyone's having a conniption fit. It's
I don't think it's
really well done.
Ending the way that I mean, it's well done in that like they're spending a lot of money and they're ending storylines. But I mean, like compared to like when they were basing the story off of GRM's writing, like it's actually atrocious. Oh man, I don't know. I feel
Not
like
atrocious. It doesn't have the magic of the earlier seasons, but it's still so good in my opinion.
It went from like being The Wire to being like Lord of the Rings, and I don't mean that as
Lord of the Rings. What?
Yeah, but Game of Thrones is not Lord of the Rings, right? That's the problem. Like, if you started to watch, like, has anyone here seen The Wire? Or like The Sopranos or some shit, or Oz or whatever.
Yes,
like, imagine you start watching like one of these shows, and then all of a sudden, like 3 seasons in, the main character becomes like a James Bond detective, and you're like, wait, what the fuck? What show am I watching? Like, this doesn't make any sense. Like, this isn't why I started watching the show. If anybody started watching,
billions too.
Are you talking about Daenerys?
well, no, I'm talking about the idea that like the first 4 seasons of Game of Thrones like involved an intricate, interwoven story that involved lots of characters whose actions had consequences, who behaved in reasonable ways, and that was like the whole world of Game of Thrones. And now it's turned into like borderline like superhero good versus evil, where nothing really makes that much sense. There are no more real consequences. The character development is like incredibly shallow. There aren't very many consequences for the actions of the characters, and like nothing really feels very fulfilling or like satisfying anymore. I think like a lot of the character arcs were pretty much completely destroyed. A lot of the directing is like highly questionable. A lot of the writing is very cringeworthy, like in terms of a lot of the dialogue compared to like where it used to be in the earlier seasons. Like look at somebody like Tyrion and his dialogue versus like, you know, how he sounds now. I don't know. There's
No, I do agree with you that it's not as well done, but it's still, I think that everyone's being extremely harsh.
Wait, did you say you didn't like season 6?
no. Was that the Battle of the Bastards season?
Yeah, that was like the best season.
Yeah, season 6 was good.
Yeah, this is like the epitome of like what is shit for Game of Thrones to me, but I understand why a lot of people like it. But I feel like I'm going to sound like a huge elitist. So
yeah. Season 6 went hard. Season 7 was actually not bad too. I don't know, season 8.
Yeah, I think it's funny because like shit for Game of Thrones really is still good in my opinion.
it's just the problem is that it's different. So like in Game of Thrones, like what would have happened if it was still like the way it was in seasons 1 through 4? If Jon Snow like runs out into the middle of the battlefield to save his brother, spoiler alert, I guess if you haven't seen this, right? Like, well, he would be killed. He would be killed, and his army would be killed, and like literally almost like every single person involved would be killed. Like you have characters like Ned Stark that were killed for like so much less that were like trying to play careful, and other characters that died through like very unfortunate means. And like Jon Snow, like literally the epic battle of the bastards were them setting up an entire episode saying, okay, well listen, we can't charge in, we have to use our forces to our advantage, we've got to be smart. And then the start of the next like battle, he charges in, he doesn't use his forces, and he does it as dumbly as possible, and they literally come out on top. Like there's just like so much wrong with that entire setup. Oh yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I'm gonna drop a huge nuclear take here, okay, dude? Listen to this, okay? This is why I think, okay, this is an unpopular opinion, but here's why I think even superhero movies are complete dog shit in 2019, okay? I don't know if you've heard this, but they're considering a new actor for Batman, for Bruce Wayne, okay? When I tell you who the fuck this is, listen, this proves my exact opinion of how just dumb and sensitive and ridiculous these like Bruce Wayne's supposed to be a goddamn like, you know, he's trained with Ra's al Ghul, like ninjas, assassins, he's a savage. They want to cast Robert Pattinson, the vampire from fucking Twilight, as Bruce Wayne for Batman. Do you understand? Like this is the age we're in. And if no one can understand what that is, or like just the look of it, I just find it so ridiculous.
What's the problem?
Yeah, I don't get it.
Yeah, he's sexy enough to be Bruce Wayne.
They probably want a younger demographic.
Well,
he's popular right now.
Wait,
Is
but
it right
to go
now?
back to what
popular?
Destiny
I
was
think it
saying,
popular
though.
10
Yo.
years ago, but
Destiny. No. Hold on. I didn't even look. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't watch the game. I didn't watch all the Game of Thrones. I stopped, but I did read all the books, and I know what you're talking about. As soon as you said that it was all about complex characters making human choices, and you could see redemption arcs where, like Jaime Lannister went from being a bad guy to a good guy. Like it was complex. That was supposed to be the entire. Like that was supposed to be the unique element of George R.R. Martin's writing. So I didn't watch the last season. But if it's as like black and white as you say it's
super black and white.
All right, they definitely absolutely turned it from what made Game of Thrones incredible to just like a regular clear winner, clear loser, clear hero, clear evil, Lord of the Rings style show.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't see what the problem is for this Batman actor. He seems fine.
Yeah, let me interject here on your complaint here about Robert Pattinson.
It doesn't sound like
playing the Batman lead.
Yeah.
So let's go back to like 2006, whenever the Joker casting for Dark Knight was announced, right?
Right.
And no one had faith then. I don't know about this whole thing here. And now all of you like dick ride the shit out of Dark Knights or the Nolan verse. Batman depiction of Joker and how all that was done. So you know there was initial doubts there. There was initial doubts for who's the guy playing Joker? Not even Ben Affleck. No, but he got backlash too.
Heath
Ledger. Heath Ledger, right? But not. I meant also the Joker coming out this year. The Joker origin film.
What's his name? Joaquin Phoenix. Joaquin Phoenix.
Yeah,
Phoenix,
there was backlash when he got announced until the first trailer came out. So there's been like universal backlash.
I'm still backlash over that one.
Over everything here. So I would say until you know what tone they're going with on this whole the Batman thing, I don't think it's really fair to, because there's been complaints. The fan base has been rabid the entire time.
You're right. Also, Batman isn't supposed to be like ultra rugged. Like Batman is supposed to be a pretty boy. Like he's Bruce Wayne. He's like a millionaire. He's like a sweetheart. Like he's supposed to be like a pretty boy, not like an ultra rugged dude.
Wait, what? No, you're wrong. Batman is supposed to be a really complex character.
No, I know, but like the front, like it wouldn't make sense if you had like some like ultra rugged burly man as like Bruce Wayne. He's supposed to like the front that he puts on for the public is like a pretty boy playboy. Like that's literally like what he is.
He's Iron Man Jr.
Adult though. The pretty boy is supposed to be Robin or Nightwing or like whatever who is like whoever is the second in command, and that's usually how it's been reflected in the movies too.
Yes.
Like
that's
Batman is still like an adult. Like he's supposed to be an adult.
He's
the thing that fucking
wait, hold on, what do you mean reflected in the movies? Wait, so which one was the like was George Clooney supposed to be the ultra rugged Batman or like
no, I didn't say he's supposed to be rugged. I'm saying like he's supposed to be the adult. Like he's not the pretty boy. He's not. He's supposed to be the dark adult with the crazy past and his parents are fucking dead. You know what I mean? And he's like he has like a complicated moral system where he doesn't want to murder anyone.
That's how it
But
used
you
to
know
be.
he's still trying to fucking fight crime.
Yeah.
I mean, Robert Pattinson's an adult. He's not like he's a teenager. I don't know.
Yeah, but he's a
Seems
He's
like
not supposed to be like the sexy pretty boy.
yeah.
He's,
He's,
I
mad
totally
he looks
disagree.
like a
No, he
twink.
totally is though.
I
Christian
don't
Bale's
agree.
Batman even is a
Yeah.
sexy pretty boy. What are you talking
no,
about?
Christian
Us
Bale's a
Batman's
man.
sexy.
No,
Christian Bale is absolutely a sexy pretty boy billionaire.
He's
That's
not
like
a
the
pretty
whole-
boy. No,
Yes, he
Christian
is.
Bale's
No.
not a
No,
pretty boy.
Christian
He's a,
Bale's a pretty
manly
boy.
though. Didn't he literally get like? I mean, he got. He's supposed to like. There's a
I
maybe
don't
maybe we're using categories.
we are. No, Hassan.
boy is different than, like,
Hassan,
rugged.
I already see it now. Okay, they're using pretty boy as just attractive. Okay, listen. Pretty
No.
boy and sexy are two different things. A pretty boy is a boy, small features, you know, not a very defined chin, small features, small bone structure,
No.
very sexy,
Wait,
very
what?
pretty.
That's
Yes,
what
Like,
I'm
yes,
describing, like,
yes.
that's
You're
no
describing, like,
No,
a-
that's
yeah.
a boy. That's what a boy is.
That's a
pretty
twink.
boy.
soy boy, dude.
No,
different.
it's not a soy boy. It's not a soy boy. There's a lot of very built, very big boys that are like pretty boys,
Like Zac
right?
Efron. Like Zac Efron.
Yeah, Zac Efron's a pretty boy. He's not a man. He's a pretty boy, right?
But that's not what you described. You didn't describe Zac Efron.
Yes, I did. Small features. Zac Efron has all small features. Small nose, small lips, small
Well,
face.
Zac Efron's big as hell.
Yeah.
I
Zac
think
Efron's
Robert
jacked
Pattinson
now.
looks like a man.
No, he's
as
not
well.
big. He just he's jacked. But if you see him in real life, he has a smaller frame. He's not this like tall 6 foot, two.
Wait, you met him in real life?
Huge guy.
I mean, he's pretty short, but he's pretty big. Like,
no, he's
like
listen.
he works out and shit.
If you see these people in real life, it's like everyone looks at like pictures and say,
Okay,
"Oh,
well,
he
their
has-
real life size doesn't matter though, Train. Because like, think about it. I mean, Tom Cruise is like
Tom Cruise
fucking
is like
5'2",
5'6".
You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, Tom Cruise is that's actually a good example, son. You're actually right about that. Tom Cruise is also a man look, right? He's not a pretty boy; he's a man look. So that's a good example.
He's a pretty boy.
Yeah, but most actors are
He
short with big
transitioned
heads.
from a pretty boy to a man.
I'm like super confused. Well, I think it's just a definition thing. Because what
It's gotta be,
what
yeah.
Mia just said, like, yeah, I would say like Tom Cruise is also like a pretty boy. That's what I would imagine. But you seem
He's
to like your
obviously
definition.
older now.
Yeah, your definition, and I'm not saying you're wrong. I could just be, I could be wrong actually. When I hear pretty boy, it sounded like you described like a very effeminate, like girly kind
No,
of guy.
No,
That's what
Robert
it-
Pattinson's
no,
a
no,
pretty
no,
boy,
no.
whereas Christian Bale is like a man. He's like still rugged. Or
Yes.
fucking what's the
I agree with the term
like
man,
Daniel
but
Craig?
I wouldn't call Christian Bale's representation of Batman when he's
Pierce
Bruce
Brosnan.
Wayne. That wasn't rugged at all. That was like
No, not
very
Pierce Brosnan.
soft.
You know,
Very.
Robert Pattinson's an actor. Like he can. Like that's the whole point. They act out different roles. Like just because he was a pretty boy in Twilight, that doesn't mean he's like
No,
10
overall,
years later
no.
than that.
But they make them both
who-
up.
who-
Dude, Google. Look at his chin. He's like got the
Yeah.
most defined jawline I've seen in my fucking life. What are you
Yeah.
saying?
No, pretty
with this
boys can
bullshit?
have a defined jawline. It's just that, like they have.
So what
they
is
have-
it then?
So wait, keep in mind too. Have we ever even
They're
seen
actors. They all have good
Okay,
jawline.
look, I'm posting a
Weird or
picture in the
anything?
chat. Like when you look at this, so like you think like rugged and not pretty boy. He's got his hair nice and combed. He's in a nice little suit, completely clean shaven. Like this is
Yeah, no,
like
I think that's still a man. Like that's like a manly dude. I wouldn't
No.
consider that to be a pretty boy at all.
Let me see
Whereas
this.
like
That's
Robert,
not- yeah.
most of his roles plays a
Right.
particular type where he's like the teenage heartthrob. Whereas you would never reference Christian Bale as like a teenage heartthrob, right?
That's right.
I
That's
think
right.
the person that goes between both of these roles, or maybe I'm wrong, would be like Brad Pitt, for example. Like he can be a rugged
That's
dude,
exactly
but he can also
right.
be a pretty boy.
God, we're on the same page.
Would
here.
you wait?
That's
So Mia, would you
exactly
look at
right.
this? Would you consider this like a pretty boy?
I
Or
just
do you
said-
not?
Well,
I kind of
that-
understand by their definition.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe
no,
it's just like we.
no, I wouldn't consider him a pretty boy.
Okay.
I think you guys are basing it off Twilight a lot. Like that was a long time
No,
ago.
ignore
Yeah, it
Twilight.
was a long time
No,
ago.
no. Ignore Twilight completely. Ignore it. Just. It's hard to talk about in 2019 because everything's so sensitive, and one thing means another thing. One thing implies something else. Because for example, I said small.
Just
features.
call him a soy boy. What do you
No,
get?
it's
What are you
no.
getting at,
See,
bro?
that's
Probably an
exactly.
SJW too.
No, that's exactly why. This is exactly why I can't say it because everything I said, you guys equated it or turned it into soy boy or feminine. Those things don't need to be feminine or soy boy.
No, you can say
understand?
you can say that a man has feminine features. Train. That's not inappropriate. Just so you know, like that's not a bad thing to say.
Yeah,
You
it's
can
not a
say
bad thing to say, but then if you say he shouldn't be cast as a man character, that's when you get into muddy waters. So that's why I'm being careful. But like I said, yeah, I think Batman's more of a rugged man, sexy, right? Like there's a difference, and I think where we're all miscommunicating is the definitions of what we think a pretty boy is and the definitions of what we think a rugged man is. That's where I think we're all kind of.
All right, Train. I'll do it, just for you.
Thank you.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Wait. I added a picture to the chat.
Destiny.
Uh-oh.
Way to make
Oh
me
my god, that looks
insecure.
like Destiny.
No, go, dude. Hit us with your take.
No, I was saying I'll do Batman. I'll be Batman.
Oh! I thought you were
Yeah,
gonna.
no.
Like,
See, that's actually a really that's actually a really that's actually not a bad example. You, Manuel, not to get not to get memey about this, but you're a man. I wouldn't say you're a pretty boy. I'd say you're a rugged man. When I look at you, I think of testosterone. I think of bulls fucking running around with pure muscle on their hind legs, just jumping and fucking destroying shit, right? There's a difference between you and another man that is equally a man, but is a pretty boy and is equally good looking, but just in a different aspect. There's a complete difference, and I think we're just mixing up definitions here.
Would you consider Hassan a pretty boy?
I think actually Hassan fits also into the Brad Pitt section. I think he can be a pretty boy and he could be a man. I think he's
a pretty boy.
I think he's right in the
That's
middle,
what I
but
was
I
saying.
think he's closer to a pretty boy. Yes, but I think he's in the middle too.
Thanks, guys.
Wait, hold on. I am so lost right now. Wait, so Hassan is a pretty boy, but Christian Bale is clearly not a pretty boy?
Yeah.
I have no fucking idea what the fuck word you're using. I don't know what the fuck that means.
No, I
anymore.
put him in the middle. I put him in the middle.
How is Hassan in the middle, but the Christian Bale picture that I linked of Batman is definitely not a pretty boy?
Hassan's closer to the comparison of
Because Hassan's fuckable. That's what he's gonna.
No, he's closer to the comparison of like Brad Pitt, right? He can be seen like style and his facial features. He has small facial features, right? He has a tighter tighter facial feature, right? It's not as bulky and bony, as Manuel. Look at Manuel. Manuel has a bigger face. He has the nose isn't this petite, small nose. The lips are a little bigger, There's
I have no. Okay, let's go. I don't know. This is
Hassan's in the middle, right? He can be one or the other just because he's a little bigger as far as like height goes and width and stuff like that. But like I said, there is a difference, and I think we're all just mixing up definitions.
Well, typically when someone's pretty, it's because their face is more symmetrical. So that's a whole part of that as well. It's like a psychological effect.
You know who'd be sick? Keanu Reeves, like the Matrix guy, like
Yes.
a younger version of him as a new Batman. Like I don't know, like that's like amazing.
Point Break.
Even the age he's at now, he'd be a great Batman. But
He
I
would be,
like
yeah.
the idea of
No,
Robert
he's
Pattinson.
kind of old, like right now. Like he's pretty old. Man.
John Wick comes out tonight.
I don't
and-
like John Wick.
Oh,
Wait,
I can't believe that
before-
they actually decided. Sorry, I'm done.
Before you drop this topic here, I had one more thing I wanted to interject into
Yeah,
it, which
go ahead,
was
go
that we're all bitching about which actor could portray Batman, but can we briefly explore what was some fan speculation whenever they announced that James Bond number 25, the 25th film was coming out,
Idris
right?
Elba.
And the possibility that Daniel Craig would retire the role.
Uh-huh.
And then people were like, "Oh, well, give us a black Bond. Let's do Idris Elba." And
Idris Elba would be incredible.
right?
I wish
But
they would
then-
announce.
But then there were
Idris
some
Elba.
who were saying also, and I kind of want to bring into the whole Batman here thing because I feel like that got some pretty big buzz, even though like intrinsically like Bond's a British agent, right, or whatever. So it kind of changes a lot about the story and might deviate too far for some hardcore fans or even just like some savvy fans, I guess. But like Black Batman, is that what if Idris Elba was?
I would love that.
Batman
I would love,
instead?
that actor has the perfect everything for a Batman. He
agree.
is a man. He is a sexy, strong, that'd be amazing. I would take that as a black Batman any fucking day of the world. That looks and sounds amazing. That's a great actor to portray Batman. 100%. I would back that 100%. I like that a lot. He's actually an amazing actor, and he's the definition of a man. I can't explain it. I have a good man radar.
Yeah, I wonder if you need to like change his origin story to make it like work out. Like rather than Bruce Wayne's parents get murdered as a child, should a black Batman have something different happen? I don't know. Like
What, Triax? Like he killed someone else's parents? What do you mean?
Okay.
Maybe his wife dies from negligence.
Come on,
I don't know.
Steven.
Damn, Destiny. Okay, yeah, make it
I
a
don't know what
statistic
Triax is
thing.
doing over here, dropping these nuclear takes. Damn.
I mean, I don't know. Fuck, maybe his wife gets fucking inbred, and because they all stay in Alabama because of these like stupid fucking laws that are going on right now. Yeah, wait, what you want to talk about, fam? Fuck.
Damn.
the next topic,
Should we
Frank?
talk? Do we
Yeah,
talk about
that's-
that? Political podcast now?
I can't handle
That's
this
a good quick
racism right now.
Because Destiny and I might disagree on this. I hear.
Wait, on what?
Uh-oh.
On
Wait, on what part?
well, not on the abortion laws in general, but abortion.
Is that like on the topic list for tonight?
I don't know.
What we can do?
Triax brought it up.
what
I've
we-
been meaning to talk to you about it, but we don't have to do it here.
What we can do is bring it up a little later.
Well,
'cause
I'm only mad because I was trying to make my Black Batman a statistic now, so I had to pop out real quick here. So.
No, I saw some very disgusting quotes from the people, the men actually who were voting toward the bill and for the bill. Some disgusting just justifications and beliefs they had, and I would definitely like to go over those. I don't want to get too deep into it, but I want to know what the fuck they're thinking with these things being said. But we'll go into that a little later. I was going to bring something up before we move to the next topic. We moved from Batman to what, Tri? Before we dropped the Batman.
Shit.
Oh,
I don't remember. It was
John Wick.
John Wick 3,
John
yeah.
Wick.
Yeah, another movie thing.
Actually, before we go to John Wick, Maya, what do you think? Do you watch Game of Thrones? I think we talked this. Do you watch this?
No, I've been so quiet. I don't watch any movies or TV shows.
Oh,
so,
really?
I'm totally lost here. Yeah.
So not even
Yeah.
Batman?
No.
Wait, so what do you watch?
Animal Planet?
Animals.
I've watched all the Planet Earth series. Yeah. But no, I don't have time to watch things. So if I watch
Planet
anything,
Earth?
it's
Are there like a lot of
I
movies
watch Twitch.
for Planet Earth?
Planet Earth is really cool. It's a
It is
TV show.
amazing. It is amazing.
Oh shit!
There's a whole series.
I thought it was like a movie series.
It is.
Yo, Hob, thank you. Yeah, so as far as John Wick goes, I just wanted to include you a little bit, but as far as John Wick goes, first two movies, amazing. The first one was very, very sad because of the beginning part, you know, the whole, spoiler alert, the puppy. That was really, really sad, and, but amazing movies. Amazing fucking movies, and from what I've heard from almost every movie critic in the United States and internationally, this movie is rated very, very highly. And I believe Halle Berry's in the movie, and she said it's the best movie she has ever been in. She said this, I think, yesterday or sometime last week. This is the best movie she has ever been in. And
An actor for an upcoming movie is doing promotion for the movie? That's fucking
Crazy.
insane.
I don't know, dude.
Better than X-Men? That's crazy.
Okay, dude.
Jesus Christ. I heard Manuel also said that the scene that he showed her that was really good too. I'm sure that
That's true, and I think Riley Reid is saying the same too.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it was. She's actually very cool, very nice.
Did she look unhappy, Trey? She
No,
looked very happy.
wait, was that after?
That was after, yeah. Well, clearly,
Oh, that was after.
yeah.
That was after you piped. Okay, interesting. Okay, yeah. So yeah, John Wick 3 is going to be amazing. I'm going to see it tomorrow. Actually, I'm super excited. I'm actually surprised you haven't seen it, Mia. What kind of unattracts you from it, or what makes you not want to, you know?
I couldn't get through the first one. It just felt overly dramatic, in my opinion. I'm a huge fan of Keanu Reeves. I think he's a great actor, but
I
I did not like John Wick.
Have you seen the video they made where is what happened if John Wick got killed instead of the dog, and the dog goes after the people who killed John Wick? That's actually pretty funny. Check it out.
Oh my
Is it
god,
very-
that just gave me. Give me a sec. Holy shit.
Oh, here comes the bestiality.
He's got a new porn, dude.
Manuel, listen, dude.
shit.
How the fuck has Pornhub, dude? How has Pornhub not done some sort of battle royale porn? Listen, what if you go into they drop you into a little like apartment complex, and you go into each room, and each girl you fuck gives you one kill in the game, right? And you keep going around, and then if you die by another porn actor, a girl has to come and blow you to revive you. So a 10-second BJ, and you're back up hard, ready to go fuck, dude. That's the next big thing right there, dude.
How would
Is
you
it?
die?
Yeah,
Is
how would
it?
you get killed off?
Is it?
The other
The challenge
actors-
should be to fuck girls and not orgasm. That should be the thing. And then if you
Yeah.
accidentally fucking blow, then you fucking lose, right?
I would try to die every time so I could get revived.
There's the flaw.
No, you just remind me of that movie. I don't know if you guys seen 21. I think it was like 21 where they like had
21,
to go through each
21.
floor of the fraternity to like reach the top, and at the top they got like a cup or whatever. That show was good.
I've never seen that. It's called
You
21.
You never seen the movie? It was pretty good. I forgot who was in it though. Like they weren't big actors.
Oh, 21 with Kevin
I think it was
Spacey.
21 and over. I think that might have been it.
Oh no, 21 and over. Okay.
Yeah, there's 21 with that one guy, Kevin Spacey, with the gambling, but
Yeah.
21.
No,
is
not the cards one.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, I see it. It's that one. I forgot where this Asian actor plays in. He looks very familiar to me. Maybe he plays in Superbad or something. Or what's that one movie with the biggest party they threw?
Project X.
Project X.
Yeah, his name's Justin something. Justin Chon. Justin Chon. Yeah.
I'm not sure. I just never seen him.
Yeah, but anyways, so to move to the next topic, this will actually be good as far as topics go. Triax, can you hear us? Yell if you can hear us, Triax.
Nope.
Shit. Actually, I'll fill him in on this when he gets back. So recently, Uber, the app Uber, if you guys are familiar with it, it's a ride program, ride app. You can get picked up, dropped off, etc., etc. They've implemented a new feature where before you get picked up, you can specify if you want the driver to talk or not. And there's been an outrage from the drivers saying, it's ridiculous. They have to pick people up, and then they're like dogs being told you can't talk this entire ride to us. How do you feel about this? As far as Uber implementing this, is it something you like? Is it something you don't like? Do you feel for the drivers and agree with them, or is it something that you'd use? Go ahead.
I think it's wonderful. I mean, the person using the app is the consumer, and if they want peace and quiet during their ride and don't want to feel obligated to chat, then it's a good way to do it without confrontation.
Is it implemented, or are they talking about implementing it?
I think it's already it's
implemented. Yeah, it's already implemented.
Honestly, it's nice. Like, I don't know why anyone would be against it.
We're treating actual fucking human beings like slaves now at this point.
Yeah,
I
think
mean,
that's crazy.
it's fucking insane. Like the fact that the fact that this app can tell you, an independent contractor, that you're not allowed to fucking communicate, because the consumer does not want you to communicate with them like a trained dog, is insane to me. It's terrifying, honestly. It's the future, and it's here. We're literally living in a fucking dystopia.
Wait, how about, can we just find this middle ground and we can all agree? Maybe the Uber drivers themselves should just have the ability to opt out of people that don't want them to talk to them. Like, and then everybody's happy?
Yeah, as well. I mean, they're telling them to drive this person. It doesn't make them slaves. It's doing their job, and the customer is always right, you know?
Yeah, I definitely disagree. Like, imagine you're having a bad day, and like, let's just say someone passed away. You're getting in the car, and you got this happy ass guy in front of you, like asking you hella quiet. Like, you don't need that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you could just, whenever you want, you don't have to talk to them.
Here's what you do in that instance. You say, hey,
I'm gonna use the restroom.
I'm really having a bad day.
Yeah.
I'm gonna treat you like a human being. I'm having a bad day. Is it okay if we just don't talk right now? Is that fine?
No way, dude.
That's your preference.
That's
like,
social.
no,
I've
that
done
reminds
that
me.
before.
I don't want to
I feel
draw
like
the.
that's more rude than.
Well,
like,
yeah, that's
pressing
more
a
rude,
button.
and that's confrontation that's needed.
I don't know.
And that's your preference as to how to handle it.
Because there are 100% going to be people that hear that and get mad offended. Like,
Yeah,
who will turn into huge cunts if you do that. Like, oh, what? You don't want to fucking talk to me? Whatever. Fuck you.
Even in the nicest way you
you
possibly
deliver
put
it.
it, you're basically saying don't talk to me. Like,
Wait. Before we talk about implementing this feature altogether here, have we not? Let's first go into what the meta is. Because if I don't want to talk, I put my headphones in like hardcore and just like pretend I'm on like a really busy phone call or something like that. Like I'm talking to my girlfriend or whatever, like the entire time.
I talk to
Do
every
you not do the headphone meta when you don't want to talk?
I
Well,
talk
what if
to
you
every
didn't bring your
single one.
headphones?
and they still be talking.
Yeah, I still get chatted too.
But have you guys ever, because I talk to every Uber. I talk a lot, so I don't mind, and I really like to get to know people. I've had so many cool moments from just talking to an Uber driver. Like, they'll show me around if I'm new to the city.
Do you only Uber when you travel though, right? You don't Uber like as like a alternative to actually owning a car.
No, I have a car.
But
There's a lot of... Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Unless I'm drinking.
But do you Uber but you primarily Uber when you're traveling though, right? Like you don't Uber like.
Well, if I'm drinking, then I'll Uber. It's like once in a while. Yeah, but I still talk to them.
I mean, you guys we're all Twitch streamers here, so it's a little different for us to like actually analyze what's going on in the labor force, judging by like the gig economy. But don't you think that it's kind of fucking insane that an application that you have to sign on and use your own car on as an independent contractor that offers you no benefits is now telling you to shut the fuck up because the customer is like forcing you to shut the fuck up? I mean,
Wait, why can't you flip this around and have it work exactly the other way? Like, don't you find it insane that like I want to call a ride from point A to point B, and now I've got to entertain the random musings of some random fucking Uber driver because he wants to chat me up?
I don't have a
especially
problem
if you're a
flipping
fucking
it the
girl
other
and like
way
half the
around
people are
and
trying to
being like,
fucking bone you or some shit anyway.
As a rider, I don't want an Uber driver who talks. Changing it to that, like changing it so that this is an Uber driver who is going to be conversational versus not, is probably a much better way to do it than literally enforcing the fucking driver or making sure that the driver is not allowed to speak. It's just, can't you not see that that's like taking away a person's autonomy while they're fucking driving in their own car?
I feel like you guys were saying like the
I don't like it when
confrontation.
people fucking try to talk to me too, by the way, just for the record. I understand, like, I get it, but that's nothing in comparison to an application literally telling a guy, let's say a fucking teacher or whatever, trying to make a quick buck on top of his already ridiculous workload, now telling him that he's not allowed to speak in his own fucking car.
That's like
what's
saying
the
like
difference? It's telling him to drive this person from point A to point B.
Time out.
That's his choice to do the
Time out
job.
real quick. Maya, please go ahead.
I was just gonna say that idea that you don't want the confrontation of saying like, hey, like I'm having a bad day, I don't really want to talk, is like, that's just like part of life, you know. Like you like the interaction with your Uber driver is like part of them being a person, and that they're providing you a service, but they're not a robot, you know. Like, and then there you also run into the problem of when can you complain about how much they talk to you, you know? Like, what if they saw something, they're like, hey, look at that, can you report your driver for talking too much if you said don't talk? Like, how does that work?
If
I was, seems like a mess.
You just rate
to
them
me.
low.
If I was an Uber driver, I wouldn't get upset if someone would tell me like, "Hey, listen, I'm not a talker when I ride." I wouldn't get. I don't know why you would get upset about it.
People always say this where like I wouldn't get upset or it wouldn't affect me, but the problem is like you're probably a cool dude and it wouldn't, but you never know when you're going to run into that one person that's going to turn into a massive douchebag when you make like a perfectly reasonable request. And I don't want to pull out, I don't want to be like anecdote Andy, but like everybody's seen like a YouTube video where somebody's made like a perfectly reasonable request. I think a lot of us can think of that one where there's that guy in the wheelchair and he's got a service dog and a lady walks up and he's like, hey, that's a service dog, please don't pet him, like thank you. And then the lady's like, well, I don't think that's very nice. And she turns into like a huge bitch. And it's like, dude, what the fuck? He was like super kind, right? And like the idea that you could walk into an Uber and it's not even that like most people will be rude, but it's the idea that like, well, now you've got like a 1 in 20 chance that this guy's going to turn into a huge asshole if you don't talk to him. Like, I don't know. Like, why should you have to sweat that?
I think another. Oh, sorry. You could
go ahead.
Okay. Well, I know for me, I feel uncomfortable telling people, "Hey, I'm not really in the mood to chat right now. I'm too nice and I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings." So on the spot, I entertain the conversation even though I really don't want to. So I feel like it's just it's more convenient for people who are a little more antisocial.
I just think it's like a life skill to be able to do that and to be able to handle like if you don't like your driver, like as opposed like I think that's more important than having the opportunity to press a button and like.
I mean, like self-defense is a life skill too, but I don't know if you should have to practice it. Like I mean, like being able to say like no or like avoid conversations with people is a good life skill to have. But I don't know if you have to like mandate that somebody practice it every time they step into an Uber. If it can be avoided like at the touch of a button.
What's the other option? You let the guy talk and then you give him 1 star instead of 5. Like I'd rather be like straight up and say like, hey, listen, man, I need to do things and I'm not.
Yeah, and that's why you get the button. Like,
and then give him the 5
the
stars.
button is straight up.
And then give him the 5 stars and be happy, and then fucking,
If I can hear
that guy's talking.
Yeah, try X. Go ahead.
And inversely, have you guys ever been in an Uber where they're the ones with the headphones in talking to someone, like they're having a conversation, not even giving a shit about you, just like, oh yeah, man, I was chilling last night, bro. You know me, I'm gonna get off around 8:00, bro, and they just have like a full conversation. And you feel kind of like you're invading their space rather than being welcomed into it. It's something I would never like rate someone 1 star over or actually like make a comment about. So I'm like, all right, cool. You're in your bubble. You're doing your thing. I don't give a fuck. Put my headphones in. I don't give a fuck either. Then, and we big chilling. I'm super down with that. But I wonder if y'all find a problem with that.
I understand being uncomfortable by being forced to have a conversation with a person while you're driving around, especially like a random dude. It happens to me all the fucking time. I get it. I'm specifically talking about a button that's designated to force someone to shut the fuck up. It's a relatively dehumanizing experience.
Do you think it's dehumanizing when you go into a massage parlor and they ask you on the little form, do you want the person to talk to you or not? Is that dehumanizing when you're like, no?
Well, that's precisely why I said it's probably better if you allow the customer to, if you allow the
Wait, that's what
customer
this
to
is
make
about,
that
though.
decision.
That's what this is about, isn't it?
No, you said there's a button where if you hit the button, you can't the Uber driver can't talk.
Well, yeah,
Am I
but like
misunderstanding
when you
it?
go get a massage, right? As a customer, you can write on a little paper like, "Don't talk to me. I don't want this person to talk." Like you can do the same thing there, right?
If you're making a choice before getting into someone's car, and there are specific Uber drivers who are like, "Oh, I'm not going to talk." This is kind of like a specific distinction that you're making. So the driver is opting in to being a person who's not talking. Then that's a little different than what do you call it? Then that's a little different than like literally being like hitting a button.
Both of them are customers going to get a service from somebody else, and then customers opting out of the person.
The choice being made on behalf of the worker is what I'm talking about. If the worker's like, "Hey, I'm going to be a non-talking Uber driver," then that's fine. I don't have an issue with that. If that's an additional qualification that they want to opt into, then that's fine. But if it's maybe I'm misunderstanding what it is, but I thought it was literally like, oh, there's a "do not talk to me" button that you press. And
before you like book an Uber, right? Isn't that?
Yeah, I
How
think
does the process
you're
work?
thinking harsh. Like it's just like it's more of like, oh, I'd rather not talk than talk. Like it's not like, here, shut the fuck. You can't say anything. Like they can still say hello and like, here's where you want to get dropped off and stuff. Like
Yeah,
it's
I
just
think
like
it's
more preference.
Yeah, I agree.
Wouldn't that just be so awkward too? Like to press a button saying I don't want to talk. Like isn't that like introducing yourself as being super not friendly? Like I'd feel so weird doing that. I don't think I could do it.
Same.
Well, don't you feel
Well-
even more awkward if someone starts talking? You're like, "Hey, how's your day going?" You're like, "I really don't want to talk to you right now." Like, isn't that even more
Yeah,
awkward?
What's the
No.
other?
No,
I'd
like,
rather
yeah,
say it than press a button. Honestly,
Yeah, I would rather. I would rather
Yeah,
say
but
it
some
than
people
have it,
wouldn't,
have it
that's
as
the
a
point.
precedent.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Like
preference.
it's just
I'd
some
rather
people
press a
wouldn't.
button.
Yeah, same. I don't see how it's dehumanizing at all.
Yeah, it's a
just-
confrontational
yeah.
thing.
It's like they know it's there too. It's not like a surprise to the Uber driver. Like they know that program.
So
is in there.
he knows before you show up that you're a dick.
No, dude, this is
That's
literally
just-
Uber.
and
Yeah,
you
this is
realize
okay.
that,
I
oh,
wasn't
this guy
wrong.
is a
There's
dick.
a quiet mode where you push a button to tell drivers to be quiet. It's
Yeah.
instead of saying like, "Hey," or maybe I'm misunderstanding this.
Wait, in the middle of the ride?
I mean,
No, before you
it's
book it.
before
Yeah,
the-
you
before
can
you
do
book it,
settings
yeah.
before.
You can't just do it in the middle.
Like in the car, and
That'd be
his
messed
phone
up.
says your client.
that would be messed
Press
up.
the
That'd be
button, shut the
amazing.
fuck up.
What do you think about season 6 and 7 of Game of Thrones? It's great. Push the quiet button immediately. I don't need to hear anything else you have to say to me.
I'm looking at it now. Sorry, just so I understand it a little bit better.
Because
Yeah.
you can
And-
put in the note section that you'd prefer them not to talk to you, especially in like some of the other apps. So, I mean,
Like I said, I think it's just preference. It's like if you'd rather choose the button, you choose the button. If
Yeah.
you could
They're
just
just-
not choose the button and then talk to them and say hi and then like kind of just like the conversation dies there.
For
Sorry,
me,
real quick here. Did I miss? I'm sorry, I was AFK for a second. Did we already talk about the fact that you can already filter out drunk people as a driver? Is that already discussed here yet?
wait, can you do that?
How do they know you're drunk?
How did they know?
Uh,
I want to say what happens is the driver can like opt in to like because drunk drivers are a lucrative part of the market, right? You just get they need to get home somehow, or whatever, right? They need a DD, a clutch one, so it's easy money for you, but they're annoying to deal with. And so, from what I understand, there was a feature added for Uber drivers to be able to just when they start their shift to opt out of going to any bars.
Oh, so just
And
what you
that's
picked
how
up
they-
on. Right, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
I guess.
Now, I don't know if you guys find that, because you're saying you're filtering a behavior as the passenger, the driver can already filter who they pick up. So I don't know if that's like a thing you want to argue about or not, though, but just bring it to your awareness.
I don't see
I
the
mean, I
problem.
feel like it's fair. Like if a driver doesn't want
Yeah,
to do it,
drunk people are fucking annoying.
Yeah. But at the same
You get a
time,
nice
that's where they're
car.
gonna make money, like most money, if anything. Picking up people from bars. It's like, do you want to make money or do you want to be comfortable? I guess depends.
Yeah, for me, I think it's a good option to have. I mean, here's the thing, okay? I think we're assuming. So I think a lot of us here we're streamers. So even our level of shy is still considered outgoing to the basic normal person that is more private and more to themselves, and lives more private life. So for us, it's easy to say, oh, we can just go in there and say, hey, sorry, buddy, I'm not in the mood today, sorry, right? But for a lot of people, they don't have this confidence or the social skills to do that, even though it sounds so simple. And there's a lot of times, even for me, I'm super, super outgoing. Listen, you can point at anybody, anywhere we go. And if you don't believe this, hey, listen, when we hang out, you'll see. As Miskiff said the other day, I think when Casey Tron brought up that we put on Axe and Miskiff stood up for me and said, no, Trainwreck is 10 times actually more outgoing and more obnoxious in person than he is on stream. Anybody I will go up and talk to. And yet, even with that trait that I have, that's very socially like inclined, there are days when I get in the car and part of me wanting to be courteous, I don't want to tell the guy to stop talking. So I force the conversation, but through that forced conversation, I know he's getting this vibe that is disingenuous, that is me being very standoffish and rude. So I think there should be an option that's like, listen, I don't really, I'm not, basic conversation is fine. Like, hey, how's your day going? But I don't want to talk today. So I think it's a good option to have.
I gotta break a thing. Got a big news flash about the Uber thing. I don't know if you already discussed it or not here. The Uber quiet option is not available across all rides.
It's just
it's black cars only for testing for the time being.
Oh, it's for testing. Okay, all right. So okay.
So yeah, somebody was saying
they're rolling it out for they're rolling it out for like luxury
for black.
Yeah, for the higher end rides.
The higher end shit for now, or like Uber SUVs or Uber Black SUV premium rides. But yeah, no, I misunderstood. I literally thought you like while you're driving, you hit the fucking quiet button.
No,
and
it's
then
before.
it just informs the fucking driver to shut the fuck up. No, you make a. Well, I got by fucking fake news media because Vox's title literally was Uber's premium customers can now push a button to tell their drivers to be quiet. So, yeah.
Here, look at the chat. That like for example, that's why I know about it. I saw this tweet this morning from Abstract, and like she literally like talked about her getting the option to be quiet, and like she's like no more wait conversations while avoiding car sickness. Like there's like a positive and negative to it, honestly.
Yeah.
Like she seemed to have liked it.
I don't know if you saw in the chat, but they just pressed the button to say that Maya was being too loud.
Wait, what happened?
It's a terrible joke. I'm sorry. Because she's so quiet tonight. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
No,
you're completely good.
Sorry.
Well,
it's the accent. I swear it's funny in French.
It was funny.
Yeah. I mean, fuck. I don't know. In my opinion, I think there should be an option that just says, "Hey, prefer not to talk." If you need to.
Seems so easy. If you don't like it, just don't use it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, that's kind of how I see it too.
So we all agree now it's not dehumanizing.
No, I don't think
Well,
so.
It's never been.
Before we swap topics, though, there actually was one more thing I wanted to poke on concerning the whole Uber and rideshare stuff. I always wanted to know, ladies, when y'all ride alone, how awkward does awkward get, and how many extra rules do y'all personally input into your like rideshare scenario? So I feel like guys don't really consider like where they're being dropped off, where they're being picked up, where they're actually going, how much context you're allowed to like reveal indirectly and voluntarily while on the ride. So
I feel really safe because you're going through the app, but I do just make sure to ask them who they're picking up before I get into the car so that I know they are with Uber.
I don't use Uber or Lyft or rideshare by myself.
That's
I
why
would do license plate
I
to
figured
be
I
honest.
saw
that
a video
actually.
of a girl streaming live, and she gets into a car. I don't know who the girl was, and the guy picks her up and starts driving, and then the guy's like, "Are you recording?" She's like, "Oh, it's just I'm streaming." And the guy's like, "Okay," and then shortly after that, she realizes the guy is just a random dude and not her Uber driver, but because she sat, the guy started driving.
I
Have
remember
you ever seen that video?
That was actually like really funny. I mean, like it was scary, but it was just funny because her reaction was like, "Oh shit!" Like she just
Yeah, like drop me off now. Like she's
yeah.
but the guy starts driving with the girl. Like,
But I feel like that's her fault because honestly, like me personally, I always look at the license plate. That's the only thing
Yeah,
to
me
look
too.
at.
Yeah.
Literally. Like, you just look at the license plate. If it matches, you get in the car. If it doesn't, like you don't.
Have you read that that long Twitter story about that woman that hopped in an Uber? It was either Uber, it might have been Lyft actually, and the guy was like potentially trying to abduct her. Like he started driving like in the wrong direction, and she started to like chat him up.
It's an actual problem. Like I live in a college town, and we've had like several cases of that with Uber and Lyft.
Mm-hmm.
So
Is it
most of my friends won't Uber by themselves either. It's like
I agree with that.
It's like a shared language. We just don't do it.
the things I've read are like that. You know, if you're for example, say you were at a bar and you're done, you want to go home, you need a DD or whatever, you use the lift. You don't want to be dropped off at your actual house or your apartment. You want to be dropped off like you don't want him to know. Yeah, you don't know. You don't want the driver to know where you live, because then they can pull some creeper shit and like leave you a nice little love note the next day on your front door or whatever. So you want to get dropped off like a block away or whatever. Yeah. And there's other rules too as well. So it was just interesting to hear from y'all about like the things maybe some guys here take for granted whenever they just hop in the car and don't really give a shit. Whereas for y'all, you're thinking so much more about like the awareness of all the negatives that could happen.
Every Uber driver I've had has been very respectful, so I've never felt like I needed to take that precaution.
I feel like an exception. I've had a dude that was doing like legit like 60 in the 35, and I'm like, this guy must be like on some shit right now, dude.
I think it's just random. Like whoever you get. Like he could be having a bad day and he just takes it out in the car.
Dude, no, this guy, it was in LA. This guy was like driving like swerving. I'm like, dude, is this guy on something? He was talking to himself. It was scary.
My God.
Well, if he's in LA,
Terrifying.
it's everyone. LA driver, dude.
Nah, bro. Miami Uber drivers are built different. Like this guy, like I heard, I sat in the back, and my friend sat in the front. And all I heard was like a beeping the whole ride. I look at my friend, like, put your seatbelt on. Like, we're going at like 90 miles on a highway. He looks at me, like, he turns around. He's like, I have it on. I look at the driver, no seatbelt. I'm like, no. I was like, oh, no.
Miami Uber is entirely different. Bro, Florida Uber is just different. I 100% agree. I don't know what the fuck. I mean, every experience I've had in Florida is crazy.
That's because Florida, like Miami, I'm sorry, I love my Hispanic family and my people that I spend time with down there, but those fuckers drive like it's another fucking world, dude. You will see shit that you like don't even know. Like all the laws that you think are like rules, these are like guidelines for these people.
No,
it is
Florida's
unfucking believable.
Check your blind spot.
It's not
Oh my God, dude. I've had so many amazing adventures on.
it.
It's like US 1, that the US whatever that big highway is that goes like north south in fucking Miami. There's like some crazy shit. People drive like fucking insane in fucking Miami. It's ridiculous, dude.
No, that whole state is like, I don't know. That's a GTA server.
So wait, Mia, are you there, or did you go to the bathroom? Shoot. Oh, I think she went to the bathroom.
Probably.
Yeah, dude. You know, I had a driver once that was like kind of used the sidewalk to kind of get around some areas, and I was just like, this was in Kissimmee, Florida, though, and it was kind of like a barren, dead area. But I'm just like, this guy just like make the sidewalk his like yield lane to get around a guy who wasn't turning right on the far right lane. It was fucking crazy, dude. I don't know, it was insane.
I'm surprised that Mia's had such positive experiences with Ubers. Like, I feel like I've had a lot of really creepy Uber drivers.
Yeah,
I think for stuff
I
like
feel
creepy.
It's because of because I live like in a university area.
I think for a lot of that stuff too, it's also like it's totally random. Like there are like certain experiences, even at like certain restaurants or certain bars, where I'll hear girls say like, "Oh, like you know, I've been here several times and there's really creepy like interactions," and then other people are like, "Oh, I've been there a ton," and it just never happens. I think a lot of it can be like really random or down to like luck or unluck.
Yeah.
Well, especially in Mia's case, where like a lot of people recognize her, and like I'm surprised that Mia was like saying you never had a bad experience, but in your case, like a lot of people must recognize you when you Uber or do other things like that, and it's very lucky that no one ever pulled something on you.
Wait, I have a question. Have you
Yeah,
ever, like, has anyone ever recognized you? Like, said, like, oh, are you Mia?
Oh yeah, no, all the time. But I normally don't wear makeup, and my hair is like I not done and in a bun, and I have glasses on. So I look very different.
It'd be funny if you hit him with the like,
Squad
oh, like,
W.
Where'd you see me? Like, what are you doing?
I do that all the time. Yeah, it's funny. It's always awkward, but it's fine.
Actually, Mia, I promise this is my last one. Okay, my last one. But I just have to say it. I know Chad hates this. Okay, but I have to. It's too good. Okay, I got one for you, Mia. Okay.
Sure.
So I saw your Twitter. Okay, and I saw your outfit. It says like BBC only, right? Something like that, right?
Yeah.
What if? Listen to this. On your phone, listen. You get the Uber Black. Okay, preference, no talking. He shows up in a Uber shirt that says Uber. I'm here to pick you up for the ride. And you hop on. Boom, 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 boom. Done. Finished. Set. Scene. Finished. Cut. Directed. Boom. Not bad, huh?
Yeah. Well,
I think there's already videos like that though.
Yeah, my ex-wife shot something. It was a movie called like Scroober or something like that.
really?
Yeah. Dana, she did something like that. Yeah, she called it Scroober.
It's
Scroober?
interesting.
Oh wow. Well, I was trying to make it a little different from like fake taxi, and that this is just the actual person comes to the house, and you know. Anyways, though, let's move on from that. So before we move to like some funnier topics, I kind of want to talk about this. Okay, I'll leave it up to you guys. Actually, should we talk
Also,
about
last topic for me because I got to dip it to 1 because you started so damn late.
We started 40 minutes late, huh?
Shit, like it was like an hour late, bitch.
Fucking shit on him, dude. Just lay into him, Triax.
Hey,
Let him know how you
asshole!
really
It was
feel.
only 40 minutes late.
Oh my god. Okay, you want to talk about communication, motherfucker? Who's gonna be on tonight? What's his topic list? My DMs: dusty, cobwebs, empty, left on red, unorganized, incoherent, bad streamer.
Who does that sound
guys.
like to you? Trainwrecks TV, exactly to the T. Listen, the reason I didn't answer to your topics because I didn't have any at the time. Okay, who was on?
Unsurprisingly.
Who was on? I didn't have anyone at the time. Okay, everyone here can vouch. Every single person here, ranging from we're talking 30 minutes before I went live to 3 hours before I went live, and that is factual. 100%.
Yeah, I was here for like 15 minutes
Factually
before we
factual.
started.
Yep.
I
Completely.
literally only came because you promised me Riley Reid, and then it was a debate, so kind of feeling a little bit
I
betrayed.
said in the future show
No.
come.
You said Josh Riley see it come, and I was like, all right, fine. And
No,
I'd be disappointed ever since.
Okay, no. I said Manuel
Okay,
and me.
I don't know, dude.
I said Manuel and me are here, and I said Riley will come in the next one. That's what I said.
Why the fuck am I on this one then? Wait,
Hello?
wait, it's some bullshit. Okay, whatever, fine. I'm over it.
Okay.
It's okay.
Me and Manuel, you guys are great. Okay.
Yes, you are.
Yeah,
Thank you.
You
Awesome.
guys are awesome.
Yes.
it's just I have a Riley flashlight, but not a Manuel one, so no.
Oh,
I'm
You're an okay guy, but I'm not that big of a fan. Sorry.
You'll
Mia's
get your
got a good
chance.
one too. You should get the Mia one too.
Oh.
It's a bit different when you've spoken to them. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's like
Yeah.
it's yeah. I would feel quite uncomfortable. In that situation. I'm a bad.
Just keep going, dude.
Right.
Keep going.
No, keep going.
How much longer
you
can
gonna get
it
one?
though?
You gonna
If
get a
it's
meal
not
one
awkward
now,
anymore?
Method?
You said
Method
that.
Josh?
goes away.
Oh, sorry.
Are you gonna get a meal one now?
No, I feel like fucking a silicone vagina mold of someone that I've spoken to is quite strange. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Really?
I've done it.
Yeah, I feel like once they're a human being, it's different.
That's
I have
interesting.
I have one Mia.
So are you not gonna
For
use
real.
yours after you talk to Riley?
No, Riley's special. It's fun.
I have a Mia Malkova flip. For
I
real.
don't even have a fleshlight. I have a
made one.
mold, but you made one.
I made one and I called it Mia.
Oh my god.
Wow. Is there
Flattered.
is there a fleshlight for women like you know, like scissoring the fleshlight?
Well,
No.
there's it's called a dildo.
Yeah.
There's plenty of other stuff before a fleshlight to scissor with. You got
I made
the
a mo-
womanizer. You got the
Yeah.
palanquin. You got
A back massager.
Hitachi.
Itachi. Yeah. Most popular one by far.
Yeah, it really is.
Should we dive into the last night the streamer that got Miskiff and S-Fan in trouble went live and said some things that were very contradictory to what she said, you know, before that got them in trouble. We can go into that topic, or I want to talk about some of the quotes. I don't really want to go too deep into the abortion thing, but I do want to talk about some of the quotes that these Republican representatives made that voted on the bill. They're very, very. I can't even comprehend how you could have any of these views. It makes no fucking sense to me at all. It's up to you guys. Destiny, what should we do first?
But don't make me fucking choose. What the
Try
fuck?
X. Since you're leaving after this topic, you choose. Which one?
I actually am not very well versed on the Miss Kiff S fan thing. I've only been told from a friend of a friend what happened. I didn't actually look at the clips or that, so I'm not the best informed on that one to deliver anything great to it. Comparatively, the Alabama abortion one, I do know a little more about. But it's kind of a heavy drag, and it's just like it's really stupid. But You can put it all on me. Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. Honestly, that's not even the one I really want to talk about. Actually,
What do you want to talk about then? Bring it up.
Do I really? Oh my god. Okay. All right.
We can talk
So
about.
here's what I want to ask you about. All right. I'm just gonna throw it out there, and you're gonna have to talk about it. All right. So I saw you tweet out. You did a big ass squad W, and you tagged some Twitch partner, because their Ludi Patreon shoots leaked out to a FAP Discord. And I was like, what the fuck happened there, bro? Can we talk about that actually?
I mean, if you want, I tried keeping it off Twitch,
what?
and I didn't say anything at all.
Oh, well, that's all, okay.
Oh no, it's okay. So I don't want to get too much. So don't say the name just for harassment reasons. I don't want anyone to get harassment. Yeah, but
dude, we don't have to talk about it. We don't. This could be a DM thing. We don't. I just figured
fine.
because you made it a public tweet. So I feel like if like this whole idea that you can tweet out something and it just not come to the Twitch stream is kind of weird to me. Like you tweeted it, you didn't DM it or anything. You didn't Discord it.
Amen, brother. Squad W. Squad W.
You fucking tweeted it, and then you threw a squad W, the big badge of pride. Whenever you're like, yeah, squad W.
Well, I didn't say
so
that.
I figured there was some context there. Maybe it was like an escalation that led to you saying, "Fuck it, I don't care if it's broadcasted. Thug life."
I didn't broadcast anything bad or terrible. I just put squad W on there.
That implies a lot. Come on.
No,
now. Come
squad.
on now.
I've many. I mean, if you've attached definitions to it like others have, then that's fine. But I have a alert that tells you what it means. Squad W is just a double standard emo. Just double standard.
Amen,
okay,
dude. I tweeted a picture of Triax yesterday, and I just put "despite" in the title, and that's it. It's just a word.
I'll tell you what I was like.
Yeah. I don't know if
I'll tell you what I found to be a double standard or to be hypocritical. Like I said, I don't want to bring any names up. I don't want to bring any of that stuff up. But I'll tell you what I found hypocritical. Okay. So like you said, the NSF lewd/nude pictures are leaked. Okay, and they got leaked. They got spread, and there was people in the world that are doing nude/lewd, selling them and doing that kind of stuff, and that's fine. I'm okay with it. But then the last sentence on it says, it makes it into, as a woman, I'm fairly used to being objectified. It's inevitable. So I just found that to be a little, to me, that's, I don't know, is not a little shameless? If you're deciding to, right? I mean, do you think selling nudes or lewds is objectifying yourself for money? And then you go later on and say, oh, well, I'm used to being objectified as a woman, so I don't put it past these pigs to do that. Like, don't you find that a little hypocritical?
Did she sell them or did they get leaked? I
think she sells them on our Patreon. It's like a
She
Patreon.
sells them on her Patreon.
Oh, and then they got leaked.
Yeah,
They got
This-
leaked, yes.
Woman
we
is
have-
stupid
we have
as
two-
fuck. This
we
is
have two-
real dumb.
sex workers on the podcast. I'm sure they could talk about this extensively about protecting your own copyright. I mean, protecting your own IP in regards to like your own nudes and
We're not
and how
talking
this
about
is one way that content creators can make money. But I do understand where you're coming from, Train, as well. Where when you say as a woman, I'm fairly used to being objectified. I don't know why she turned that into a conversation about her
That's
being
all
objectified.
I was talking about. Yes, that's
when
all I
it's
was talking
more
about.
so a conversation about her protecting her intellectual property that she makes money off of.
So if you're protecting your intellectual property, I completely will back that. I will back that 150%. I have no problem with nudes or lewds. None. I have zero problems with them. I have zero problems with any pictures. Do what you need to do. I swear I have no problems with it. But when you make it into that, what you just said, when you make it into the, as a woman, I'm fairly used to being objectified, and making it into that, like how that seems so hypocritical to me.
Completely hypocritical.
I agree. Men are objectified. It's not just women, and it's very generalized, and I don't think has anything to do with what happened to her.
You can put your own picture, your own nudity out there, and then complain about being objectified, men or women. Because trust me,
Thank you.
men are objectified as much. It's just like it's a fact. Like you can't complain about being objectified when you put your pictures, your naked pictures. You should embrace it. Yeah, like this is her business, and she makes money off of that. So it's part of it.
Thank you. Yes.
Well, Manuel, don't you think it depends on the context too, though? If, for example, if we're looking at nudes and appreciating it, that's one thing. If they're like nudes that she's putting out to make money off of, and we're looking at it, it's one thing, and celebrating, it's one thing. I don't know what context these nudes were these nudes were distributed in, but of course, if they were being shared around and people were making fun of her or trying to dehumanize her for doing
I agree.
doing,
Like
sex work
anything
or whatever,
to,
then it's entirely different.
yeah,
I don't
of
know.
course,
Well,
anything that puts anyone down.
I can bring in here. From what I understand, it was a piracy FAP Discord where just like I guess multiple people like kind of go to various Patreons for loot shoots, and they all just come together and just share the loot all together. You know, just porn piracy and rampant.
She called it a jerk off Discord and then wrote like ooh afterwards, as if anyone was doing anything to her naked photos other than jerking off. I mean, I don't know what else. What else do you do to them? Maybe I'm doing it wrong.
Yeah,
I bet.
It just like I said, I have no issue with.
It's hypocritical to do it. Like to
it
say
is.
that.
It is, and to make it about that. And I think it could tie into the next topic. We can bring up a little later, but that's the only thing I posted, Trax, regarding that. As far as like them being leaked, yeah, that's fucked up. It could be IP or copyright, like Hassan says. I don't know any of that stuff. I don't care.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I don't mind. For me,
I guess what was more getting at here is I was wondering if like were you involved in some way directly? Like were you provoked? You know.
No, someone.
I saw that. I'm like, man, this boy just threw out Squad W proudly. Like, man, was she attacking you? Did she tag you? Did she just like say that anyone?
FAP Discord was it? Was it your FAP Discord?
I don't have a FAP Discord.
Or not FAP Discord. You know what I mean. Never mind. All right.
No, we had that discussion about like the cleavage. I don't know how you call that. The tit streamers that use their cleavage or their physical attribute to like if this is what you do, it's hard to complain about people that come and make comments about your tits if that's what you expose to the people. Then yes, if someone come and try to put you down just because of it, that is completely wrong. But you can't like show half your tits and then be offended because someone's gonna be like nice tits.
Exactly. That's exactly right. Yeah. I agree with that. Yeah. Anyways, just to clarify, So the Squad W, just to clarify, full Squad W, because I think there is this weird, to people that don't actually know, that just see clips on Livestream Fail, there's this weird thing pushed behind Squad W, and I've made it very clear in my chat multiple times that anything that's hate related, as far as violence or harassment, if it's used in that way, it's permabanned in my chat, no matter what duration of a sub you are. It's going to be permabanned. I've already told my moderators. That is not the definition I want tagged behind Squad W. It is literally a symbolic emote behind Trainwrecks TV and just double standards. A lot of the things that I talk about, and I've made it very clear many times because it's gone way out of. It's at this point. I received some videos people tagged and said Squad W on Twitter, and it disgusted me because it was just like, that is not what I want it to mean. All I want it to mean is just double standard. Like Manuel said, if you show your tits and then someone says nice tits and you say, oh, I'm being objectified, you dirty pig. Like, to me, that's Squad W. It's like, what the hell? Like, listen, you're showing your tits. You're selling your tits. Like, if someone says nice tits, I mean, how are you surprised about that? That's all Squad W is. It's just double standard. It's this hypocritical take that people use and, victimize themselves and make it a huge deal and character assassinate others. That's what Squad W is.
I'm glad I got it from the source now, because I always saw it as like, I see it as you saying, hey asshole. So it's like Squad W, hey asshole, Squad W, and it's like
people use Squad W just this like I don't know.
It's the Bernie point finger minus the finger. It's just a hey.
It would have been like if Trent got offended when he showed his legs and I said nice legs, for example.
Exactly. Yep. Exactly. And Alabril made a bet about that, and and Destiny, he knew it was the wrong bet to make. I don't want to bring it up. I shouldn't have brought him up. I shouldn't have brought him up. Just drop it completely.
He didn't pay up.
No, he didn't pay up, but it's okay. It doesn't matter. Okay. Anyways, but yeah, I want to clarify that, and it works for both men and women. If there's something, if listen, Squad W works for both men and women, contrary to popular belief. And when you watch the Gordon shows like I do, and a woman goes hard on a man, that's Squad W too. So it works both ways. It's not like the gachi emote that's only used for men. But so that's the clarification. As far as me being tied, no, I got tagged in the post and I read it, and I've just had enough of that kind of. I don't know. I just find it, like I said, as far as the IP leaking and that stuff, I agree with Hassan.
I gotcha.
Yeah, I agree with Hassan that there's copyright issues or stuff like that that I have no problem with. But as far as what Manuel was saying, I completely agree with him.
Gotcha. Well, I guess the last moral here to have here is that you did a minor amount of damage control on like you didn't want to bring that to the stream. So in the future here, just know that when you throw it out on Twitter, like the Twitter timeline, it wasn't a reply. You quote tweeted it. That's public, yo. That is you saying I got no shame. What's up? Like, so I thought that was like, so for me, I'm like, okay, yo, clearly something happened between you and that person earlier that led to escalate to you just throw out the squad W with confidence.
No, nothing happened at all.
All right, well, just watch out, baby, because next time, I mean, I asked you an advance here, but these LSF boys are gonna just assume all context and assume the conclusion based off what they're seeing in the front end. So
yeah, I feel you. I mean, I feel like it wasn't that big of a deal. I feel like you bringing it up made
it wasn't.
Times. Yeah, you bringing it up made it 50 times more of a bigger deal than it was. I saw something, I found it hypocritical, so I put Squad W as the double standard emo, and it was that simple. It wasn't anything personal. It wasn't anything bad. It was just I just found it hypocritical to say I sold my nudes and lewds. They leaked. People are jerking off. Fucking. I'm used to being objectified when you're literally objectifying yourself by selling them. So like, it was a double standard thing. That's all it was. There's nothing
Wait, does
personal.
Barack Obama actually follow her, or is that a fucking?
I think so. But he follows like 130,000 people, right?
Whatever, dude.
Yeah.
That's my. Hey,
He follows
Barack
my
Obama.
wife too.
Wait, that was real?
Okay.
Oh my god, hang on.
That's
No
the
way,
real
dude.
Squad W, dude. You don't even know. My man.
Bruh.
My man, that's right, baby.
No way, dude. Hang on, I'm looking right now.
I love Barack.
Nah, he don't even be looking at his timeline. 130,000.
Dude, Brock really does follow. Holy shit. Jelly.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Hey,
I love Barack.
Hey,
Just-
Barack Obama apparently. Hey, Barack Obama and a bunch of other people in that Discord server have the same taste. Maybe it was Barack who was in the Discord server too. Who knows? Okay, never mind. All right, let's move past that.
It was a good one. Don't worry.
All right, nice.
Actually,
Only me. All right, I'm enjoying
I
it.
liked it. It's okay.
wait, what was said?
So that's how
So
it
Barack
feels when
Obama
I-
is squeezing his hog to this girl. Never mind. Okay, whatever.
Oh.
Okay. All right. All right. Yeah, get the ha-has going in the chat. I'm just gonna fucking farm it. Whatever. Ha-ha. Yeah, Payne's champ.
But yeah, just to clarify, I know people have already heard it. I need to clarify since you brought it up, Trihex, in the light you brought it up in. Yeah, there was no intention. I didn't do a minor damage control. I did a major one. I already talked about this on my stream, and I said, listen, do not do any of these things. I didn't do anything. I put an emote. There was nothing harassment. There was nothing aggressive. I just put Squad W, which, like I said, there was. And I talked about it. I said, listen, stay away. It's just an opinion I had.
The emo can imply shit though. I just put the emote. Don't think anything further about it. Just the emote.
So are we getting into your emote that people have asked you many times? Is it racist? And you've said no, but you just said that my emote implies things to others. So should try hard emote be banned because some people imply it to be racist?
Wait, you literally just said that the point of your emo was to call people out. I don't think.
No, I
Tribe
didn't.
Said
I didn't say call people out. I said double standard. Like it's a double.
when you tweet somebody and you put double standards, that's a call out. What do you think a call out is?
That's me calling out. The emote is
think
just a
that's-
Wait, that's
message.
what I just said. It's a call out. Yeah.
I did the call out though. Yes. But what's the problem with that? Do people not call me out every day? There's no issue with that. But when I do it, it's all of a sudden this.
Well, no. The problem
What
wasn't what you
aboutism?
did. The problem is the claim that you can just drop the emote in there as your tweet, quoting her tweet, and it just mean nothing more. Like you can't imply things by how you just threw out Squad W as a picture and nothing more from it. That's all. That's what I was getting at here. The denial that you didn't imply things by just throwing out the tweet.
Oh,
It's just a tweet.
No, I told you it was double standard. That's what I said. I wasn't denying anything.
Yeah, that's fine. It could be a call out, but
Yeah, but like when it's brought up in the light it's brought up in, it's like that's the only time it'll be looked at in this light. Like I don't think anyone looked at it this way at all. I think it was dropped, moved on, people laughed, I moved on, everyone moved on. When it's brought up in this like dramatic fashion, as if this was some hate speech and harassment on my end.
Well,
which is
she
the way,
viewed it that way.
It was the way that it was the way that I feel like you brought it up, Trihex. That it sounds like it's something of that nature, but in reality, I put up a Squad W. I thought it was a double standard tweet, and that's that. And I left it alone. I didn't touch it.
I mean,
I don't know.
Her and her community thought it was harassment.
Do you think it's harassment?
No, not at all.
I don't know. I guess we'll find out in a month if you get banned for it.
It's situations like this that lead to
I think
bans,
you leave it to interpretation when you weren't specific with the execution, which is why, like, if you had elaborated, like all these you're explaining now, if this was all like elaborated via text in your tweet in addition to the Squad W, then I wouldn't have. But because you just put Squad W and quoted the tweet, I just thought there was like that was you like doing the final stake in the ground or whatever, and like there have been prior context to it escalating to that. Which is why I brought it up, because I want to know what the context
Do you
was.
think maybe if you brought it up in a light where you would have said, hey, Train, I saw that tweet. What does Squad W mean? Can you say it here for everyone to know? Maybe that would have been better.
Actually, well, it's funny you say it, because that was a topic we had on the DT podcast. I actually had asked Destiny, like, what do you think Squad W means? But I didn't bring up the context of the tweet, but I saw the tweet prior to us doing the DT, and I was like, oh, I wonder what Squad W means now. Because now I thought it was one thing. Now I'm thinking it's a different thing because of what you did there.
Okay.
So actually, we had talked about it
What
earlier.
did you think it was originally, Triax?
Like I said, I thought it was like I thought of it was a general like call out emote, but I know that's been memed as like the incel mating call of choice. Where the incels at? Squad W. I've seen it memed on as that, but I didn't know particularly what it was actually. So I just figured I'd ask. I'd entertain the thought of what we could interpret it as, and then maybe I'd bring it up here and ask you what you think, what you use it as comparatively.
Yeah, just double standards. That's all.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Do you think people with large followings have an obligation to like overthink what the community will do, even if, because like you can say something innocent, you can just call someone out, like you're saying, right? Or you just like say double standards, and you must have some awareness that like some morons, maybe you want no association with them, you don't agree with them, you don't want them to do it, but they're still going to do it, right? Like, and I mean, you must be aware of that, and I'm aware of it as well. Like, do you feel you have some obligation, or just generally for anyone, to be super careful about what you say or who you quote or who you even talk to in that context, because someone might do something on behalf of you?
You're asking me?
Yeah, Train, anyone, just generally. I mean, you don't really have that community, Triax, I guess, so.
Well, I'm at a Twitter following point now where, yeah, I people can overthink really easily and overanalyze. So I try to be as specific and nuanced as possible if I can on any given tweet I want to do. But yeah, for example, if I was Train, I would have like, and I'm not saying he did the wrong thing, but because it can be misinterpreted what's being said, because people will, when you leave what you're communicating up to interpretation, you don't like, refine it specifically what you're saying and versus what you're not saying. People will just like, if they want to antagonize you, they're just going to like look at, okay, this could be interpreted as like one of four things, whether it be like white knight versus like incel, anti-women, propaganda garbage. And because you weren't specific on your explicitness of what you were trying to convey, they can just say, okay, well, you know what? Fuck Train's an asshole. He's not a white knight. He's not pro women. He's an Alabama abortion supporter who's probably an incel, inbred piece of shit. So fuck him. I'm going to interpret his tweet the worst way possible to benefit my agenda of hating him full time. So situations like that can happen when you leave it to interpretation. But if you communicate more effectively, that possibility is avoided entirely.
I mean,
So
it's only if you say like your opinion, like, because people can't sense like tone or sarcasm in a tweet, like, you know what I mean? Like, they can't really like see like how you say things.
Harder,
you gotta state a fact.
It's
that
harder
way,
in a text. You can interpret any
exactly.
like text in the way you want to hear it.
Yeah, because like I had to look through the whole thing. Like Train just posted Squad W, sure, like the double standards thing. But then like on some of her tweets, like later, people were commenting, blah blah blah, like you're an idiot. You should like this is obviously you like well, you were wrong. You being objectified, etc. etc. Like I don't know, because I have no idea myself. I don't know if at a certain point of like when you have a following, do you have an obligation to be like super passive and never call anyone out because someone will be an asshole on behalf of you? I don't think you should personally, but I wonder if you guys like think about that at all.
I feel like, you have to have like some general understanding of how your audience is going to respond to certain things. And I mean, like, it's pretty obvious. Like, it's a little irritating when sometimes people do things and they're like, well, I had no idea this would happen. Like, let's say, for instance, I were to tweet out something like, like, I think that this girl on Twitch is behaving in a manner that's like pretty shitty and I don't like what she does. And then like, I have like a one-off fan go and kill the person. I don't think that's necessarily on me. But if I like make like really vague or ambiguous tweets about some girl and it's like, oh, like that girl, didn't she sleep with like 2 streamers? And then like all of my fans start tweeting at her, they're like, oh, she's a fucking slut, she's a whore, she's sleeping around for clout. And I'm like, oh, well, I didn't say that. I mean, that's pretty obvious what's going to happen after I tweet, you know, the previous stuff. So I mean, I don't know. I think that it's pretty obvious usually how fan bases are going to react based on what you're saying, and I think you should take that into account when you're, you know, doing your public communications.
Yeah, I think that's a fair point, actually. Yeah,
I agree. Yeah.
I will say on your comment about like social media though, I did find once I can't pinpoint exactly, but I used to give 1,000% less fucks on how I communicate. I would impulsively tweet, right? Like before I had like 10K followers back in like 2012 or whatever. And at some point between like 10 and 20K, I kind of got aware that I need to like kind of like rein it in a little bit more, you know, live in my draft tweets a little more often and kind of refine myself to communicate with more precision, because like things I say could be misinterpreted possibly. Especially if I have like a hot take and I'm like ready to like debate people over something, especially when it was like back when it was like 140 character limit, it was like really, really dumb to like be precise with your communication and have 140 characters less happen at the same time. So there was a point where I guess I went into Hollywood mode on Twitter a little bit. But I don't know how relevant that is to the whole topic here now, but I definitely have changed between 10K followers and 70K plus now. To answer your question a little bit. I don't know. Actually, Hassan, what about you? I mean, you're do you feel like, you know, in your young days of social media, you tweeted or communicated differently than you do now?
Oh my fucking God, are you kidding me? Okay. First of all, pre like 2008, 2009 era, or maybe like around that time, people were still operating under the assumption that everything you post on the internet is definitely not going to be there forever. And especially on Twitter platform where you communicated exactly you would with people around you. Oh my God, I said some fucking dumbass shit. And guess what? The fucking like actual Nazis, like people who are like, oh no, I'm like an actual Nazi, by the way. Like we should have a white ethno state. People who say shit like that combed through my fucking tweets and like tried to do an expose multiple times. So yes, I completely tweet differently. I mean, I still say stuff like, you know, I'd clap Trump's cheeks or things of that nature, but I definitely don't say that about female politicians anymore as much as I did back in like 2009.
Tone the edge down a little bit, yeah.
Oh,
that's what I would say too, yeah.
But hey, that might be a Squad W double standard right there. It's okay when I say Lindsey Graham is a cutie, but if I said that about Sarah Palin, everyone's like, whoa, what the fuck? You're a misogynist.
Yeah,
I don't know. The way I see it is the people who follow me, they know what it means. They understand Squad W. It means double standard. If you don't know what it means, I've said it multiple times. I think you just message me and say, "Hey, what does this exactly mean?" I go, "Hey, it's a double standard emote." If it's like perceived as something else, then I think, yeah. If I see something that isn't good, I should address that. So when I saw things that weren't appropriate, I talk to those people. I'm like, listen, do not do this. This is not okay behavior. This is disgusting. Do not act on this. It is a double standard emote, and it means nothing more than that. And when you act like it means something more that isn't what it means, it makes us look bad, and it gives people a way out to get off the topic of double standards and get into a topic of that gets them out of it by saying, oh, well, he's pointing out the truth. You know, what I'm doing is contradictory, but they're doing it in a way of harassment, so now he's in the wrong. So I make sure to stay away from any sort of harassment, anything like that. And when I see it, I permaban it. When I see it on Twitter, I send them a message. If they don't respond accordingly, I block them. So I think I do my duty and my job to do what I can as far as damage control. But like I said, the emote, it's just an emote, and what the emote means, I've stated many times. It's a double standard emote, nothing more. And anyone who uses it wrong, like I said, I won't have it, and I will cut out anything that I see that I don't like. So that's kind of the responsibility. Yeah, thank you, Aphrodite.
You do. I just wanted to say that. Not everyone here does, though.
Yeah, I know.
Who doesn't?
I think we're well aware of that.
I'm actually not. Wait, is the...
I mean, Destiny's entire fan base was attacking me before.
The tea is piping.
Okay, let's go, dude. I just wanted anything off. Okay.
I've just been sitting here just
Mercilessly.
Oh, all right.
Mercilessly.
Destiny
I do already. Okay. Oh.
I control my fan base very well, better than most streamers. If my fan base is attacking somebody, then it's over a trait that I think it's worth attacking somebody over. And I think advertising yourself as an online psychic is 100% worth shitting on somebody for. So I endorse that.
Well, I'm glad that you're a party of one and that Entertainment Tonight disagrees.
That's fine.
Wait, Destiny,
Okay.
these words are gonna come back to haunt you one day, buddy. Don't say
They
that.
already did.
Die on the
No,
hill.
Destiny
They already
Destiny
did.
is
I literally-
weaponizing his fan base to attack conservatives. Like, oh no.
I already went viral right after he did that. So
He did, yeah.
clearly karma.
It must clearly be. Damn, it's gonna be real. Never mind. Okay, what's the next topic?
Say it.
Go for it because you just admitted to weaponizing your audience.
I don't weaponize my audience, but if somebody wants to shit over somebody for scamming like sad fucks on the internet for fucking psychic services, I'm not gonna like lose sleep over that. Like that's fine. I think it's despicable, but
Well, I'm glad that your opinion doesn't hold any weight.
I mean it doesn't happen. It's fine. Obviously we
Okay.
agree to disagree.
I love you both. Okay, I love you both. I think you guys should just give each other handshakes, maybe some hand jobs to both. Both of you.
I've never had a problem with Destiny. I didn't bring it up. I just thought it was funny.
Yep. Okay. Anyways,
For the record, I'll come clean. My fan base also like shits on people for being like Nazis or like hardcore like anti-women's rights or like minority haters too. Like they do that as well. But
what the fuck is anti-women's rights? That's fucked up.
Squad W.
Why is everyone laughing?
Squad W, boy. We all saw you break that door when that women's suffrage thing got passed. Okay, we've all seen the
Okay, that was such a bullshit meme.
We've all seen the videos.
I
Train.
just think it's a little bit awkward to put me in the same category as those people. I don't think that's quite fair.
I mean, I think it's perfectly fair.
No,
People
I don't
harp on
think
the sadness of people, and they were looking for
That's
meaning
not
and
what it
purpose
is,
in
but
life. And then,
no.
yeah, you've got people like Jordan Peterson. You've got people like psychics that sell whatever peddle bullshit. You've got Scientologists. It's all the same shit.
Well, to be fair, Destiny, how would you explain that so many different news articles, so many different YouTubers, very credible ones, have put their name on the line by vouching for him? That's their brand they're putting on the line, right? So if it came out that, let's say, he was a scammer, that's their names to their subscribers that they've affiliated with. So they've had the confidence to
He's
back
just
him.
backtracking. It's fine.
And
It's
no,
unfalsifiable.
Wait, what am I backtracking on?
Well, no,
Wait,
but
how
real
do you
quick.
explain that almost 2 billion people believe in fucking Allah, or how many?
Wait, real
whatever
quick.
billion people are Christians?
How
What
do you
mean?
explain? How do you explain that he 2 weeks before the Toddy and James Charles thing, he called not just one thing, everything perfect to the T?
Because you don't keep track of when you're wrong, because you make vague general fucking guesses that sometimes
You
happen
never
to be
even
right.
watch my videos. Get out.
I don't have to watch your video. I'll bet my
told you
entire
2
life
weeks
savings
ago.
right now that you're not a psychic, and I'll give you
Well,
5
I've
to
already
1
proven
fucking
it
odds
because
on
2 weeks ago I told you this would happen, and then it happened. And I told you on the last podcast that I was real, and then a week later I went viral. So if that's not living proof of the fact that I was right and you were
It's
wrong,
not
I don't know
living
what
proof.
is.
Like de facto, it is incredibly irrational. This is the state of American education. Fucking kill me. Holy shit.
How often
can't
are you
do it.
wrong?
Are you really gonna equate this with American education?
Yeah, it absolutely is. People are completely, totally irrational. They can't see through like some pretty simple cognitive biases to make them understand why they might believe that somebody that's made a couple good guesses is a fucking psychic. That's absolutely like a
You
failure in the
admit that
education
you haven't
system.
even watched it and you're judging it.
I don't need to watch somebody that's
Yes,
making
you do. To
supernatural
make a statement
claims
like
to know that
that.
they're bullshit.
To make a
these have been
statement like
tested
that,
time and
yes,
time and
you
time
have to
again.
watch it.
People have offered millions of dollars. People have stepped into scientific laboratories. People have all over the world tried to test or verify the existence of any type of supernatural or psychic phenomenon.
yet you
And
still didn't
every
watch
single
it.
time, without fail, it has always failed. So, I mean, I'm pretty confident that you're not the one exception to the 10,000 years of human history of shamans and psychics and supernatural mediums claiming to have some extra fucking power or whatever. I'm fairly confident in that.
I'm glad. You should still watch it.
How often are you wrong, Aphrodite?
Oh, I'm not always right. No
not-
psychic is ever 100% right.
Okay. So you have the get out of every time you're wrong, you're just like, oh, it's bad RNG, and then every time you're right, that's
That's
the
not
proof
how
of
it
psychic.
goes, though. Watch
No,
the videos.
Okay, like, what's the ratio? I'm curious.
It's just listen. It's
Watch
listen,
the videos.
I have
Probably
seen some
about
of the videos.
50-50.
Yeah, you
I
made
think
a
it's
really
a
good
You
guideline.
can
point.
laugh at
Hey,
it,
what do
but
you
you're
mean?
the
I know
only
you're
one.
right.
That's the
Okay.
thing. You're a very small vocal minority. That's
I,
why.
I don't
I
think
think
so.
it's listen. It's
look,
I just went viral.
I don't care. You
No,
made
what
a
did you-
reading about
Okay,
me.
you don't care.
No, I'm just okay. I know you.
My
And
fact
I
doesn't
just want to
matter.
say you were
No, to
completely
be
wrong.
fair,
Order in the court! Order!
They actually
You were
ask
so
you
wrong.
before you publish like articles in fucking like Nature. They'll say like, has your like thesis gone viral before like they've actually verified it with any like that's like the most important thing. Like the
Listen,
number
let's
of
be-
YouTube subscribers
proof.
directly
That's
correlates to
great
the amount of like
proof.
peer-reviewed
Let's-
research
Okay.
that gets approved for your fucking topic.
Wait, Ant, what did you do that got you viral or whatever?
So I predicted the entire James Charles scandal almost to a T. Who was going to do it? How? Basically, the entire thing. What was going to happen afterwards? I predict all of that. So
Wait,
on top of that, a
specifically
couple of my
with
other
James
ones,
Charles?
huh?
Specifically with James Charles, like with his
About
name?
James Charles, with not with him, about him.
No. Did you call him out with his name and everything?
Yeah, it's a James Charles. It's on my YouTube. Yeah.
Oh damn, that's pretty
It
cool. It,
was-
seems
it was-
legit, Destiny. I think you got
Keemstar-
nothing.
Keemstar just
There you go, Hassan and Ant.
All right.
Keemstar just added me again and said my Tana Mojo one was correct as well, and he's about to
Holy
make a
shit!
video.
Oh, I
Okay.
didn't know your Tana.
He's
Montana one was
stupid
correct
too,
as
dude.
well.
He's
I
stupid
walked
too.
back everything I said. My bad.
Ant, but
This
don't
is
you
the
think
real
that,
deal,
like,
guys?
don't you
All right.
think
My
that
bad.
makeup YouTubers fight all the time, and there's constantly
Yeah, but
drama
if you watch
happening,
the
and if you're
videos,
like
it's
even
pretty
relatively
specific.
aware of what's going on in the makeup community, you can probably make
Hassan,
an
have you
accurate
ever watched
assessment.
the videos? You
It's
bigoted
pretty
fuck.
specific.
Yeah.
And no, Tati would watch the video. I'm not. I mean, I don't feel the need to defend it because I've already been vindicated.
Well, because
I
it's
just think
indefensible,
funny.
but I mean,
No, it's
All I can
because
say-
you just don't
all
agree
right.
and you're mad that other people have different opinions, but that's life.
I'm really happy for Ant's recent success.
So am I.
Thank you. I love you.
So am I.
Thank
Here's
you.
You're welcome.
Can I go one thing? All right. I know a girl paid you for a private reading, and you literally told her that I was too shy to talk to her, and that I was really secretly into her, and she should like pursue me more, despite the fact that I have zero interest in
That
this girl.
sounds
Like,
just like you, baby. Hey,
yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. You like base it off what you know about people, because like with public figures or people you know.
What are you
think have
talking
to-
about? I've
hey,
never.
it's called hot
No
reading.
one
man.
said. No one told me that they were dating you.
No, not dating me, but someone. Okay, a girl asked for a reading about me, and you were like, "Oh, he's into you." Blah blah blah. Like this is.
But
he's
no one
just
told
shy,
me
he's
your
just
name.
shy.
I've never heard your name before in a reading.
Okay,
That shouldn't matter. You're
that's-
psychic.
Yeah,
Were you
I've
talk- Wait, so someone asked me for a reading about a boy, and you think
Yeah.
that I knew it was you? That's egotistical.
I-
How would I know
no.
it was you?
I don't care if you knew it was me or not. The point is, you told this girl that the guy she was into, which is fucking me apparently, that I was like super into her, and I was just too shy because I'm an incel and I don't know what I'm doing, and is complete no interest. So I don't know that one. So you're
I
like
don't
you're
even know
2
what
for
you're
3.
talking about.
You're 2 for 3. I mean, okay. You got the James Charles. You got the
And he
10-year.
did say earlier that he doesn't get him right every time.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's
So
66%.
technically, he predicted that as well. That makes
Yeah.
it 4 for
Yeah,
3.
it's-
true. Hey,
Fuck
Hassan and Ant, baby. That's 2 points to Hassan and Ant, and 1 point to Destiny and Method Josh. Ant and Hassan win
First
the
of all-
game. Victors to them. Woo!
First of all, I do readings all day long in public to everyone.
God
so
damn it,
if
guys.
I was
This is-
afraid,
Come on,
if I
Justin.
was
She
paid
afraid
for
of
this.
my-
She
if I
paid
was
for
afraid
this.
of my track record, I wouldn't be
She
streaming
paid for
live
this.
on Twitch.
You
Correct.
You
You
literally
can
took
pay
money
for
to
it.
lie.
You can
took money to
you
lie
can
to
pay
someone.
for it on Twitch as well, and I do it
Listen.
live on Twitch. You can see
You
my
took money
accuracy.
to lie to someone. It's a
Josh,
good deal. I would do
it's
it if I
not a
could.
lie.
Josh,
I would,
hold on,
yeah.
stop. Time the fuck out. Listen, what is this? Listen, all of us, Josh, you play World of Warcraft. I play fucking Just Chatting. We take fucking thousands and thousands of subs to lie.
Maybe, okay.
Listen, that's a Twitch
Alright,
streamer in
6K,
general.
right.
That's all of us. We make fucking $500,000
but there's-
a
Whoa,
year.
that's a whoa.
Wait, who the fuck is making $500,000?
That's
$500,000.
That's a huge false
Wait.
equivalency, okay?
Oh,
when you go to
shit.
fucking watch now, maybe if I titled my stream like fucking best League of Legends player in the world, then maybe we'd talk about the same shit, okay? But we're pretty honest generally about what most of us do. None of us here are claiming to be able to read the future or tell somebody what they should
But
do.
that's
to pursue,
because
like,
you
the
don't
love-
want to do that. That's your opinion.
No, well, yeah, because we don't like lying to our audiences and then making money off
I'm not
of it. 'Cause
lying.
most people,
You just don't agree. There's a difference here. You don't agree.
Yeah, I hate lying to my audience, dude. It sucks.
yeah, fuck. Otherwise, I would go fuck, dude. How much are there Scientology sponsorships on fucking Reddit?
Dude, I lie to
Can
my
I get one
audience
of these?
every fucking day. I tell them I have content planned and I absolutely have nothing. So I just watch Gordon
my God.
Ramsay. Listen, it is what it is, dude. Guys,
Wait, I'm sorry. I cut my off like 3 times. Go ahead. Sorry.
Maya, go ahead.
I was just gonna say that I don't think that it's fair to call it lying because Ant genuinely believes that he's helping people, and whether or not there are a lot of skeptics.
Okay, never mind.
that
I
give
shouldn't have
me-
let her talk. That was a mistake.
Wait,
I fucking.
I have a question.
Destiny.
You're so mature, Destiny.
I just don't feel like it's. I just don't
No,
feel like it's
I-
fair that Ant's
I
being attacked
agree with
because
you.
I think he's being genuine, even though it may not be a real thing. You know, like I think that he's a genuine person. Like, and I don't think that he's intentionally scamming people. It's
Yeah,
all
but
like,
like, okay, but like, let's say you get somebody that tells somebody, okay, let's say you get somebody that says, "I'm going to make predictions about your financial future. I'm going to call the stocks you should invest in," and let's say they genuinely believe that they can do it, and so people go to this fortune reader and they say like, "Oh, you should bet everything on Facebook or Twitter or buy this IPO or whatever," and they do, and they lose all their money. If the person genuinely thinks they're doing the right thing, and sometimes they're
That's
just
not how
wrong,
it works.
do you think that this person?
But he
Well, it
doesn't
doesn't work
do
at all. So there
stocks.
is no way that it works. So, so do you think that this person should be at fault because they have good intentions, because they think they're actually making the right calls, because sometimes they're correct? Like,
But that's
Well,
not how it works. It's
I
a
don't
guide.
think
You
it's-
don't understand.
Yeah, he states before and everywhere that it's a guideline. It's not like it's not something you have to follow or you have to listen to. It's just a guideline. If you're into it, you're into it. Like, I mean, it's the same thing with the astrology stuff, right? How many people are into that? How many people believe that? Like, should we say that all the books about it is scams and all the things we buy
yeah,
in
of
the
course,
library?
yeah, 100%.
It's
Yeah,
what
wait,
people-
what?
It's what
so general.
it's what people believe in. What do you?
People,
It's ridiculous.
People try to comfort themselves through
What does
a
it
variety
change?
of different ways. Spirituality
Yes.
is one way to do it. Religion is another one. You correctly pointed that out already, Destiny. And if this is one way that people want to comfort themselves, then go right ahead. Let people enjoy things, Destiny. It's okay.
So,
It's not
so-
about people enjoying things. It's about maximizing the amount of happiness that you can achieve in your life. And it's
But you're
usually
s-
better to use fact-based, reality-driven things rather
Wait,
than going
no,
by
that's-
the weird
that
musings
is
of a fucking
completely
astrologist.
That's just for you. You and I both understand that is absolutely subjective.
Okay,
if
great.
you're-
And this is the same
if you're
argument that
going
people
to
use
use
when they
that
send their
for
kids
Sam
to fucking
Harris-
chiropractor, acupuncturist, or whatever other random bullshit alternative medicine that leads to kids fucking dying when they're 6 years old or not getting them fucking vaccinated or whatever. Like, this is the same
Okay,
type
that-
of argument. You
But
realize
you're
that, right?
assuming, you're assuming that people can't think for
because
themselves.
there is material harm in one versus there is not a lot of material harm in the other one.
I like how
think
you had to
some-
qualify that by saying there's not a lot of material because you knew that was bullshit as soon as
Well,
you
of
started.
course, you're going to give me an edge case where you're like, oh, well, one time there was a psychic that actually said that you were going to jump off of a bridge at some point, and someone jumped off a bridge, and there you go. I just destroyed you with facts.
Oh my god, there's an opportunity cost to every piece of advice you get. This bullshit. If somebody's telling you some fucking bullshit about what you could do with your life, and instead of like listening to something that might actually help you, or instead of pursuing some like avenue that would actually be beneficial to you, you listen to some crazy fucking psychic. That is like a material harm that's happening to your life.
But that's because you think people can't think for themselves. I do.
I mean, it can cause them okay, but
What was
if
that
you
non
if they,
sequitur? What?
if
You
they
think
sincerely
people can't
believe
think for
it,
themselves. People can believe in what they want. People can think for themselves. They can choose to do what they want to choose to do with. That goes
Yeah,
from
and some
your
people
belief
choose
system-
not to vaccinate their kids. What does that have to do with anything?
But you're trying to say that your opinion is so strong and you're like a savior here because you got to protect people from scammers. They can decide that for themselves. Why does that make you so angry that somebody wants to decide something that
wait.
you don't agree with?
Because sometimes people make really fucking stupid decisions.
Right, because you think they can't make the decision for themselves. That's their choice. Life is all about
Yeah,
choices.
of course, and like I said, it's somebody's choice. Also, if they want to fucking chop their arm off, that doesn't mean I can't sit here and criticize the choice or call out the people that are encouraging it.
But why is it so important for you to protect everyone? That's like you're like the
It's
ultimate
important
white
because
knight.
we should protect reason to some level.
No,
because
you're
it's
the
how it drives
ultimate
our
white
society. I'm not the ultimate white
White
knight.
knight
Your
Andy.
type of thinking is why people don't get their children vaccinated, and people LOL and
That
laugh
is
at it.
the
But like,
biggest jump ever.
it's
That is
not
the
a jump
leap
at
of
all.
the
That's
century.
People
that's
put their
a really
hope in
big
something.
assumption.
That
It's
is the biggest
absolutely
leap,
the
white
same
knight Andy.
type of logic.
It's
People put their
not.
belief in alternative medicine that has no fact base whatsoever,
No.
that has no backing, that's failed every attempt to measure it, every attempt at peer review, and people still believe it because it makes them feel good. It's exactly the same type of thinking.
I don't think that that's the only reason that they do it.
Okay, what is the other reason that they do it?
Well, why people don't vaccinate their kids is that the discussion?
Well, sure. Well, I think it's the same type of thinking as like why people.
I think no, I think I mean I don't know a lot about it. What I've heard, which is that it can cause more harm than good. So I think people
Wait,
just
are you an
scared.
Yeah, but no, shut up. Hold on. But the fact that it causes more harm than good, that type of thinking are the same type of people that believe in psychics because there is no evidence
No,
that
that's
vaccines
not
cause more
true.
harm than good. There is absolutely no peer-reviewed evidence. The only person that ever published something saying
That's
that
an
linking to autism
assumption.
literally lost his medical license for publishing that.
wait, vaccines and psychic readings are
That's what I'm saying.
Incomparable.
Yeah, they don't go together. That's
he's
all
talking
I'm
about
saying.
the thinking though. He's talking about the thought process behind
That's an
buying into
assumption,
bullshit.
though. You're assuming and combining two things. You can't just do that. That's not how it works.
Well,
but
no,
it's-
I could
it's an
demonstrate it
analogy.
that over time and time.
I think something that makes more sense to compare is people believe in religion. They believe in something that they can't see or touch that isn't actually there. It's more of just a belief system, you know?
Yeah, and as soon as people start making decisions in the material world based on these immaterial and unprovable things, sometimes we run into huge problems, right? We can all agree with this, right? For instance, and I'm going to keep using this, parents that don't get medical treatment for their children because they don't believe in blood transfusions or because they don't believe in some medical process because it's not in whatever holy book they worship. These are huge problems. Much the same that people that forego taking real advice or getting real improvement tips for their life, going to a psychic doing it is also a real problem. It's the same type of thinking.
No.
You're right, but that's what they're telling you. Like, you're right, but they're like, that's their choice. Like, they're like, it's their choice.
Of course, it's their choice. This is not an argument. To say it's their choice, not an argument. I agree, it is their choice. But I can sit here and call it out for being stupid. I mean, that's all I'm doing. I'm not gonna like take this guy's YouTube channel down or whatever. He's probably gonna go on to be successful and make money, and other people are gonna believe in it no matter what the fuck I say. I mean, who the fuck am I?
Do you think what you're saying is an opinion or a fact?
I think it's absolutely a fact, and I mean, we could.
Wait, if you wait,
I think a lot of people watching this, a lot of his fans.
Harm. If you think
What?
that material harm with his
mic's
psychic
cutting out,
powers, then don't you think that you should do something about it? What does that say about you?
I can't do anything about it. And I think there's way more harmful things in the world. But I mean, like the state of like people like being insanely irrational right now in the world is like pretty high. I'm not going to fucking change that. But I mean, if we wanted to walk through an argument from like point A all the way to the conclusion, then yeah, of course, I think that my argument is entirely fact-based. And I think and this would be like one of the easiest arguments I've ever done. Like we can go through like a million different times where people have tried to verify the existence of any type of psychic power. And we can see that every single attempt has failed. And then we can look at, hey, here are things that you can do to actually improve your life. And we could look up studies showing, hey, when you do these things, they improve your life. And then we could say, well, if you do the first instead of the second, it's probably a bad outcome. And it's a pretty easy argument to win in a fact-based manner. I don't have to appeal to any kind of weird immaterial god or anything to make that argument. I love all of you. I'm sorry.
Like, I know what you mean. Like, there was like a TV show. They were like praying that the child would like survive, like just by himself. And then the doctors wanted to do operate. I think it was like Grey's Anatomy. I was watching. And they were like, I know it's a show, but still like the same concept what you're saying. The doctor was like, oh, we need to do surgery for him to survive. And the parents were like, oh, we're just going to pray. And like, they ended up like not doing it.
I understand that. Yeah.
Yeah. Like
I understand
it's just a belief system, but like the surgery would have obviously saved him. But then they were like, oh, we're going to pray to save him.
Here's my thing. Like I'm not into the card reading or any type of reading. On that, I agree with Destiny. My only problem is that you're cool with your people going to like talk shit to him because he does his thing.
Thank you.
That's the only thing that bothers me. Listen, I would be fucking pissed if the people from my chat go on and like comments or YouTube channel to tell him that this is bullshit just because I don't believe in it. The same way I don't want anyone close to me because I'm not religious to go try to convince other people that their religion is bullshit. I respect any religion, and if it makes you feel good to believe in it, if it brings you up, if it does good in your life, I'm all for it. Doesn't mean I'm going to buy it or believe it, but when you say that you're cool with your people going on his thing, talk shit, that's the only thing that bothers me in what you're saying. That's it.
I agree, because there's a lot of people who don't agree what I or Manuel do, and just because someone who has a large following doesn't agree,
I agree with it.
Having them purposefully send people over to harass me or Manuel, that's not.
To be clear, I don't send people to harass anybody.
No, but
I just don't care if somebody shits on.
You were saying you were okay earlier with.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, for sure. Because I think he does a demonstrable harm to society. But I'm not going to like send people on him.
Okay.
Yeah, of course. Absolutely, of course.
All right.
Of course.
Yeah, but that's like his choice.
Much the same way that people that push acupuncture or people that push like weird fucking alternative treatments that don't do anything. Yeah, of course. I'm not digging a hole. What the fuck?
No.
But don't you think it's
I don't agree with that.
It's not so much him, it's them that's going to him and putting their faith in that belief and wholeheartedly. Like, it really is just suggestions.
I mean, like you can get mad at both ends. I was like saying, should you really be mad at a scammer when people fall for it? I mean, yeah, of course, you can be mad at both ends. People shouldn't fall for the scam, and also the scammer is an asshole too. I mean, it's the same thing with things like Scientology.
I just don't think it's fair to like call him a scammer and to attack him. I adore you. Do I believe in your practice? No, I don't. But like, I think that he's genuinely like giving hope to people and genuinely making people happy. And I don't. Yeah, he's not lying intentionally. I don't think that he's.
Sure, you say that. No, but
the animosity. I don't get it.
So,
I don't understand.
Let's say, sure. So you don't understand the animosity, okay? So like, let me give you this example, and tell me if you would think differently. Let's say that you have a friend and she has like severe fucking mental problems, okay? Let's say that she's being harassed by her father. Let's say maybe she has like major depressive disorder. She's got some real bad shit going on in her life, and let's say that a couple other friends that had similar problems. Let's say that these people went to therapists, they got medication, they got treatment, like they went to like therapy and whatnot, and they made real changes to improve their life. Then let's say you had another friend who every week they kept going to the same fortune teller and paying $100 to that fortune teller, and they would try to give them tips to make their life better, but that friend never actually improved themselves. Do you think that at some point you would drive by that fortune teller and you would think, man, that fortune teller is a huge piece of shit, taking advantage of like my friend, because my friend like isn't getting any better. They're wasting their money on this thing that has no backing, and if anything, it's making their life worse, you know, because of what they're doing, and it just feels like a horrible situation. Do you think you would have any kind of different opinion there? Would you just be like, fuck it, if they want to go to the fortune teller and the fortune teller wants to take their money, then fuck it, they should be allowed to do it?
I just want to make a quick prediction.
Hey, let her answer. Wait, what the fuck?
Train's gonna come back from the bathroom and get really excited when he sees that there are 50 new subs.
I've been here, dude. I saw that.
He was typing in the chat.
I was typing in the
Just
chat.
in the
I was going in, dude. My man. Thank you, boys.
There you go. That's another one.
Guys, we're only 42.
Putting that out there.
Guys, we're only 42 subs. We're 41 subs from 6,000 subscribers, boys. Hit the sub button if you love the show. Continue, guys.
What do you think you would think any differently about it, Maya?
I may just be way too optimistic and have way too much faith in people, but like I like don't have it in me to think that somebody could see someone in that kind of place and intentionally scam them.
I would
Like, and
never.
like,
No,
I really,
no, that
I really
happens.
think.
Wait, okay,
They can.
but like
Oh,
I
that
can tell you
happens.
right now, and we can
Yeah.
all look this up right now. There are people like Aphrodite himself said that he has, I think, family members that pretend to talk to people that are dead.
It's not
like
pretend.
Okay, I'm sorry, that claim that they can communicate with spirits. So there are people that go to, I guess, his family members who are missing their mom or dad and go to people like him or his family members and say like, hey, can you give me a reading of like my dead family members? These people
But
are
they
real.
really think that they're talking to those people.
Not all of them.
And I'm sure that the
Some-
fortune teller really thinks that they could be helping your friend. Does that intention matter if every like demonstrable piece of evidence points to the fact that it's bullshit? Like,
We're literally on a platform.
because I don't agree with the practice, but I'm not going to attack the person for doing it if they genuinely think that they're helping.
We're literally
Just
on a
as long as
platform
both parties
that's a
are
best
happy.
friend. We're on a platform that gives you best friend and girlfriend simulator. Okay, people pay money to they donate money to their streamers just for existing. Half of the people on this podcast get paid to watch a video. So the fact that I actually have some form of content and you don't like that is bizarre to me. At least
these were like the most non sequitur points I've ever heard in my entire life. What is I want connection. What does somebody paying money to somebody else for being a React stream have to do with you scamming people out of money, pretending to
it's
read
not
their
a
futures?
scam, but that's the thing. You think that's a scam. That's your
Well, I know it's a
opinion.
scam, but
All right, well,
what I want to know what the connection is. What is the
that's
connection to somebody paying me money for watching a video on stream versus
It's-
you charging them to read their future?
I'm comparing the content. That's my point.
Okay, and my problem is that your content does a demonstrable harm because
But
it
somebody can say the same
masquerades.
thing about your content. That's the
Okay,
point.
sure. I'm curious. If you think my content demonstrably harms people, tell me how. I'm totally open to that. Like
I
that
would never
criticism.
watch your content. That's the point.
Violence against
Okay,
conservatives, Ant. Tell him. Violence against conservatives. Tell him, Ant.
But like,
Fucking
especially,
critique it, Ant. What are
I
you
don't know
doing?
why Hassan is totally fucking me here, but Hassan and Triax, because we've had these conversations all the time. If our content is causing harm to people, then that's of course something that I would want people to call me out on, and I deal with those issues
But-
all the fucking time on my
Okay,
streams.
so
It's a central
your
part of my
Twitter
content.
account isn't your content because you just admitted that you're okay with them attacking me. So that's causing harm, right?
Yeah. So when I say causing harm, I mean causing harm to people that I don't think. So, like, for instance, like I wouldn't want people, for instance,
That's
to,
not
like,
how it works. That's not how it works. No, you can't do that. You can't just be like, but except for this, it's all or nothing.
You absolutely can. It's called the world and existence. What do you mean?
That makes you a
wait, hold on.
hypocrite,
Like,
though. But you're a
What?
hypocrite. That's the point. You're a
no,
hypocrite.
you're not a hypocrite. If I say,
Yes.
for instance, I don't want to cause harm against people that I don't think deserve harm, but I'm going to shit on Nazis on Twitter, you think that makes me a hypocrite? That's the most naive, like 4-year-old reading of like political violence
You're
I've ever heard in my
pulling the
entire
most
life.
extreme example instead of giving the one that's right.
Well,
in
I'm
front
giving
of
you an
us.
example to illustrate that your argument makes no sense.
you
That I
always
can't
go for an
selectively direct harm at
extreme
people.
example because that's what you do. I don't know why.
I don't know
It's
why you think it would be
sensational and
hypocritical of me to say I don't think in general we should call people on Twitter and say, oh, well, people that masquerade as psychics.
Because
I
every
think
time
it's
someone
fine.
gives you a counter argument that proves you exactly, like I said, a hypocrite, it suddenly doesn't count.
But you haven't given me an argument that shows I'm a
I just
hypocrite because
did.
I have no.
You just admitted you're okay with them attacking me. That's your content. You said you don't want you want to be called out when your content attacks someone else, right? You don't
Attacks
want
people that I don't think should be attacked.
Right,
So
but
for
then now
instance-
you've changed it. Now you've changed it to a specific
Okay,
type of
I'm
people.
sorry. So if somebody says, "Do you think that killing is wrong?" and you're like, "Yeah," and you're like, "Okay, well, what if somebody was about to
can't
murder you?" You're like,
compare
"Oh, well,
that-
hold on." It's
You
okay.
can't
well, of
compare
course-
that to me,
the obvious-
though.
Oh shit! I'm gonna get.
That's
fucking
an
triggered.
extreme.
It's not an extreme. Why do you keep saying it's extreme? Like that makes it an invalid example.
Killing people is an extreme, dude.
If somebody says, "Can you cause harm to somebody?" and somebody says, "Like, well, no, generally I don't like to cause harm to people." It's well understood that what you mean is you don't want to cause harm to people that you don't think are worth harming. Obviously, that's like an unspoken obvious thing.
But you
right?
say like these crazy things, and then all of a sudden you're like, "Well, actually, I can simplify it." That's the whole point, though. You go for like the biggest, most crazy thing to make an argument.
I'm not going
Just
for the
because you
big-
go for
we can talk
sensationalism doesn't
specifically-
make you right.
No, if you want to go over the argument on whether or not masquerading as a psychic is like empirically proven or not, or if like if these kinds of things are things that actually exist, we can have that discussion. I think it would be incredibly fucking boring, and it would be incredibly fucking depressing because it'd be a very one-sided debate. But the fact is that I don't think that these are things that are worth like protecting on Twitter. I don't care if people shit on people for pretending to be psychics. That's fine. That's not something I care about. If there's like some harm caused there and it causes less people to be psychics, that's a good thing. I consider that a positive thing.
That says a lot about your character.
I'm glad it does. That people think that Destiny, that's the guy that doesn't support fucking psychics that charge people money to get readings of what their dead fucking dad would have said. If that's the type of character that I had, I'm totally okay with that. 100%.
People attacking other people. That's what it is.
And spoilers, which is
Wait,
demonstrable.
who in here doesn't support people attacking other people? And the next question I'm going to ask is, what about ISIS? Like, what do you mean? Of course. Like, that's like the dumbest thing in the world.
Another giant leap.
It's not a giant leap. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me explain what I'm doing. Let me explain what I'm doing, okay? What I'm doing is I'm taking your argument, I'm making a generalized form of the argument, and then I'm plugging in something to see if your argument fits. You're saying, oh, well, your character is bad because you're saying that harming some people is good. Well, I'm replacing some people with a certain class of people to show you that your argument does not logically follow, and it doesn't. That's why the only counter you have to it is, oh, well, that's an extreme argument. Not saying like, oh, well, your argument doesn't work because of this. You're just saying, oh, well, it's extreme. The argument is perfectly valid, though, and it illustrates the absurdity of what you're saying, that you can't advocate for harm against certain groups of people. We do this all the fucking time.
I think you should breathe. You're like really heated.
Let me slow it down
40 seconds.
a little bit because I wanted to like 10 minutes ago ask Ant here. So you're a psychic and you use your cards to do that. My question to you would be like, what's your you've spoke about the accuracy amongst other things, but I want to know like, what's your criteria for doing it? Why is it that you can predict the future but others can't? Has that been explained publicly yet, or is that like not a?
It's intuition. So everyone has intuition. I believe that some people it's easier to tap into than others. It's really that simple. It's basically
like
feelings.
women's rights or like.
It's like
But
the
you feel like
simplest
it's
way.
I could do that
If you were
Use my
to
intuition?
if you were to really practice with your intuition, yes.
So you're saying it's just good guesses. What do the cards do then?
It's
No,
just
it's
a
not
better
a guess. You
Okay,
can't-
well,
thought you said-
I mean,
I
the
thought you said
intuition
it
is
was an
essentially
8.
just.
well, yeah, there
Cards
is
are
there
a
is
vehicle which he uses to communicate. Okay,
Right, it's a
He
tool.
Intuition
Shut
through his
the fuck
tarot
up.
cards.
It's a tool. I mean, I don't care if you make fun of it, but it's a tool that you use to, you know.
But on the last podcast, I asked you about this, and I thought you said that it was an innate.
Right,
innate
there is
quality.
a. I
Like, so-
believe
but
that there
so
is a
Trihex-
gene. Yeah.
Okay,
So
but
the
you
reason.
said that Trihex could do it, but
Right.
how
So
do
the
you know if
reason.
he has the
Let me
gene?
explain the gene. I believe the gene just means that it's easier. It's more natural.
But how would you know if Trihex have it? Like, can you like feel? I'm sorry. I'm honestly just trying to clarify.
Has that been
Well,
like, which mutation is that? Do we have
There
the
are
actual
there are
chromosome that that gene is?
experiences. There are experiences that people have. You know, it's basically like being more sensitive. It's. I don't want to go into like the whole nuance here because it's
Yeah.
clear that most people
Please
aren't
do.
really
Wait,
into
so
it.
wait, just to clarify, Trihex, didn't you just ask like I would be able to do this, and didn't you confirm that he could? If you said if he practiced,
it would take. So the
That's what
difference
you
here
said.
is like it's like a natural gift versus something that you have to really work super hard on. If you have like the best way to describe this is
Okay.
like it's easier for certain people. It's like for instance, maybe some people are more athletic than others.
It's like
That's what I
midichlorians
believe.
in Star Wars. Like some people can become a Jedi really easily, and other people have to train a lot.
And for Daddy, do you think that there's a possibility of you causing harm, like Destiny is saying, to some
No.
of the people who come to you?
I mean,
No, I
you
have a lot of-
demonstrably caused emotional harm to my family.
I have a lot of safeguards in place. So there are certain rules like I will not touch depression or anything like that, mental health. I don't do anything with dead people or anything like that. And it's a guide. So typically, average person comes to me like, I really like this person. You know, what do you like? They won't know how to word the question, but some people are like, I really like this person. Like, okay, this is the best way if you really like this person, how you should go about trying to cater to.
So it's more advice.
It's just
Yes,
advice.
it's described on my stream. It's a lot. It's a lot more like crazier when you really like pick at it than it really is. That's what I've been trying to explain for a long time. It's very, 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 very much not this big crazy thing. It's just there are certain words that people think are way more intense than they are.
So it's to clarify. It's her fault she took the psychic reading.
I'm not even going to go into this because I don't know what you're talking about, and you clearly are upset. So I don't know what to tell you. You have to show me.
The thing is, okay. I DM'd you. Wait, we're not friends. I'll add you as a friend. Don't worry. There you go. There you go. Okay, we're still whatever. You need to accept the request, buddy. It doesn't matter. Fuck it. Whatever.
Well, let me ask you this, okay? To everyone else in this call that's kind of going in, 8v1.
Yep.
No. The reason I bring that up is because not so long ago, there was an instance on the podcast where Tri-X was put into a 10v1, and he wasn't very happy, and that was I should have had responsibility and stepped in. That was my fault, Tri-X. I'm sorry you were in there. I love you. Tri-X, you're muted, dude.
You're muted.
I was saying, shit, I ain't mad, baby. I won that shit. I ain't worried about it. What you talking about?
Sure. So, anyways.
Okay. Well, are we gonna clarify? Can I clarify that one? Like, literally, Asmongold joined 50 minutes later, said the same shit I said. I explained what he said was rephrasing what I advocated for in the first place.
Yes.
And then everyone agreed with him after because he's like a more popular, bigger streamer. Whoa, now hold on that revisionist history right now.
I was farming Omega Lols, Tri-X. It's not that deep. I love it.
Oh my god.
I was farming the Omega Lols with this shirt. It's all the content I have. I gotta take
Wait,
it.
If it ever gets
can we go back
if it ever gets too frustrating for you,
the
Tri-X?
card reading conversation?
Yeah, if it ever gets too frustrating for you,
Need to be
Tri-X,
clarified.
Yeah.
you could just think of like 3 careers, and then Aphrodite here will do a career reading for you, where for only $25, he will give you advice on which of your 3 careers you should pursue. Don't waste your time talking to like a college advisor or anybody that actually does these
Okay,
jobs.
so here's my defense.
Really,
okay?
Destiny.
Let
it go.
You sell it on your store.
I don't get it though. If I listen, if tomorrow I want to go, if tomorrow I want to get a psychic reading, okay. If tomorrow I choose to go get a psychic reading, okay. When I walk in, have I not made is this something that's forced upon me? No, I've made the decision to go in there. So like, I feel like if you make the decision to get a psychic reading, you understand that it's a guy, like you go in there, it's like you don't have to believe it. If he tells me tomorrow you're gonna win the fucking lottery, quit your job, I'm not gonna oh fuck yeah, okay, I'm gonna quit my job. That has nothing to do with what he does. That's just stupid. That's stupid people. That has nothing to do with what he's doing or what he's saying, right? Like, so
it's vulnerable people.
Yeah. It's like preying on the most vulnerable people. It's like payday loans, right? You don't have to go in and get a payday loan. But we all know the types of people that go in and get payday loans. It's the same type of mentality.
No, but we've already argued this.
So you think?
I mean, don't you think with the safeguards that he has in place, it's not as threatening as you've made it out to be?
What safeguards?
He gets 2 other psychics to confirm.
Yeah.
No, let
me give the answers. Let me give you the answers. That's a direct quote from the website. Like that seems to be selling the truth.
Are you really gonna pull 3 words from?
Are you really gonna quote his own website against him, Josh? Come on.
Let me give you the answers with this in-depth relationship psychic tarot reading. The only disclaimer on that is I need to know the genders involved. Not like this is not real. Just like, oh, give me the genders.
You don't believe in it. That's your choice. But I can't. We're not gonna go through this again. We've already argued it.
Can I ask one more question? Like this is unrelated.
I really don't want to talk. I mean, we've discussed.
I guess I'm just arguing from my point of view. I mean, like I don't necessarily believe it, but like I would pay $15 and go get a reading, and I think it's cool. I mean, I wouldn't believe. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, for me, it's more fun. I just go get one. I think it's cool what's said. I'm like, oh, cool, okay, sweet, and I leave.
It's not about protecting you.
To me, it's just that. Like I walk, I'm like, all right, give me what it is, baby. Give me what it is. I put my hands, and they fucking tell me. I'm like, okay, cool. Here's $15. I walk out. Like I made the decision to pay, right? Like it's not. Like people know what they're walking into. That's what I'm saying. Like it's not some hidden thing where it's like, okay, give me $15 and I'll tell you all the secrets. It's like, okay, I'm gonna do a tarot card. This is what it is. If you don't believe it, then you probably won't buy it. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not some trick where like he's saying,
let's walk through this. I'm curious. What's the difference between this and a payday loan? All the terms are usually really clearly written out.
I feel like we should. I feel like we should move on. I don't feel like this.
Yeah,
is
if you guys
fair.
want to move on,
Like,
it's
it feels-
Oh,
fine.
Maya
No,
wants
no,
to
go on,
bully
go
the
on. Make
conversation
comparison.
topic.
Make
Okay,
comparison.
what's the next
difference
topic
between
then?
this and a
What are we
payday
going
loan?
on to?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna dip on that topic. I did want to.
I wanted to defend.
I wanted to ask like, what's the meta on fortune cookies, and is that like anywhere? I'm sorry.
Okay,
It's a
look,
paper and
the
a cookie.
material harm. The material harm is what we need to all agree on here, or disagree.
Oh, no.
I think that's the most important thing, because you mentioned it yourself, Destiny. Religion and all these other things cause a lot of material harm, but it can also absolutely give people guidance, or spirituality can be helpful in different times. So when you say payday loans, which is a predatory industry exclusively predicated on like preying upon the vulnerable in a similar fashion, sure, to tarot readings or whatever. Is it tarot or tarot? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Yeah, sure. It still preys upon the vulnerable, but at a $25 price point and some guidance that you're getting from someone on the internet is entirely different. In concept, it might be the same, but it's entirely like the outcomes
You
are
just
entirely
literally
different.
made my argument for you. You just told me that it's like
You're
the
indebted
exact
and you
same.
have no other option. You
just said it's the exact same
absolutely have an
concept.
option to not get a tarot reading. You absolutely don't have an option when you have no other alternative, when you have to fucking pay your rent.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. That is not true. There is absolutely alternatives to payday loans. You never have not. No, that's not true. I'm sorry. Wait, what?
What do you think the living conditions are of people who go out and get fucking payday loans?
Oftentimes, they're just people that are incredibly financially illiterate.
No, it's not just about financial illiteracy.
It's generally
These
financially
literally
illiterate
don't
people.
have fucking they don't have money. They need to give up their they need to put down their salary essentially to
No
be able to get more.
financially literate person would ever go. You would literally start to default on stuff before you would go to get like payday loans. Like
I
that's just a
disagree.
fact.
I think like actually
My point was this: the payday loans industry is not a great comparison to this, because the material harm that Ant could cause is minimal in comparison
but like
to something like
you
that.
just literally
So
said
even
it's
when
the
I
exact same
agree
thing,
with
except
you,
there's less
ultimately,
harm.
like all trolling aside, even if I agree with you, when you make that comparison, I think you are making a false comparison and making it seem like way more heightened than it actually is. Like the stakes are not as high when you go and get like your cards read or whatever.
Of course, the stakes aren't as high. That's why it's a comparison, not the same thing. But you literally just made my entire. You said conceptually these two things are identical.
Because I conceptually agree with you, and that's
Wait,
why
then
I
why
said
you
all trolling aside. But
Then-
there's a difference. Like,
Well, yeah, of
look,
course.
I hate Tony Robbins. Okay, I fucking absolutely cannot stand Tony Robbins. But I'm pretty certain that most people here who are shitting on Ant would be like, "What do you mean? He's just a self-help guru. He's great." I think Tony Robbins is probably really hurtful to a lot of people. He's probably causing a lot of harm to a lot of fucking people. His price point is much higher. He's scamming a fuckload of people. If Ant got to a point where he was genuinely like going around and charging $1,000 a session or whatever, then it's an entirely different conversation that we're having. But if he's doing like little guidance stuff for relationship advice or for I don't know, career advice, when you like think about it, he's just basically offering a little bit more spirituality to a lot of people who are lost, and therefore, sure, there is some harm, or there could be some harm, but ultimately it's nowhere near as bad as like an entire industry predicated upon preying on the vulnerable in a similar fashion to payday loans.
So is that one guy with the glasses? What's his name? He has glasses, dark hair. He is really rich. He has like 6 Lamborghinis in his Instagram videos. He says, "Swipe up, pay $400 a fucking year."
Ty Lopez.
Ty Lopez. So is that a
Here
form
in
of
my garage.
so is that a form of scamming as well? He's saying
100%.
Oh yeah, dude, that guy's a piece of
definitely-
shit. Fuck yeah, fuck that dude.
I don't
Yeah,
understand.
it's all scams. That's why I went with the example of fucking Tony Robbins first, because he's like the most famous and most well regarded. All of these self-help gurus they're all fucking scammers. Every single one of them.
Yeah, but
They
they're like.
understand
Wait,
the
so when you
game,
say- so then
they
you would say
very
that
well,
Ant-
they analyze it and they exploit it for
So you,
all
would
of
say
its
that so you would say that Ant is a scammer too, in the same way that these guys are.
Yes,
they
but at
literally
a
tell
much
you what they're
smaller
doing.
level, which is what I was
They give
saying.
you a
That's fine. That's all. Then we
That's
agree.
not
We don't.
fair.
We literally don't
That's
disagree on
precise-
anything.
Yeah, no shit. I was fucking trolling you the entire time. You're aware.
Then
of
why
it.
did you just take 20 minutes to re-explain my exact point? Why did you just spend that
No,
whole
because
diatribe explaining exactly what I just
because
said?
I think you're heightening the stakes. You're exaggerating how angry you are, which is precisely why I originally, which is why I said if it was $1,000 or if he was doing something entirely different, if he was actually I don't know, telling people like this is how the things are going to be. If he was genuinely directing people to do certain things that could change their lives significantly, then I would have a drastically different.
I don't think I ever said
himself
that.
is already saying like it's partially entertainment. He's admitting that. He's saying that this is like a unique thing that he's doing, and sometimes he gets it right, sometimes he doesn't get it right. And I don't need spirituality, but that doesn't mean that other people don't need fucking spirituality to fucking feel comfortable about themselves. I'm not going to try to like strip that away from them. And you are correct. It is exactly like religion.
I don't think there's a threshold that needs to be reached. I don't think there's a threshold that needs to be reached in order for me to be upset at something. Like I'm not going to say I literally causes that much harm. I'm pretty sure I said that verbatim, right? He's a random YouTuber. Some people will watch him and enjoy it, and some people like it. I've never.
YouTuber.
What do you mean? Like, I get angry over. I mean, we literally just spent 2 weeks talking about spoilers for Cape Shit movies. Like,
I know. I didn't understand why everyone was that bad at that either.
Can we move on to a more family-friendly topic, Trey? What do we have next?
Yeah, I don't know. To me, it was just like 2 weeks ago, we all got tarot readings, and I thought it was just fun. We all got, I mean, I don't think any of us. I thought it was. I don't know. I think this. I don't know. I don't know. I thought it was fun. I don't know. I thought it was fun.
Listen, okay, Train, here, okay? My problem is that a lot of people in the world right now have a lot of problems, okay? And in order to address these problems, we have to go about it in a very, methodical way, right? We have to collect data, we have to gather the evidence, we have to analyze it, we have to run tests, we need to do means-based testing, meaning we need to run, different types of programs and see how they do, and then that's how we make people better. And the more time people spend pursuing stuff that isn't like studied in this way, the farther away we are getting from making the most people possible happy. That's my problem. So when I see people wasting a lot of time on stuff that is not backed by any sort of evidence, that is totally irrational, unreasonable, all I'm seeing is people straying further and further away from building a society that makes more people happy. That's all I'm saying. That's my problem.
And all I'm saying is, this is my problem with all of this. America should have free healthcare. America should have free education. It is disgusting that we don't have either of these things. It is disgusting. I mean, imagine going to school, paying $100,000 in debt just to barely get hired as an entry-level job and make $35,000 a year and being so behind. Imagine getting sick and having to pay $500 a month for insurance, then out-of-pocketing. I mean, these are the things that are issues in America.
A lot of people misunderstand the way it works.
My man.
For example, in France, it's not free. You pay. It's taken directly from your salary every month. No, it's not like you get free healthcare.
When people say free healthcare, they mean free at the point of service, right? When you go to the hospital.
But it's still not free. Like if I go see a doctor, it's not because I pay the social security thing that I don't pay the doctor. I still have to pay for the doctor. Like, do you get help depending on your situation and how much money you make every month? Yes. But for people that make good money, like, they have to pay. Or you have to get an extra insurance on top of social security that's going to cover the part they don't cover. There is a mid thing for me. Like, I don't think the French way, for example, is that much better. I feel like you could give the choice to adults. I think it should be in, social health care, at least for the kids who don't choose if they can have it or not, and then let the adults have their choice on subscribing to social health care or just paying their own insurance. It's not free. Like, it drives me nuts when people think it's free in France or in Canada. It's not free. We all pay for it.
It's not
everyone
free,
pays for it.
It's heavily subsidized by the rich, and the per person cost is generally lower than the US in most like socialized countries like that.
It depends. Trust me.
Also, that's how insurance works too, Manuel.
Sorry.
Like, even that's kind of how private insurance works. It works as well.
Exactly.
But it's a much healthier system if everyone is actually paying, and the rich are paying a lot more than the poor are, because the poor obviously can't afford it. And in America, you're wrong. It is terrifyingly bad. The situation here is absolutely god-awful, which is precisely why we rank number 27 in the world in healthcare results.
I completely understand that.
Anyone else pays anywhere around the world.
All I'm saying is people make the mistake to think that it's free. Like,
I don't think anybody thinks that healthcare.
A lot of people think it's free. A lot of people think it's free. Like, a lot of people come to me and tell me, well, it's free healthcare in France, and it's not true.
I actually agree with Manuel here, Hassan. I think a lot of the times, especially when I hear you,
You can't say it. Say it with a straight
you think
face.
that healthcare is free in France. They have to pay a much higher tax rate than we do, Hassan. You fucking idiot. What the
Yeah,
fuck
which
were you
I think
thinking,
is
you
yeah,
moron?
and I think
they
that
still
would be
have to pay
perfectly
when they go to
acceptable
the
to happen in
hospital. They
America.
still have to pay a doctor's visit too, Hassan. Did you even know that?
Yeah, different healthcare systems have different ways of paying for copay. It's still a much better system than the one in the United States. And
So why
the
don't you call it
results
free
show that?
healthcare?
And also
Why don't you
the
call
prices
it, why do you
of
call
pay
it free
show that.
healthcare, Hassan? Why do you call it free healthcare? You should call it paid with your taxes healthcare, or paid with other people's taxes healthcare. That's what you should call it, Hassan.
Okay, I'm fine with calling it whatever you want to call it, as long as American people have access to free healthcare and everyone does not have to live with the crippling fucking fear that if they don't get a job and with benefits, that they might literally die. Then I'm fine with it. You can call it whatever you want.
Yeah, honestly, healthcare in America is backwards. Education
No,
in America
stop!
is
No.
backwards.
Can we just do another topic? Just go.
No,
don't even.
I'm just
Yeah.
telling you. No, that's the ending of the topic. Education in
Are
America
you?
is backwards. Healthcare in America
No,
is
don't talk
fucking
about
backwards.
education. Just go to the next topic.
No.
Just go to the next
Because
topic.
I'm going to fucking leave. I've given you
Okay,
an
leave.
hour of overtime.
Get
I'm
the
out.
fuck out of here, Hassan.
All right, dude, fine. I love all y'all. I'll see y'all next week probably. I'm out. Peace.
Later, baby.
Bye.
It's good to meet you. See
Thanks
you.
for coming. Try.
Yeah, nice meeting on you.
Bye, try.
Later, Michael.
Bye.
See you, Michael.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'll see y'all next week.
Michael.
By the way, context here. The reason why I was here today is because I didn't give a flying fuck about Aladdin. This movie was like fucking total dog shit. So
Thank you, Michael.
Fuck live action Aladdin. Came to this podcast instead. Hopefully y'all appreciated
Guys,
that.
spam Trihex's channel. Go follow him. He is the face of my community. And from now on, instead of putting Squad W on my post, I will put his face. I'll put Try Hard on all my emotes calling people out so we can be on the same team.
Oh
All right,
no!
there you go.
Try W.
I'm just gonna put Try Hard on every single Twitter call out. Okay. I think we wanted to add in two really good people here. We have what's his name? Michael B. Jordan from give me a sec here.
Creed?
He's joining the podcast.
Yeah, give me a sec. I gotta add him in.
Hell yeah!
We have about an hour left of this beautiful show. What a great show! I mean, geez, Destiny. That topic took us from 15K to 25K. Jesus Christ! Yo, I'll send you some gifted subs over tonight, dude.
Thanks, buddy.
No problem.
Hey, why are you assuming it's on me too? I'm sure some people came here to watch Intro Daddy as well, right? Maybe even more.
That's true.
Thanks, Destiny.
Wait, are you talking about the actor like Michael B. Jordan?
That's right.
How many other Michael B. Jordans are there?
I don't know. I was just like shit, like the Michael.
No, I don't think he's actually joining the podcast though.
Oh, well, yeah, that's what I meant. I was like, you got it like that?
Or maybe Train is going to try to get him on. That's why he's going to put Try Hard on all of his training.
Okay, buddy. So while I'm pulling someone in here, let's start the next topic. So recently, as we know, our friends Miskiv and S-Fan got banned because a certain individual brought up, there was sexual harassment, there was moments of uncomfort for her, and she felt uncomfortable, and it was not okay. They received a 7-day ban. They paid for what they said, and it was more than that. They also said some comments that were not okay. And just yesterday, new footage revealed that this was not the reason, and the individual claims that there were no reports of sexual harassment. It was just she felt that she acted unprofessionally on camera. She felt that she, being drunk on camera showed a side of her that she didn't want public, and she wanted the videos removed. And that's why she told the story to Twitch, and Twitch banned them. And that's why that story was. The real story is what I just said. If you guys, I can link you guys the clips. Have any of you not seen the clips? Should I link you guys the clips?
Oh yeah, I haven't seen it.
Okay, cool. I'll link you guys the clips just to give you. Oh shit, wrong. That would have been bad. Okay, let's turn this off here.
Wait, so from what you said, why didn't you just ask the channel to take it down instead of reporting it to Twitch?
I'm very confused as well. I'm very confused. Let me link you guys this stuff right here. Okay, it is in the message. Here's one of them. I'm not gonna watch it on stream just to be careful. I don't want to. I don't want to. Yeah, you already know. I don't want to, incite
Damn,
any.
this girl's cute as hell.
All right, guys,
That's how they get you, dude.
we're gonna be saying goodbye to Hassan right now. Hassan, thanks for coming on, dude. I appreciate that. Let's get some squad W's in chat for him so he learns his lesson. See you later, Hassan. Just kidding, dude. All right, watch the clip, okay? And then let me link you one more.
Hey, I'm sorry. I had to be honest. I thought that was the Squad W way.
It is the Squad W way. Your honesty is appreciated. I just didn't want to objectify anybody because this isn't about looks. I could have swore there was a second clip. Is that it? Did you guys watch that?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Just watch that and let me know. And by the way, guys, thank you for the 6,000 subs. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Okay.
I mean, I think everyone agrees it's just bullshit. I don't know.
Anyone's going to disagree here.
It's fucking insane.
Oh my god! Wait, did you send the second clip? Did I? Because I saw another link of another clip.
Of the ass?
No one sent the second
Oh
clip.
my god! What the fuck?
Second clip is in the comments somewhere if you scroll down far enough. I can't find it on LSF, but
Oh.
Wait, what? Link this. Hold on. Is this more extreme than what I saw?
no, it's just getting up and the entire skirt's above the waist. No underwear, no bra.
I saw in the comments someone said, "Imagine being this guy," and then the guy said, "I've said it plenty of times, but you're really inspiring." Then yeah, to do all the. I still don't see. Oh, I see. That, I think.
So I think earlier we were talking about Destiny 2 weeks ago when we brought this up, that we couldn't really speculate what happened, why it was taken down, the level of what could have happened legally. But how do you feel about this admittance of what really went down in her mind, at least? I'm actually curious about that. I mean,
But my opinion is unchanged. I still think it's like insanely fucking bullshit. Like,
well, what I'm saying is, how did she get this removed? Like, how did this escalate? Like, do I need to imply that this is the real story and the story that was told was just the story that would get it removed, so that story wasn't told? And this
wait, I thought isn't she like this? Isn't this the same story that we always thought it was? That she got people to contact Twitch to get the clip taken down, and they did it, and then they banned Miskiv and S-Man for a week?
No, the story here was that she made a mistake. She didn't want to be on camera. She feels like being on camera drunk was irresponsible because it showed a side of her that she didn't want her fan base seeing, and that's what she wanted it removed for. So she wanted the camera removed. It had nothing to do with the sexual harassment at all. That's what's being claimed.
Well, isn't it like one and the same? That's what she's saying. The reason why that occurred was because she was drunk and she didn't. I'm sorry, fuck. I didn't just watch the clip again, but I watched it earlier. Didn't she literally say like, "Oh, making sexual comments on stream like while I'm drunk? Of course, that's not good." Like, isn't it this more or less the same story, just with a little bit more detail?
No, because the other story was sexual. She felt uncomfortable because of Miskiff and S-Fan's comments. This story is she didn't want to be on camera because of her own mistakes and her own decisions to get drunk on camera, and she didn't want to be recorded. So the other reason was...
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about like how like the clip got down like Twitch. You're just saying like her reason for why she was uncomfortable.
Yes. So the reason that, from what we know, that the legal team or whoever addressed Twitch staff that led to them banning them was sexual harassment and comments made by them toward her. Now we see the real reasoning is something entirely different. So do we imply she lied to staff and gave a whole different account of what happened? Or...
I mean, I think you can tell that story the same as you can tell this one. But I mean, like, it's still, like, if anything, this makes her sound worse. I mean, like, she could have still just said, "Hey, I was drunk. I don't appreciate what happened, and I would like that removed from Twitch." It could still be the same story that she told Twitch. I mean, we don't know what she actually told them.
But there's a difference between getting the VOD removed and getting people a 7-day ban. And the reason for the ban was sexual harassment, right? Like that she claimed, or it was said.
Well, I don't know if do we actually know that? Was that?
I don't know why she went to Twitch. Like, she could have talked to the channel.
We do know that because that's what S-Fan leaked.
Did it say,
the exact clip was the one where Miskiv said, like, "Oh, she just sucked my dick" or something like that.
So S-Fan,
which is like the most clear joke in the world, especially given the fact that she escalated.
Quick, before we let Destiny's response here, I don't even think, listen, we keep saying 7-day ban. I don't think the 7-day ban is even relative at all because of the 7-day ban is irrelevant in my opinion. It gained them more than they would have had if they didn't get 7-day ban. I think the relevant thing here, which is the most damaging, one of the biggest flaws in today's world where there's no oversight or accountability, is this sexual harassment. That's the biggest issue. Do you understand? If they got a 7-day ban for, let's say, recording someone that didn't want it recorded, fine, we'll move on. It's still bullshit, but whatever. But it's the sexual harassment that's going to be on the internet forever. Even if they retract it right now and say, sorry, guys, we're going to give your bounties back, we apologize, it doesn't matter. Sexual harassment will be on there forever. So the bigger issue to really look at is who can, we don't know who's making these decisions to what's actual sexual harassment, what's actually, predatory or whatever the wording is. Who's making these calls? And are they aware that these calls, these decisions, these finalized actions that they are making on their behalf are going to affect the streamer for the rest of his life? Or are they just saying, oh, he made a mistake, sexual harassment, you're banned? Are they thinking ahead that, holy shit, okay, if we label this as sexual harassment, if we ban him out loud, this is a big streamer, for the rest of his life, he will have attached to his name online the next 80 years of his life, sexual harassment at this age. These are the things that need to be talked about. Who's making the decisions? Where is the oversight? Is this being handled legally to determine whether they should come out and say this is sexual harassment? And on top of that, they need to understand that when this is happening, news articles are going to pick it up, and it's going to stick with the person. So these are the biggest issues, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think our takes are all going to be probably the exact same as they were last time, right? Yeah, it's really fucked up. It's really horrible. If I was in their position, I would have made a lot of noise about it.
If anything. Did they even take the other side, or they just looked at her side and just banned them right away? They didn't ask him about anything.
We don't know enough to.
We don't know
yeah, exactly. Yeah. So they should know. You know what I mean? They should be asking both sides of the situation.
I just feel like there needs to be more. The only issue I have, like I said, we don't know the full story. So I will have Twitch staff back. On that, I will stand for them and say we don't know the full story. But the one thing that I cannot stand behind them or anyone else in today's society is these phrases and words thrown around. Do you understand? Sexual harassment, the amount of times it's being thrown around so casually, it is disgusting to me. It's actually disgusting because this is not just a word to say, hey, you're harassing me. Do you understand? This is something that will stick with a person the same amount of time as someone going and whipping their dick in front of children in a playground. It is sticking to them for the rest of their fucking lives.
Wait, chill. We're not talking they're not on the registered sex offender list, right?
Yeah, but as a public figure and you do a Google search, it's just the same, is it not? If anything, it's more visible.
No, I don't think we're at the level where they have rape accusations against them or something. Hold on, this is really bad. I don't want to defend her actions. I'm not going to, and this is really bad.
This isn't about.
I was one of the most outraged people about this, but don't act like they're on the level. They're they got Kavanaugh or something.
This isn't about her anymore. I'm referring to the labels.
I'm pretty sure I had more articles written about me for the spoiler shit than they did for the sexual. But is this posted on CNN or some shit?
That's not an argument though. How could you downplay the seriousness of it because you had more articles written about?
No. Hold on. Oh my god, please don't misunderstand me. I'm not downplaying the seriousness, but you're acting like they're literally seen as sex offenders now in the public eye. I think it's a really shitty thing, and it's something that will probably follow them, and sponsors might Google it and see it and not sponsor them, and that's really bad. But I don't think they're at the level where they've got sex offender claims against them. That's a whole other level.
Not yet, but if tomorrow Miskiff blew up to be if tomorrow Miskiff blew up and became a ninja, you understand this is going to be talked about. If he goes on a show, it's going to be talked about. Hey, this year you got banned for sexually harassing a female. This will be talked about.
Destiny, this literally happened to you. Not to cut you off, Train, but this literally happened to you. When BuzzFeed wrote about fucking Andrew Yang, they turned around and they were like, well, Destiny got banned off of Twitter and also racist. Twitch for racially insensitive content or hate speech.
For sure, yeah, I'm not denying that, but I don't think that I have the same level of hate somebody that literally killed a black person or raped somebody, right?
No, I get that, but I'm just saying what Train is currently trying to say is that this is a permanent mark on their record for the rest of their careers that will always get brought up unless they
of course, no one disagrees with that. I just think we're being a little I don't think anybody disagrees with any of this, right?
Wait, so you don't think I
don't think it's on the same level as whipping your dick around,
extreme, right?
No,
his original example of sex offenders was too extreme, right?
Well, no, I just don't think that waving your dick around and in front of kids is going to get you the same Like it's at that level of extreme.
Yeah,
risk.
Okay,
almost like the payday loans industry comparison.
Or almost like ISIS comparison. How about the ISIS comparison? How about the ISIS and terrorism comparison?
Can I get like 5 minutes? Hold on. I'm actually so fucking triggered right now. Okay? I'm actually so beyond fucking triggered right now. So right now we are specifically talking about the extreme response that's happening as a result of their actions. And Train listed people that wave their dick around in front of kids as an example of something that is going to be like akin to the level of response we're receiving. That is just demonstrably not true. Okay? When I use an extreme hypothetical to disprove somebody's argument, I'm extracting a generalized version of their argument and plugging in different variables to show that the argument does
That's
not logically
precisely
follow.
what Train was
These
doing.
two things. No, it's not. It's
It
not.
is.
Explain. Can you explain how he was doing it?
I can explain.
Okay, go to the next topic, Train. I'm getting so fucking triggered right now.
I can explain.
I'm gonna start saying gamer words. I'm gonna say gamer words, Train.
If Hassan's trolling or memeing, that's fine. But the comparison I was making is I wasn't comparing it to the action.
I'm sorry.
I wasn't comparing to the action. I wasn't saying the action of a stranger whipping his dick out in front of children is the same as the action that Miss Kiff and S-Fan did. What I'm saying is the same way a sex offender has the mark on his sheet for the rest of his life, Ms. Skip and S-Fan will have that mark on their sheets for the rest of their life. So if at any time they are in the spotlight, that will be brought up. And that is a big issue because even with the community behind them, even when they are in the right and they are not what the articles say, there will be a big percentage of America and the world that will not believe that and will take the side that they are harassers. And that's a big issue.
This is horrible. We said this exact same thing last time. It's really fucking bad. It's really fucked up. They're going to lose money because of it. They're going to lose potential sponsors because of it. Future bans could be worse because of it. Yeah.
Yeah. So what I was talking about it had nothing to do with the girl. It had nothing to do with whether we all agree. What I was talking about is, what do you think needs to be done? What kind of oversight needs to be added? And what kind of credibility do you think moderation or staff or whoever makes the decisions of putting it in the category of harassment needs to be added to stop this casual throwing around of something, right? Like, do you think saying, "Hey, she sucked my dick," and turning around, do you think that should go down as sexual harassment, as the same kind of sexual harassment as someone actually walking up and saying, "What up, you dumb?" Like, that's how it's seen. You understand? No one understands the context. When you put sexual harassment, it's all the same on the line. The most extreme cases are the same as the most simple. That's an issue because it's thrown around so casually that the most extreme instances of sexual harassment are written the same way as the most simple, and that's a big issue. And that's all I'm talking about.
So you want a new word?
No, I don't want a new word. I want some sort of oversight and accountability for that word being used and attached to something and saying that this is that. Because at this point, if you breathe in the wrong direction, it's sexual harassment in 2019.
I mean, you're not wrong, but like again, like it just goes back to them having like they have to see it better. Whoever's like judging on if you sexually harass someone or not, like they have to look at both sides better, just in general.
Yeah, I just
think get both points.
Yeah. I think there just needs to be more awareness of what it means when you decide to ban someone for this and label it this way. That's all I'm talking about. I think
one of the things that really sucks for SN and Miskiff, which is kind of like not being talked about so much, is they lost the income, whatever the thing over them. But whenever they IRL stream, because I think SN Miskiff's and Erob's IRL streams are like some of the best on Twitch in a long time. Like they have great synergy. Like whenever they IRL stream, every single person they talk to, they're going to have to, like in their head all the time, is this person going to interpret everything I say on a worst faith basis and 2 months later try and fuck me with a legal team because they want attention on the internet? Like it's going to completely fuck their IRL streaming, which I think was some of like the things that they enjoyed most and some of the things that I think the community enjoyed most. And I don't know how they recover from that. Like, I don't know how you deal with like that mental block of like, is every single person I talk to fucking crazy?
Let me ask you this real quick. Do you think this would have even gone down on the internet or in articles as sexual harassment if S-Fan never released the reasoning? Because Twitch doesn't share this information at all, do they?
Well, that's one of the reasons. So like them or hate them, and I don't like this, but that's kind of one of the benefits of the reasons of Twitch not releasing publicly why people were banned, is technically they could have never said anything and nobody would have known. That's one of the reasons why some people say they don't want punishment reasons released, is because they do like that privacy of not revealing why they were suspended from a platform.
So to be fair, and to clarify, this sexual harassment thing wouldn't even gone around if it wasn't leaked, if the reason the ban wasn't leaked.
Yeah, potentially. So for instance, I was going to interview Andrew Yang and written about me getting banned from Twitch for racism, but the only reason people even know that I was banned from Twitch for racism is because I released the reason why I was banned. I could have technically said they banned me because, you know, some rioter was watching my stream and I feed too much when I played Draven, and people would only know that, right? The only reason they know is if you release it yourself.
Okay. Yep. Then the blame isn't entirely, I guess, it's not entirely on at least for the public backlash part of it. I guess isn't
Wait, so
entirely
people
on.
could actually get like, let's say like you did get sexually harassed. That's the reason you got banned. So they could just lie and say they got banned for something else.
Yeah, they
anytime
could.
want.
You could, yeah. That's true. I guess you could. You could say you
So
got
like
banned
now,
for.
now is that a bad thing that Twitch doesn't even say like should Twitch say like why people got banned?
No,
'Cause now people could lie.
it's protecting your privacy.
The only reason the only reason I've ever
Mm-hmm.
said anything is because I feel like when I get banned, people know what it's regarding, and it's always worse. Like they assume the worst thing that's actually not what I'm banned for, and then the articles pick up on that. But in the instance of SFan and Miskiff, yeah, they probably wouldn't have known since it was such a long time ago. But that's one of the reasons why I feel like I need to talk about it regarding my bans, because I always feel trapped in them because I have to explain why I got banned, and if I don't explain, people assume the worst, and it's even worse than that. So I have to damage control by explaining what actually did happen. So that's the only thing I get trapped into without the transparency. But in SFan Miskiff situation, I think they could have stayed silent, and it wouldn't have even came out as that. But I'm not really sure. But yeah. Hearts in chat for Hodded, by the way. Hodded, he was in the hospital, and I hope he got his stuff figured out. Hearts in chat for him. I just received the message. So hearts in chat for Hodded boys.
Wait, what was wrong with him? Or did he release it? Or
I don't think he released it, but he was just going through some stuff, and he was trying to get better, and I didn't really follow up. Yeah, he just got released from the hospital, and that's all I heard. It was pretty vague. So just hearts in chat for that.
okay.
Yeah. There's one more topic I wanted to bring up here.
You're not going to that poker thing in Montreal in a few days, right?
No, it's in London.
There's Hodded invited me to some poker thing like in Montreal in a few days. I don't know if you were going to that one. Is there another one in London too?
Yeah, I got invited.
Yeah,
to
there's one in London too.
Yeah, I got invited. I got invited to the Unibet Poker Open. It's like $100,000 tournament and a $10,000 tournament. Two of them in London, but unfortunately I couldn't go. It was like for me 2 weeks is too short notice. I know it sounds ridiculous, but 2 weeks is way too short notice to drop everything.
Hey, if you can't make it, Hodded, hit me up. I want to go to London. Okay. Thanks.
No, it's not through Hodded. It's through someone else. If you want, I can connect you.
Oh, never mind. Fuck you, Hodded. You don't have the good connection.
Well, they actually pay for everything.
just got out of the hospital, dude.
Yeah, he survived. He's fine, so I can roast him.
Don't come to England Destiny, man, please.
What the fuck? What's that? Why?
No,
Where are you
'cause-
gonna fuck everyone? Okay?
Yeah, exactly. I can't
When
stand
I
it.
saw you in person, you gave me a big ol' hug. I was happy to see you. I personally didn't think you looked hideous in real life, like those two other very mean women said. Okay, so
Thanks,
chill.
bud. All right.
Damn.
No, it's just exactly that's the point. You're gonna come here and steal even more. I'm done with
Okay,
it. All right.
so here's
Just
what
stay
I
in
wanted,
LA.
here's what I wanted to talk about. I don't want to go too deeply into the abortion thing. I think all of us can agree on this podcast that we don't agree with the bill. Correct? I think we can all.
Yeah, no shit.
Okay, cool. We can all agree on that. Yeah. Okay, good. Well,
Yeah.
I want to read some of these quotes from these Republican representatives, and they're not the ones that voted for it, but they are the ones over the years that. How are these logics actually logics from 2014 to 2019? I'm actually confused. Like, are these real thoughts? Are they trolling and memeing? Like, I'm going to read a couple of these out, guys, and these are in quotes, and they're very disgusting in my opinion, and I think everyone can agree on this. A Republican from Texas, Clayton Williams, says, rape is kind of like the weather. If it's inevitable, relax and enjoy it. Todd Aiken, if it's a legitimate rape, the female body has ways to shut that thing down. Rick Santorum, rape victims should make the best of a bad situation. Richard Murdoch, even when life begins in the horrible situation of rape, that is something that God intended to happen. Jody Laubenberg, in the emergency room, they have what's called rape kits, where a woman can get cleaned out. That's not even what rape kits are for, right? They test these things. Like, what?
You got a lot of experience with rape kits, Train. What, you want to say something?
Flip it and ship it, boys. Let the meat roll.
I'm so confused, dude. It's not a thing to joke about. Seriously, like, I understand you guys have political.
True.
No, you have political platforms where people understand that you're kidding, but we're 24,000 people are watching, and they're not all as pretentious.
Okay, I want to go on record here and say Trainwreck is not a rapist. I do not believe that.
Thank you.
Being serious. Okay. That's why
Okay,
maybe.
I get clipped saying like race real as shit every day. That's why I was joking, Train. I apologize.
Yeah, it's okay. It's especially with what I went through. It's not. I don't think it's appropriate whatsoever. I'm sorry, I'm being kind of sensitive about it, but you'll be surprised the backlash that I did receive from the out of 10 million people who saw it, 9 million had my back. But there's a million white knights that rose up to chivalrously defend their queen. So yeah, like I said, just be careful with that. And then the last one, if a woman has the right to an abortion, why shouldn't a man be free to use his superior strength to force himself upon a woman? At least the rapist's pursuit of sexual freedom doesn't in most cases result in anyone's death. And then that's Lawrence Lockman. How are these...
Did you say sexual freedom?
Yeah, how are
Wait, you
these...
said Lawrence, that was a woman who said that?
No, that was a
Who is
man.
that?
The last one was a woman. The last one was a woman. And
Yeah, the last one, the one where the man can force himself.
No. The one that was a woman was in the emergency room. They have something what's called rape kits, where a woman can get cleaned out, and like for yeah. How are
The
these?
last quote.
How are these
It's
people?
genuinely hard to believe that.
How are these people in power? How is this logic? How is this still like that? It is. I can't even. My brain that is already papega and lacks brain cells. I can't understand how you come to any of those conclusions. I actually cannot understand. Can any of you, Hassan or Destiny or anyone here, tell me how this is possible? These are disgusting things said. And these are people in power. They're people in power. These aren't just random, people in the backwoods with, it's bad shit.
It sounds like
it's like it's just one of those things. Like no one knows. They just do it. Like you can't even understand.
Wow.
yeah. It sounds to me like they're trying to justify in their own heads, no matter how insane it is, to kind of bend it to their will. And I don't know exactly.
Is this
Look, you know
something
what this
that's-
is, Train? I'm going to put it into terms
is
that
it
you
for
can
votes?
understand as well
I'm
as
so
everyone
confused.
else, okay? This is Republican identity politics. This is exactly how they do it. They're just being SJWs, but for the Republican side, okay? This is something that is this is what is considered a wedge issue, okay? So this is something that they know will mobilize their base, and they'll say whatever the fuck they can to justify it so that they seem like they're doing something, and they are actually doing something. They are causing material harm to a lot of women and a lot of families in general.
Yeah.
But they're doing it so that they can rally up their base and polarize the country and make it seem like they are actually fighting for some sort of change. And it goes along with conservatism in some respects, where they're like, "Hey, look, if you don't want to have an abortion, just don't have sex." That's simply what it is. It's just traditionalist values.
It's very
It's like
disgusting.
moving backwards.
It's not even moving backwards. It is backwards. It's
No,
just,
yeah, literally.
It's just very
Yeah,
disgusting.
it's
to people.
fucking Sharia. Like countries with Sharia law don't have these kind of rigorous abortion restrictions. Like this is fucking insane, dude.
thing is, half of that wasn't even about
Muslim majority Turkey has free abortion. Like you can go get a fucking abortion paid for by the government in a public hospital for free. Turkey doesn't have Sharia law, of course, but still.
half of that was just justifying rape outright. Like half of that wasn't even
Yeah.
about
It was
abortion. That was just like
disgusting.
justifying rape. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, that is.
That one quote
That's
with
not
the
even a
man
political issue. Like, is it?
forcing
That-
himself on a woman. What is that? Like, no.
It was just disgusting. It was. I couldn't even believe my eyes when I saw this, and this came up because this was something that was talked about widely because of the recent abortion bill that passed, which people are very outraged about, and I think they have every right to be. Yeah, that's unfortunate. To move to a lighter topic, for those of you that are sensitive, I apologize. Or not sensitive. For those of you that are sensitive to this topic, not sensitive people, sensitive topic, I do apologize. To move to another topic, there's Sony and Microsoft are doing a collaboration. So Xbox and PlayStation are doing this collaboration. I mean, is this something that excites you guys? I mean, it's always been a war between PlayStation and Xbox. Have you guys ever thought of anything where they would collaborate?
What is it? Like, I haven't heard of it.
Yeah, what is the collaboration?
It's basically a. Give me a second here. I lagged out for a sec. My page is refreshed. Give me 1 second here. It's right.
Hey, I'm gonna
Guys,
take
make
a
sure
5-minute
Twitch
break,
Prime
so
sub. Make sure
I'll
Twitch
be
Prime
right
sub. What'd you say?
back. I'm taking a 5-minute break. I'll be right back.
Okay, no problem. Googling? No, I'm not Googling. I have it right here. Listen, no, I have it right here. I have it.
Nah,
Here it
I
is.
believe you.
No, it's right here. Okay. It's a cloud gaming partnership. So they're doing a new cloud-based solutions for gaming experience. I'm guessing it's that thing where you can play any game you want and you link up to their servers in their company or in their warehouse. Does that make sense? Did any of you guys hear about that? Where you can game anywhere now. All you have to do is have like a uplink to the warehouse, and they have the games on their servers.
Who's the warehouse? Sony or Xbox?
Both.
I mean, like, so is it like a store? Like,
no, it's. I said warehouse. I don't know what it is. It's like a place that has a bunch of servers, computer servers, and all the games are uploaded to those, and you can wirelessly connect to them and play any game you want without having it on your physical PC. And the gamers were actually pissed about it because the people are saying there's going to be no lag, no input lag, nothing. But we think there is going to be, and they're saying there isn't. So I guess it was a cloud thing. I don't know. It seems. I mean, I think casual gamers will be happy. I think normies and casual gamers will be completely happy with this. But I don't think actual gamers that want to have like a in the time, MS type. Okay, you know what?
Wait,
Josh,
do you understand? Do you understand the technology? Do you understand what's happening or whatever?
Oh, please explain it to me. Thank God for saving me. Holy shit! I was
Okay,
really
wait.
sweating
No,
right here.
I was like,
Holy
Okay,
shit!
so you know how like do you know how you can use like programs to move like your computer monitor stuff or whatever to like your TV?
Yes.
yeah, sure, mirroring, like,
Kind of like that, yeah. Now
Yeah.
imagine if you could do that with somebody else's computer over the internet. Well, now let's say that I could rent your computer for like $10 an hour, and I could transfer the image of the game that I'm playing onto my TV and use a controller to play it. Well, now I have access to really good hardware to play games, and I don't have to like actually have the computer, right? This is what we're talking about, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is like, so people are saying they're going to try to make like gamer PCs obsolete, or give access to these types of PCs to people that wouldn't normally be able to afford them. You could just rent the space to play it. My concern with this is that usually like I feel like input lag on something like this would be fucking horrible. But I think it was Slasher that was either on this podcast, I think this one or maybe another one, where he said that he's tried it and the input lag isn't actually that bad. But yeah, that's basically what the idea is. It's like it's like remote viewing kind of, or like virtualization.
as long
Not
as the
your
lag
kind of
isn't
remote
bad, I don't really see it. Like, if anything, it's great. If the lag isn't bad, then it's a great idea. You could play both consoles, play together, and like you said, like you said, it's like a cloud, so they have unlimited games, like whatever they choose from.
Sure.
It's basically the same thing as buying it on a PS store or like Xbox store. But just,
Yeah,
like,
the kind of the scary thing, like this is a broader conversation that's like tech oriented, but conceptually we're moving further and further away from owning things into this world where we're like renting everything and we don't actually own anything. And it's a really weird thing that extends to a lot of stuff that people don't consider. So for example, a lot of people like to change their cars in certain ways. There are certain car companies, I think Ford tried to like take people to court for making changes to like the timings in their engine, saying that, well, that's actually copyright infringement because of the computer and that software. We own that. You can't change that. Or for instance, a lot of us today use Steam to play games. Well, if Steam service goes down, you don't actually, you don't have any of those. You don't own those games. You're renting it. It's almost like a software as a service model for stuff like that.
I got a question for you. You think GameStop is going to be out of business by like 10 years?
GameStop?
Yeah, only because like everyone's just buying games online now. Like I really like, I don't know, like I don't see it lasting more than like 15, 20 years.
I haven't been using. Is GameStop publicly traded? Can we just look at their stock?
Yeah,
I mean,
they
like,
have
GameStop's pretty big. Like they're around like a lot of places. But I'm saying like I don't
I mean,
really see them, like,
GameStop is
lasting that
literally
long.
down. I'm assuming their IPO was 2002. Their stock is literally 15% below that. So I mean, they don't look like they're doing too hot. I mean,
I know,
over the
but I'm
last
just saying
5
like, they
years,
still have a
they've
lot of
lost.
chains.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I imagine that these, especially because today you can just download games right onto your console, right?
Yeah, it's the
Yeah.
convenience.
Yeah.
That's what
I mean,
meant.
yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if these places went out of business.
All right, I was capping on the 15 years, probably like 2 or 5. I didn't know.
There's
they were
also
going
like
that
it's a
bad.
whole different experience because the internet is so. How old are you?
I'm like 20.
Oh fuck. Okay. Well, like when
Yes.
so me and my old boomer age of 30, like going to like a game store was like used to be like a really fun experience, because you get to see like a whole bunch of like walkthroughs and guides, and sometimes you would like pick up a book and read through and like memorize cheat codes or some shit before you would go home and stuff. Because like stuff like back then, like the only big website that people ever used was something called GameFAQs. But like all of these like walkthroughs and all of this stuff online wasn't as available, so like game stores were actually really cool to go to. But these days, like you order everything online and you do everything online, and I don't think it just doesn't seem like there's as much a place for these game stores, like culturally and gamer culture, whatever there used to be.
No, yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, like everything's just gonna be digital from now on.
Mm-hmm.
So last topic
Which also,
here.
real quick, that
Sure,
kind
go
of
ahead.
sucks
Yeah,
though.
please.
Like I remember how it used to be like part of the
I'll use the
it's
restroom real quick. Go ahead.
the unboxing experience on tech products is I think a really big deal. Apple is somebody that honed in on this a lot. You like the idea of like opening your new product for the first time and taking it out of the box is like a really big deal. That's actually something that I really miss from video games. Like opening the side of that big ass fucking box for like Ocarina of Time and then taking out the book and then having the cartridge, and some of them had like the cool like holographic shit. Like all of that was like really cool. Or like when you buy like the special edition of games, like pulling out like all the stuff. I always thought that was fun. And nowadays you pay like the same price for the game, but then you just download it and you don't get any of the cool shit. I don't know. That kind of makes me
I
sad.
mean, yeah. Honestly, at this point, it's just all like convenience. Like, do you want it? It's literally just like it comes down to being lazy. Like, do you want to really go out there, buy and then store, or can you just press 2 buttons and you have it on your, console?
I think for me personally, I actually like physically owning things, but for most people, I agree. Yeah, it's just a convenience.
Yeah.
You can push a button and download it. Okay. Especially because like bandwidth and storage.
It's
these
like
days is basically
what's
free.
it called? DVDs and just like downloading stuff. Like no one has DVDs anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, no one even downloads stuff anymore. Actually, they just stream it, right? People don't even store stuff on their hard drives anymore. It's just all.
No, yeah,
streaming.
that's what I mean. Just like
Yeah.
just getting better.
It's actually kind of like
Wait.
Pokemon cards. Have you seen Pokemon cards in 2019? Dude,
Yeah.
I'm so disappointed. Listen, dude, I feel so bad for the kids of the little kids. Back in my days, it was so exciting to go to the store. First of all, every store, the Pokemon packs were sold the fuck out. So you had to find the right store to get your packs. And when you opened it, a lot of times you got shit. And nowadays, you go to the stores, it's just boxes that show you the holographics on the front. What the fuck? Where's the fun in that, dude?
Wait, no way. Wait, it shows you if there's a
It
hollow.
shows
Oh,
the
yeah,
holographics.
you like know what's in the box.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go even further. Like nowadays, like people don't even do that. Like even like I don't know. Like I still have like my little cousins or whatever that play. Like nowadays, they've gotten so like used to it. They don't even go to the store and buy the boxes. They straight up like like cards that you need. They just straight up ordered them on Amazon. Like they know the cards they need, so they just order them on Amazon.
Oh yeah, you can. Do
and they
that.
just receive them. Like there's no like.
Yeah.
They
You
don't
used to be able to do
yeah.
that, but you'd have to go to like eBay or some shit. I think what you're talking about, Train, though, these are like promo cards. It always used to be like that. Like there were certain you
Well-
could buy for Pokemon cards, you could buy pre-made decks, and they would be guaranteed to include like certain rares or certain hollows.
Yeah, but
you still have to buy booster packs to get like everything else,
Yeah,
right?
but most of them are like that. And even the booster packs, it says like one guaranteed, like one of these cards. But like back then, it wasn't like that. There was a time where
No,
like,
no,
it
no, no.
was-
Careful. I was a hardcore Pokemon fan. Okay. And
So was I.
Okay, well then in every booster pack
It
you
wasn't
bought, there was
holographic.
guaranteed an assortment of like a certain number of rares,
No,
a
no.
certain number of.
There
commons,
wasn't.
No,
There wasn't
no, it was
guaranteed.
random.
Yeah, it was random. It wasn't guaranteed. There was guaranteed a star, but it wasn't guaranteed a holographic. It was guaranteed
Sure.
a star that wasn't holographic, and that was the fun of it. When you open it, you wanted to see if you got the holographic or not. There was just so much fun to it. It was really great. Nowadays, it's
No.
all
Wait, so there's a hollow in every booster pack now?
yes. There's a hole in every
Yeah,
booster
some
pack now.
like you know what you're getting now. And I'm from New York, and like back like I said, like back in the day when I used to like play too, like there were 99-cent stores around here, and like that's what sucked too. Like they would rip you off. Like it's 99 cents for like a pack, and like they're fake. Like fake cards. Like they're basically all fake cards. Like you wouldn't know the difference. But like
The
now
only
they
thing you're
just-
talking about reverse hollows. There's a lot of people in my chat that are super triggered right now. You don't get a hollow in every booster pack. I still play Pokemon trading card game. There's not a halo in every one. The rare can be a hollow, or it can just be a normal star, not a hollow.
They're fucking lying. Listen, I go every day and I fucking look, and at all of them.
You buy
guaranteed.
Pokemon cards every day from the
No,
store.
I
Train?
listen. I do listen. Here's one thing that I'm not gonna lose in here. Okay, listen. I do so many Steam cards. Do I not? I've done 30,000+ in Steam cards, so I'm at Target every single day, still. And I go in the section and I sit there because it gives me this beautiful feeling of nostalgia in my stomach.
Okay, someone in my chat just said, ask him to name a Generation 7 Pokemon.
How the
You're about to
fuck-
get gamer girled right now. You're getting tested and you can't pass it.
How does me knowing a Pokemon when I don't have the cards do anything? I'm looking at the packs. I'm reading them. It says guaranteed holo. It says when you on the thing, it says guaranteed holographic in this pack. All of them say that. Like, of course I don't know Generation 7. Let's be real here. I'm gonna reverse fuck whoever said that in your chat. Whoever the fuck is still into Generation 7 Pokemon, where at this point they look like something out of fucking goddamn fucking some Disney Channel. Like, it's not even real. It's not even Pokemon anymore. It's like the names are like Hot Dog Bun Man or like fucking Burger King Dude. Like, those are their names. They've ran out of so much shit. These aren't Pokemon. I don't know what they are anymore.
To be fair, like, I'm sure if you
complete
have like
dog shit.
do they have like over 800 fucking Pokemon now? Also, and then to be fair, like Generation 1, like what the fuck is a Diglett? It's literally like a dude's thumb like sticking out of the ground. or like Magnetron is literally magnet. It's like I don't know if that take is necessarily
Oh,
like
it's
like
completely.
I don't know,
Machamp
man.
and like that dude
I
or
don't know,
Machoke. That's
dude.
literally like a wrestler guy, right? Like,
Bulbasaurus, bro.
Listen, dude. The actual they're actual things, dude. Diglett is a lit that digs. Okay, Machamp is a champ that's Machamp. You know, my man, right? Like, listen, dude. Magnetron. It says right there, Magnetron. Right? Like they make
this
sense.
guy in my
dude.
chat hates you so much. He says in all caps, "Destiny, the fucking booster packs are named after Generation 7 Pokemon." He's fucking lying. This
Wait.
guy's so mad at you, dude.
The dude in your chat hates me. List. Give me the fucking list. There's like 7,000 of them that hate me, dude. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? Without your support and without your friendship, there'd be fucking 19,000 hate threads a second. You
Wait, no,
understand?
you guys know that one joke? It was like Ecan, the Pokemon Econs, like backwards was Snake, and then Arbok was Cobra.
Yeah.
Ekans,
Yeah,
that's right.
Ekan's my I forgot. And
I
then
think
like
that's how I pronounce it.
yeah, Arbok was like Cobra, and then
Yep.
they were like, "What's Muck backwards?" And it was just this little gooey
Yep.
guy.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Damn.
Okay, let me add. I think SM wants to come in real quick toward the end here.
Hey.
Oh no.
S-Fan, I'm gonna need that offline host.
Oh no.
Dude. S-Fan, I'm gonna need that offline host. Though I can't bring in here, dude.
Make him host you before you bring him in.
I should make him host, man. Who doesn't host me and comes and asks to be added in? That's just shameless, dude.
True.
How the fuck did we just drop 104 subs? What the fuck's going on here? Hey!
Hey. What's up? You guys are excited.
Is it because of what you said about the Pokemon?
No, it's because when you get subs gifted to you, then like
Nah, it was
every now
last
and then,
month,
like
me.
yeah, after 30 days rolls around, they just
But
fucking
that was
drop
just
off.
very good timing on the
That's
sub part.
okay. I get that. It's funny.
Yep.
Are you
But
having
yeah.
fun playing S-Fend?
Yeah, I'm having the most fun I've had in months.
I'm glad.
This last topic, I kind of want to bring up this James Charles topic with Toddy, which is I think a 6ix9ine song, right? Anyways, let's bring this topic up here. I mean, it kind of fuels exposed culture. I think when she went live with this YouTube thing, she said she's against this stuff, but she did it anyways because she needed to expose it. But is this fueling exposed culture? How do you feel about exposed culture? Do you think it's a good thing? Do you think it's negative? Do you think it's disgusting? What exactly do you feel about this versus handling things privately or publicly? So my main question is, do you agree with exposed culture or do you not?
I think it's
Oh, I'm a
garbage.
drama whore. I love it. No, I mean it's cool to listen to.
I think there's like two parts to it. Like exposed culture is probably fine, but like public mob culture is probably not fine. Like if we're exposing people for doing bad things or the wrong things, that's probably fine. But like when our punishment for literally everything is like this person's life needs to be destroyed, that's probably not fine.
No, yeah, for sure.
I think
Especially like this James Charles thing. Like I don't know. I watched like Keemstar's like videos like here and there, and like he was like, they weren't even sure if like the allegations were correct, something like that. They were like, they put a hold on like his cancellation because they didn't have all the facts, but like it was really easy to like manipulate, I guess, people. So and he lost a bunch of subs before the facts got out.
what are your thoughts on it?
On
Yeah,
exposed culture?
Yeah, and how do you feel about exposed culture?
I think that in general, I think basically it's bigger than just like exposed. I think humanity in general, the thing that sets us apart from most people is the fact that we have feelings and emotions. I think it's important to have more empathy as a society. I feel like it's easy to get desensitized from so much social media and a lot of lack of social interaction. I mean, we can kind of do anything at the tip of our fingers and not really have to interact with anyone. And I feel like the biggest problem that I have today is just the lack of feeling, right? The lack of empathy. Even if someone does something that's really terrible, at the end of the day, they're human. And so there are consequences for your actions, but you have to be careful because if you celebrate one person's downfall, would you like someone to do that to you? Because you could be in that position tomorrow. And you never know if you're in that position. Maybe the people that are defending you today won't be the ones that defend you when that happens. And I wouldn't want anyone to feel isolated or alone. That's something that I am very passionate about. I think, I understand, there are certain things that are bad that people do, but I think every single person has made a mistake. And I don't think anyone is irredeemable.
A year and a half ago, a little over, no, a year and a half ago, there was a young woman in our industry that said something on Twitter, and then people went after her. And although the problem was deeper than just people going after her, she ended up killing herself. You know, for a simple comment she made, and people went a little crazy. And some people were like actually telling her that she should kill herself, and she ended up doing it. I'm not for it. I think sometimes you just post something or say something in the moment without really thinking, and we can all say stupid shit and not realize, that it can hurt other people. And, exposing that a person for that, it's just can have terrible consequences, and I'm not for it.
I think it depends on what they're being exposed for, because like there is exposed culture to like expose people who are doing dangerous things that are operating like under the radar and stuff. Like the Me Too movement was all about calling out people who had previously said it's like whisper network and so on, and like actually publicly exposing them to kind of warn other people. And then there's like exposed culture over sort of relatively irrelevant things that aren't actually harmful to anyone, maybe things they've done that they regret and something that doesn't need to be handled like fully publicly. You feel good about kicking them while they're down, and you feel like better than they do or whatever, or like, oh, look at that asshole, whatever, he did one bad thing. But it's not necessarily helpful to like call out a person publicly or something that could be dealt with privately.
Here's the problem. So I know it's a smaller percentage. So I don't want to generalize here and say it's a big, or it's everybody. But I think a main problem with exposed culture is whatever is, especially on the internet, whatever is said, it's taken as 100% truth and fact. And it doesn't matter. Even if you present the proof as a second video, your name is still slandered to millions of people or thousands of people, depending on your size and depending on the exposure of the post, regardless if you're right or wrong. And so the Me Too movement is a great example as well. Yes, it's done a lot of great, it's done a lot of good. Feminism has done a lot of good, a lot of great. I fully support it, but there is a small percentage that it is manipulated. It is used as a weapon to destroy people who are innocent. So what can be done to eliminate the small the percentage of misuse and manipulation of these movements or of these tools that are used for exposed culture, to kind of help balance it so people aren't just slandered and that's taken as truth. Does that make sense? And I think that goes to toward the Manuel thing as well. But yeah, I don't know. Like that's a big like.
I feel like surprisingly, Josh had like the 100% correct best take on this. Is that
surprisingly?
Surprisingly, yeah, I wouldn't have expected it, but you did it. You nailed it. I think the point of exposed culture isn't that like anytime a crime is committed, now we get to go to Twitter and reveal it. It's supposed to be for things where like conventional channels fail for some reason, for some number of reasons. So like the person isn't technically doing something illegal that could be reportable as a crime, but the person is still doing things that are causing like measurable harm to people. And so people take to like social media because it's the only place where they can find justice. In terms of like how do you limit it from happening in a poor way? I don't know. I think that's a conversation that needs to happen. I just don't know how.
100%. Yeah. I don't know how either.
Yeah, I don't think it's doable.
I'm actually
a big part of
fuck. I don't know if you can comment on this, Manuel, but I'm super fucking curious. And you don't have to say anything if you can't. Fuck, I got a Twitter account banned over this. Who was the porn star that accused James Dean, I think, of raping her? Do you have an opinion on that, or
his ex-girlfriend? Well, it's a difficult thing because I had to explain that. First of all, Stoya used to be like my wife's best friend. So she used to talk about things that happen in a different way that she posted it like then publicly. Also, the way why she posted it publicly a while after it happened was the wrong reason. Like I think that at one point then she regretted making it public. They also had a very, very strange relationship in the way that, for example, they sexually had safe word. For people who don't know what a safe word is, when you play a game where no doesn't necessarily mean no, you put a word that when you say that word, it means you have to stop, and that's it. the real no. And so already when you have to put a safe word in a sexual relationship with your lover, you know that you're already playing with things that are like right on the edge. I also know her very well. I know it's just very complicated, man. Like, all I can say is, one, I wasn't there, so I can't say if it happened like she said or if it happened like he said.
Mm-hmm.
I firmly believe that they both think they're saying the truth.
Mm-hmm.
I firmly believe that she really thinks that he raped her, and I firmly believe that he does not think he did it, but that it was part of their relationship and the way they dealt in their sexual life. You know what I mean? It's really complex. It's really complex. The problem he had is that other people, other women stepped forward and said, he did shit to me too. And that's why it took off. That's why it became even bigger.
How many people ended up coming out and saying things about him?
I think it was 8 or 9.
Oh, damn. I didn't know that. Okay.
Were they under similar circumstances of someone violating a safe word, or were they different?
I think that one of the stories was about violating a safe word.
But there was
From what I just read online.
She said that she was saying the safe word, and he not only kept going, but went harder. I know that some of the people that accused him were straight up lying. For example, I won't.
Careful.
No, yeah, I won't say no, but I know it's a straight. Someone that was like well known for a show she did on TV came forward and say, well, he had me do porn because he got me drunk and made me do stuff I didn't want to do, and then released it. I know it was not true because the company that released it approached me first to do it, and she was in it, and I refused to do it because I knew that person was not right, and he did it, you know. So when that girl stepped forward and said he did this to me, I knew it was straight up lie because he didn't set it up. That was a whole setup to make it a movie. Same thing for the other ones, you know, it's complicated. Some of the girls that stepped forward then came back and say, well, it's not really how it happened, you know. In their case, him and her together, they were in a very strange relationship, and it's impossible for me to tell you, like, yeah, she said the truth or he said the truth. Like, it was too complicated.
Sure.
Is that it, Destiny? As for your question to Manuel goes?
Oh, yeah, no,
Sorry, it's very vague, but you understand, like, it's impossible for me to say he was right or she was right. You know?
Yeah, it's really hard. I have like a really hard time with some of these. Like, on one end, you don't want to tell people that, like, well, hold on, we can't have these people coming forward with these sexual allegations because, like, it could be wrong, because then you get a situation where no woman feels like she can come forward, which is really bad. But then on the other end, you get it where, like, people could come forward and, like, make up allegations, and it has happened, and it's really hard to navigate that. I don't know what the right answer is there. That's, like, really
what triggered her that day. What triggered her is she was in Europe doing a mainstream movie, and in that mainstream movie, there was like he was in a rape scene in that movie, and that day she was all day shooting that scene. Which, if you went through what she said she went through, can be a complete mindfuck. Which is really hard to understand why she would accept to do this, but then. I guess after that long day, she went back to her hotel, goes on social media, and sees someone say, "Oh, James Dean is such a feminist. He's so pro women," and that's when she lost her shit and dropped that.
Yeah. Like I said, I do. Like you said, Destiny. Actually, I do think that these movements are good because it gives voice to actual victims that need it, and I think it has done it has done a lot of good, and it will continue to do good. We just need to find a way. There are people who are, unfortunately, there are people that, in my opinion, are evil, and they manipulate that movement and use it as a veil to push their own agendas, and at the cost of other people, at the cost of the credibility of the voice, at the cost of the credibility of the movement, and it's very disgusting. So until we have that conversation publicly, internationally or just across the world globally, like there's gonna be no fix to that, and there needs to be a fix to it, because eventually it will. If we just leave it. If we leave it and do nothing, there will be a time where credibility is lost. There will be a time where someone needs the voice and it will be ignored. So if people want to ignore this right now and say, oh, whatever, it's a small percentage, then I really, really am against that. I think it needs to be talked about as soon as possible. I think there needs to be more oversight, and there needs to be a conversation had 100%.
Can I just say one last thing on that? Because it's off of your point as well.
Yeah.
I think a big part of the reason why a lot of people engage in these sorts of Twitter style, I don't want to use the word lynch mob, but these sorts of like Twitter engagements where people are all outraged, is one, because it's low effort and you feel kind of good about yourself. And there are studies on this issue. But most importantly, the reason why people do this is because even if you are genuinely upset about racism or sexism or sexual harassment, these are really large issues that require systemic change. And unfortunately, systemic change is very difficult. So they feel frustrated, and slowly but surely they start focusing on these like little issues that they think that they can change in their near vicinity by joining this mob of other outraged individuals and feeling like they're a part of a collective. But until you genuinely solve these problems, until you actually solve these systemic issues, you're always going to have these sorts of lynch mobs of people who are just mad at no reason in particular, and in counterproductive ways almost. Like when people dunk on like a random person, and I'm not talking about like James Dean or whatever. I'm referencing like whenever like that girl who wore a Chinese dress to prom. Do you guys remember that?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, and everyone was like, "Oh, fucking, how dare you? Like, my culture's not your prom dress." Like, it became a fucking punchline. Like, that's not. I mean, you're not dealing with anything there. Like, you're just shitting on some random girl who didn't know any better. You're not having like a larger conversation about like cultural appropriation, or even if this fits that narrative at all. And you just feel good for a little bit about yourself. And I think the real reason why people do things like that is because they can't solve the actual problems. So they make themselves feel better, even for a brief moment, by shitting on someone else. But I think it is creating a really hostile and negative environment on the internet.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. Yo, S-Fan, chill a little bit, okay?
I haven't even said anything.
You don't need to with your camera zoomed in, laughing every second.
Dude, I just zoomed it in because I'm leaning back in my chair, dude. Like, I literally am not even doing anything.
Don't let him take you down, S-Fan. He's just...
Dude, I'm not... Like, dude, she yawned and they Craigasmed, and I started laughing because I'm like, how the hell are you guys so horny? Like, are you kidding me?
Yep, that's unfortunately, yeah. Wait, who yawned? Maya yawned or Mia?
No, Mia yawned. Somebody yawned. I don't know. Just spamming Craigasms. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with you guys?
Oh, it was me.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So, to go on to a lighter topic here after that one, there's a hygiene war that's going on about washing your feet, okay? And I personally, listen, I hate feet. I hate them, okay? And every nail place I've been to, on stream and off stream for IRL streams, and with people, they've actually said I have very nice feet. So this isn't some weird projection thing. Okay, I have very nice feet.
No one thought it was until you just took that much of a detour to explain it.
Well, it's been on stream, so I don't care what kind of reverse shit we use because it's been on stream. So, anyways, the point being, the reason I hate them so much is because no one takes care of them. A very small percentage of, and it's mostly the fucking male population. I will generalize that 100%. Most of them just do not take care of them. They have goddamn fucking long nails they can hang upside down from trees like a goddamn vampire and sleep from, okay? And anyways, it's fucking terrible, okay? There is a hygiene war going on, okay? So listen, chat. Listen, manis and petties, they aren't bad, okay? They aren't girly. They aren't this weird thing. That is literally primitive style thinking. Go get a goddamn pedicure. Take care of your feet. Wash the bottom. Wash the outside. God damn, have I had people over in this house, they take their shoe off. First of all, it smells like shit. They take their sock off. Their nails, I mean, might as well fuck being a human being. Might as well be a fucking bear swiping and fucking taking
Hold on, wait.
off
I'm
tree
sorry.
bark.
I might just be like a caveman or like really weird or whatever. But people go to your house and they take off their shoes and socks.
Yeah, well, what you doing?
Is that like a
is that
special
about me?
request that you make? Or?
What are you talking
Yeah.
about me, dude?
No, I have my shoes on and my socks on. No, my point is, listen, I've seen.
Wait, you have your shoes on in the house?
That's right.
What do you?
What the fuck?
Because I need grip. I have wood floors. I need grip when I'm sliding around. Or otherwise, I just keep sliding.
Just get slippers.
You're a
Have
human. You're
shoes.
like you should know how to walk. You learn that when you're like what too? Wait, do you really like fall over? Like walk on a wood floor with your socks on?
I slide. I slip. What do you mean, dude? Wait, you have no socks on right now?
You slip?
No, you
No, I
get
do,
slippers.
and I have a hard floor, but I'm like capable of walking across my room. I'm 30 years old. I've been doing it for a long time.
Well,
I
I'm not
should
capable,
be,
dude.
like-
Listen, at any time, my container or my house can go left and right, slide it wherever. It is.
Oh god, guys, the chicken leg thing, it's worse than we thought. Oh no, we did have an interview. Shit.
Okay, dude. Listen, do all of you have friends or people that you just kind of look at their hygiene? You're like, what the fuck? How do you tell someone? Like, how do you tell someone about hygiene? How do you
That's
tell
how people
them?
feel about me.
You just be straight up, like.
No, true.
Whatever
He's
the
right.
issue
No,
is.
no, Train is right.
Thank you. Hassan.
Unfortunately, the way
We're-
that it
we're back
works
to
with
equal
hygiene
rounds.
is like you don't really notice it unless it's like a million times worse. Like this is something that a lot of people don't realize. Like for instance, like with body odor or like with your breath, like if you smell like it smells bad, that means that you're way past the point where you needed to do something about it. And a lot of people just don't know this. You have to be like direct. Like you can drop hints all day long, but if somebody's like at the point where they don't brush their teeth for like multiple days and you like offer them like chewing gum to mask their breath, they're not going to be like, oh, I should brush my teeth. They're just going to think you're offering them gum. They're going to wonder why everybody is so nice to them all the time.
Plus, at the end of the day, it's like one of those things. Like, let's say your friend has like a booger in his nose or whatever. Like, you tell them, you be straight up, and then they say thank you because like I would appreciate. Like, let's say you had it, like you would appreciate it, so you don't look like a mess to other strangers. You know what I mean?
So you
like,
could
it's
pick
better,
it
like,
for
if
them
you
if
get
you were like,
told.
if you really cared about them, you'd pick it for them.
Yeah.
Ew.
Dude, hold on. Yo,
I
give me a
don't care
second.
about
Destiny,
anybody that much.
yeah, hold on. I gotta read this, dude. I need you. Listen, I'm gonna give you this email, okay, dude? I'm gonna give you this email in DMs. Okay? I need you to. Obviously, don't say
Is this
anything.
about Pokemon cards?
No. Don't say anything publicly because I don't want to get into that weird doxing trust. Just between you and I, I'm gonna give you this email, okay, dude? I want you to see if this person is sitting here writing you saying, "Train, I hope you found your new. I hope you
saw that, dude. I saw...
Wait, oh god.
I hope your newfound fame helps you pay with all these sock puppet donos against Destiny. Newfound fame, motherfucker. We're in Scuffed podcast number like 87. Who the fuck's this new F word, dude? Is he on Twitch? Is he watching Mixer? I'm so confused. What the fuck's going on? This is like an average number, if not low. What the fuck? Jesus, he couldn't even donate under his real name. Jesus Christ, dude. Sock puppet donos against Destiny. What the fuck's a sock puppet? Isn't that what you put your hand into and you talk? Hello.
Well,
Oh, is the
someone
guy accusing
donated?
you of fake donating or whatever?
No.
No, wait, someone donated to you saying that?
Yeah. So what's
Yeah,
a
so you got the cash. Secure the bag.
What's a, no, I'm laughing at it because what's a sock puppet dono? What does that mean?
I could be wrong, but isn't that? Remember how some streamers would like donate to themselves in order to start sub trains?
Yeah. Or like just for content, like to react to the donation or like.
Hold on, wait, does that work?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, dude, you can pretend you have
Chat,
haters.
let's test this. Chat, let's
There
test
was a
this.
streamer that did it like a long time. Oh god, I don't want to name.
Chat,
If you guys-
real quick,
you
let's
guys know
test
what
this.
I'm
Listen, I'm gonna gift 10 subs, okay? Let's see how many Twitch Primes we can get here, guys. Okay, listen, I need Twitch Primes, tier 1s. Use your Twitch Primes, okay, guys? Listen, I cannot run this show without at least 6,000 subs. I know it's a hard request, but listen, it's 6,000 subs is nothing. What is that? Maybe like 2,000 or 3,000 a month? Listen, dude. Okay. Listen, dude. All right, let's try this out, baby. Here we go, boys. 10 coming. There it is, guys. 10. Let's sock puppet gift sub. Let's see what Twitch Primes we get here. Okay.
Do you know what the real funny thing is? Is that Train?
Oh!
I'm sorry, guys. This is an actual sock puppet right now, but the sock puppet is Train sent himself that email so that he could pretend to sock puppet himself right now, ironically, in order to get you guys to donate.
True.
That's the 5,000 I
True.
think.
And the best,
True.
it's working, dude. You're right. I just got like 20 tier 1s, Twitch Primes, real subs, not gifted. Holy shit. Not to
Wait,
mention,
can I tell? Here's a story. This happened to me in my Discord. If I've told this story before, stop me. This is by far the weirdest thing that's ever happened to me in a Discord before my entire life. Okay. I had a guy message me on my Discord, and he said, "Hey, every time I go to a new Discord channel, there are two people that follow me around, and they harass me every single time they do it."
Okay.
Have I told you the story before?
No, you haven't.
Okay, so I'm like, I
Hold
think
on,
I'm
real
driving
quick,
at the
though,
time.
real quick,
Yeah, go for
before
it.
you finish this, is this gonna be one of those things where like, well, this one time I was taking pictures, Train, okay, and this guy gave me a book, and I kept flipping the pages, and there's nothing on them. Then toward the end, this
It was
little
a giant
gnome was
gnome?
there, and it's
No, it's not one of
You're
those. I
not-
promise. This is like
Okay.
this is legitimately the thing that's ever happened to me in my life. I'm still not sure if I hallucinated this. So this guy messages me and says, "Hey, every time I go to a Discord server, these two people show up and they harass me." And I'm like, "Okay, that's really weird. I've never gotten a message like this before. Whatever." So I'm driving around. I keep an eye on my Discord, and lo and behold, he's in a chat room, and then these two guys show up in the voice chat, and they are supposedly harassing them. So eventually, I get home, I hop in my Discord, and I hop into the channel, and I hear these two guys going at it, and then I start talking on my Discord channel. I'm like, "Hey, this is like really weird. Like, why are you guys in here harassing him?" And they're like, "Oh, blah blah blah." And eventually, I get a message from a fourth person, supposedly some girl. She messaged me. She's like, "Hey, did this guy message you and tell you that two people were going to come in this chat and harass him?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And she tells me, "Well, hey, listen, this is like a skit that these guys do where they go around from Discord to Discord where they pretend that two guys going to harass this guy, and they just do it to fuck with server owners." And I'm like, "This is really weird."
Like,
But
what
then
the
I get
fuck?
another person that messages me and tells me that all four of these people do this. That the girl that messaged me and told me that the guy was fucking with me with the other two guys. So then apparently all four of them run. This is the weirdest thing I'd ever seen in my entire fucking life. That's my Discord.
I know what it is. No, I know what it is. Listen. Those guys come in. Listen, this is the typical, okay? Listen, no one's going to understand this. Yo, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. We appreciate that. Listen, no one's going to understand this, but this is 200 IQ right here, okay? This is kind of like when the girl or the guy has a broken down car, okay? And they use that to bring reel the trust in, okay? Listen, the two guys come in there, okay? They shit post in the server. One of them tells on the other. Then the other one comes in white knighting saying, "Hey, this is going on. These guys are..." The person telling you what's going on, that is also part of the crew, is trying to build your trust. You understand? It's a way in. It's a
I
goddamn
understand,
scheme.
but I mean, like the weird thing was they didn't ask for anything else. It was just like some weird skit. These 4 or 5 people go across every Discord server and they like perform this skit, and like everybody falls for it. It's just like really.
I was gonna say with the car, you get the like they get the car, they hustle the car from you or whatever. With them, they just do it just for shits and giggles.
It's literally just like Discord celebrities. It's like really weird. I didn't know about this shit.
It's fun. I used to do similar shit with friends back in the day. Like not an exact skit like that, but like skits and shit. We would just go in Discords and play roles and pretend to be people and mess with people and shit. I don't know. It's like when there's nothing else to do, what do you do, dude? That's great.
Wait, that's
I
what
don't
you used to
play
do
video
back, dude. Back in the day, the
Oh, yeah.
shit we used to
Okay.
do. Oh, Jesus,
Like,
dude.
2016, 2017. I guess it's not really back in the day.
Oh
but
yeah,
it was
that's not
fun
back in the
nonetheless.
day, dude.
Yeah, that's not back in the day. It was like the start of Disco, but it was fun as fuck.
Based on what me and some of my other friends did, like I want to know what Destiny was doing back in his days. I know you were
Oh,
you were probably
no.
edgy, having fun, dude. I could only
Dude,
imagine.
I was so edgy. Oh my god.
Oh man.
I remember we had one friend online that me and another friend like were copy pasting a whole bunch of like weird fucking alt codes and shit. We convinced this one guy, me and the other two people. My friend's name was Joe and then Kyle. We all three of us convinced this poor kid. This guy was like 16, 15. He was like super. I guess we were like 20. But we convinced him that we were robots, and he actually believed it. Like we kept this up for like 3 days, where like every time we would message him, we would pretend like we would like do like insert name, how are you doing, like stuff like that. And after like 3 days, he blocked all three of us, and he thought that we had legitimately like fucked with him like his whole life. That it was like one person running like this massive. We had another friend that we were playing games with, and we got his phone number, and we would like every single time he would join like a ladder game, because back then some people laddered on it was an IC cup. We would call his house and tell his mom that like he was like fucking around online and that he needed to be kicked off the computer for harassing people, and then we would give like specific details like, oh well, he said his mom's name was this, so he'd be like, oh shit, and he would get kicked off in the middle of ladder games. Oh fuck, dude, I don't know, I did like a million different things, the millions of like RuneScape scams and shit that you do on people, like fuck.
There's some messed up people online.
Yeah, Mia, how about you? Did you ever do anything, with your girlfriends or boyfriends? Like when I said boyfriends, I don't mean like intimate boyfriend. I mean like friend boys. Like, did you ever like, or like for example, in the industry, have you ever played pranks on anybody? Like anything at all? Any crazy fun stories?
No.
Really?
No, not really. To be honest, I'm pretty to myself. I don't really have a lot of friends.
Aw, chat. You know what to
No.
spam.
I'm here if you need anyone.
Yeah, sure you are, Josh.
Thanks.
What about, so actually one question to go off topic to kind of advance that. Are there any small like dramas in the porn industry? Like, you know, like, oh, he was such a bad fuck. He's too aggressive, or his dick was too small. Like, is there any of these dramas going on behind closed doors in the porn industry?
Yeah, of course.
Not necessarily behind closed doors. Sometimes on
Yeah.
Twitter. Sometimes
Yeah.
on social media. I mean,
Yeah.
with girls and guys, relationships, the people you work for, the people that don't want to work with you, all this like creates so much like
It's a
blue
very
drama.
it's a very small industry, so we all find out everything.
Yeah, it's big and small at the same time, and people love to just like, if they find out something, just run their mouth and go straight to the person that it concerns and like make it bigger.
Why don't they just make a new TOS that worked for Twitch?
I don't
Yeah,
get it.
just
What's a TOS?
No, TOS is like rules and guidelines.
I love US, man. It was a nice try.
Oh, yeah, it was
Thanks.
good.
Joke?
Good one.
It was, yeah. Yo, Pink
Good
Boy,
one,
thank you.
man.
She said a joke.
Good one, buddy. Maya, I actually have a question for you regarding. So we keep seeing these really tamed, calm, polite, trained animals. You have to have had some crazy experiences with some bad attitude animals, things biting you, nipping at you, you know, eating your couch, you know, disrupting everything, shitting everywhere. Like, what are your worst animals that you've dealt with? And
Are you describing the just chatting section? Holy shit.
okay, buddy. Yes, I am.
Squad W, boys.
Squad W, guys.
No, yeah. I mean, I've been kicked by horses and thrown off horses like upwards of 50, 60 times. I've been bit by beavers, snakes. I've had animal shit all over my house.
You've been bit by
growing
snakes?
up. Mhm.
Wait, so do snakes? Okay,
Yeah.
this might
No,
be a
I've been
dumb.
bit by like gopher snakes.
Do snakes like grab on and like you have a new piece of jewelry hanging on your arm, or like do they just bite and leave?
No,
Oh, that's
well,
a
it
good
depends on
question.
the snake. Like, the bigger constrictors, like boas and stuff like that, they actually have backward-facing teeth. So when they bite, you can't pull them off because if you pull them off, you're gonna rip open your arm.
Oh,
Right. So the only way to get them off is to spray them in the face with water or vinegar. The only safe way to get them off, and is to spray them and wait for them to let go. But I saw it happen over the summer to one of the interns, and it was like a minute and a half before the snake got off the ground.
yikes!
Jeez.
And this was like a 12-footer Dumeral's boa. Pretty bad.
Are snakes? Okay, this is gonna sound really dumb. I'm aware of it. Are snakes' teeth hard? Like, do they?
Oh,
you
this is
know-
a good question. This is a better
No,
question than
listen,
you know.
I
Yeah,
see
that's a
snakes
good
open
question.
their mouth. It looks like it's like a piece of like. Have you ever like eaten a chicken leg and there's like a small piece of like cartilage that's very loose and like.
It's very similar.
See,
Really?
so
No, they're
Maya,
not soft. I mean, they're like pins. They're like pins. What's up?
yeah, please. I am an expert on this subject, so I would like to answer.
Oh,
Actually, so
geez.
how a lot of snakes work is how like venomous snakes work, for example, is their
Yeah.
cheeks. They have sacs in their cheeks, right? And these sacs actually have tubes that go into the teeth, and there's little holes inside of their teeth. So whenever they open their mouth and it squeezes the sacs and it starts shooting the venom out of the little teeth holes whenever they bite into you. That's how it works. So actually, it's a very good question, Tyler.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah,
Miss Fanders.
because it keeps it. It's the teeth are like hollow because it has the stuff shooting through. The venom shoots through.
I'm learning so much.
Yeah, we're learning a lot here, dude. I mean, I actually earlier you were talking about Planet Earth and Planet of the Apes. No, Planet of the Apes is my brand. Never mind. But you've been talking about Planet Earth and all. Those are amazing documentaries, by the way. I always watch all of them. They're just amazing.
Indubitably.
I'm actually.
Wait,
planning,
have you ever? Oh, my fault. I had just a question for you. Like,
Oh, go ahead.
Did you ever
Give it-
have like a near death? Did you ever have a near death experience like with animals, or like the closest thing to come to that?
Probably. Well, I mean, the first horse that I ever started when she was a yearling, I got kicked in the ribs, and that was pretty sketchy. But like, it wasn't. I mean, that's pretty much as bad as it gets.
Did you
What
break any or
about-
crack any or?
No.
Oh,
You
just
said you
kidding.
fell off of horses, right?
Oh, yeah. I
Oh.
fell off of a lot.
That's really dangerous.
Yeah,
it
totally.
is.
Yeah, but
Wait, do
you learn
horse
how to
kicks
fall
have
when you're
strength?
Oh hell
Yeah, what
yeah,
the
of
fuck?
course.
Yeah,
Have you
dude.
seen
Oh,
it?
wow.
if you get kicked in the head, you're dead.
No wonder.
there's a whole-
No wonder Sarah Jessica Parker's career kicked off. Good one, Train. Holy shit, that was good, baby. Wow, wow, dude. Holy shit, I'm good. Okay, sorry.
Wow. Have you ever been like bit by anything? You know how they're painful fucking top 10 stings or whatever. Have you ever had like a crazy like necrotic bite from like a brown recluse or something that's like really painful, like some kind of spider or whatever?
I don't think I've been bit by anything. Anything.
Oh,
venomous, no.
so you're like
Okay.
really good at your job.
I'd like to think so. Yeah.
Did you ever
I've been
bite an
close.
animal?
I've never bitten an animal, no.
Next,
Are you vegetarian?
I'm actually
No, I'm not.
gonna do a stream. I figured it out. I've drawn this thing out. Okay, it's actually doable. I'm doing a stream. I'm gonna IRL in Australia in the next year, and I'm doing a stream where I'm gonna go cage diving with great white sharks.
That's
What?
I've
Dude, that
talked.
sounds terrifying.
No, I've talked to people. It's doable with the IRL backpack as long as you encode or you encase the wiring in some metal wire and you put it underwater and you can have the internet connection out in the ocean. It's possible and it's doable. It'll cost like $5,000 to $10,000, but it's doable and I'm going to do it. The first Twitch.tv cage dive with great white sharks. I'm doing it. I think it's going to be super fun.
sick.
If you're gonna go do anything with animals, that's like probably the safest thing to do. You're in a cage, like it shouldn't be like too bad. You know what I mean?
I've seen some videos on Facebook of the shark
I mean,
getting in the
sure.
cage.
If he gets like, you better make sure that that cage is nice and tight.
Remember that ox that ox about who was that porn girl that fake getting
Oh, Molly Kawali.
Molly? Yeah,
Yeah,
she did thing.
that wasn't real.
But it looked
like a
good.
shark
It
attack.
looked real.
It did,
dude.
yeah. Yeah.
They did a good job. There was a whole video about her like being in water and shark attacks her and she gets bitten.
Wait, what?
It looked good, but I didn't believe it just because they didn't show it. You know?
There was a shark attack porno?
Well, it
wasn't a porno.
It was fake.
It was a
was
photo
fake.
shoot, but
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
It was a
She's in
publicity
the
stunt.
water.
Okay.
Yeah, it was it
Oh
worked, like,
my God. Last one, I swear. Oh my
No.
God.
Oh
Listen,
no!
this is it.
Oh,
Please
no.
hear me out here, okay?
Oh
Mia,
no!
tell me what you think about this. Okay, this is
Not
for Manuel.
again.
Okay, whether it's you or anybody else, with consent, whatever you guys want to do, check this out. Okay, listen to this. So you get the Jaws shark. Okay, Chad hates when I do this, but it doesn't matter. Listen, we get a Jaws shark. Okay, listen, Manuel and you. Let's say it's you, just hypothetically. It's a nice family. It's a nice family vacation on the yacht. Okay, you're just having a good time. Everything's perfect. Nice. Life is the perfect life of happiness. Manuel's just swimming, talking to you. You're looking at him with the eyes of love. Oh, I love you, honey. Out of nowhere, a shark comes and grabs him by the waist. And he's there, and the shark has clamped. And when the shark releases, he will die. And you jump in the water, and you're like, "What are you, honey, you're gonna go?" He's like, "Just give me one last blowjob." And as he's dying, the blowjob starts. Wah, wah, wah. And that's the porn. That's the porn. And as he busts, he rips apart, and he leaves the scene.
Fuck.
Tell me right there, baby. Tell me that is not good.
Well, Mia, again, what are you doing next Wednesday?
No, like I said, I'm busy.
Dude, I'm telling you, this could be next level. I'm telling you, dude. People, listen. Everyone in chat's forwarding saying stop. They're just feeling awkward because they're into that shit. They have a porn tab open right now, okay? They're not subbed to me because they're subbed to Pornhub Classic. Because get the fuck out of here, assholes.
Classic?
Hey,
I'm
although,
curious that
Hey.
what kind of porn you watch.
although,
Whoa, let's talk about that.
Well, before we go to what kind of porn I watch, Ant, have you had any crazy experiences when you're younger? Like crazy things you've done with like your friends or just insane things? Like we're all talking about what we were doing. I want to see what you were doing.
In terms of like crazy moments.
Yeah, just fun stuff with your boys that you remember.
Well, I didn't have friends, so
Well, you know what to put in chat, boys.
no, I didn't really have friends. I talked to the wall.
Mods, do your fucking jobs.
Feels bad, man.
Damn, really?
Wait, hold on. What happened? You were talking about porn? What?
Well, before we move to the topic, I wanted because I asked everyone I wanted to hear his take, and then classify would be left, but that's it. But if you want to go into, What?
Well, I mean, when I was younger, I was really athletic. A lot of people don't know that. I was a little athlete. I played sports every day, and then I hit middle school, and none of my friends wanted to be friends with me because I was gay, and I was by myself since then. So I don't really have too many great memories.
Aww.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, now you have friends
Yeah.
here. We're all your friends here. At least most of us are.
I'm your friend.
Maya's your friend. I'm your friend. Asfan's your friend. Hassan's your friend. Classify's your friend. Josh, maybe not. Manuel's
What?
your friend.
I
Destiny-
tried adding him as a friend. He didn't accept me. What do you mean? I sent the invite, dude.
To go back to
Destiny's
the
your
to
friend.
Jaws and
I sent
Annabelle.
another one. Don't worry yet. I sent another one. Maybe you missed it. You can add me now. It's fine.
Train to
All
go
right.
back to Jaws and a porno. Like I think that would be a great title actually for like a deep throating type movie. Jaws.
I think so
That
too.
would-
Yeah.
that
It'd
would
be,
be a
ca- it'd be
great
called
Can't
Jaws.
you get like some girl?
Jaws. Ow.
No, Jaws, the deep descent into the throat.
Can't you just get some like big ass white girls and call it Pogs? Like have like the same styling and everything on the title?
That's probably doable too.
Yeah, there you go, dude.
I mean, where can we find a white girl with a big ass?
I don't know, man.
Sorry.
I'm sure you'd have the connection.
Wait, so Mia, I think you're asking what kind of porn I watch.
Yeah,
curious?
I'm very curious.
Chat, you want to spam the emote? You can send an emote and I'll start the story. Only if chat gets it right, though. Let's see.
Snuff.
No. There it is. Okay, so I'm really into one type. Okay, so I don't know what it is, but I'm really into the, stepsister, stepmom. I'm really into the stepsister. It's just there's something about it, especially like I love that. Like my favorite scene to this day is the brother is brushing his teeth, and she's just under the sink out of nowhere. Like one scene's at the door. Hey, mom and dad just left, and then he's like, oh, they'll be back home soon. They ran across the street to Mrs. Anderson's house to deliver the cookies. That's enough time. Don't you remember, brother, how good I am? Oh no, Tracy, please, no, not right now.
This is really disturbing.
Yeah, and then it goes underneath and it's done, just like that.
You know, it's funny.
Subtitles on.
I've had to do quite a few like that, but I still find it disturbing.
Why?
What's
Why
the
is it-
psychology of it?
Okay, so
Maya, keep your headphones in. You
Of
have to-
why it's enjoyable?
I'll tell you. No, I'll tell you why. Okay, so here's why I think it's enjoyable. Okay, this is actually my 200 IQ take on this. Okay, and I don't know if people in chat if people understand what I'm saying, I think they'll agree. If they get lost in my poor articulation, then they won't. So I think ever since I was younger, you would watch these movies where the hot neighbor would move in, right? And she'd have this hot, this family would move in with a hot daughter your age. And through like events, you would get together and it would be this fun thing where you disobey your parents and, you hook up, you sneak out, this kind of stuff, right? Okay. Now, since that never happens, same with airplanes, same with everything, right? That never happens. In the airplanes, you hope you sit next to a hot girl, ends up being a 500-pound guy that, is hawking up loogies and spitting everywhere and farting. For neighbors, it's always 90-year-old couples moving in, boring as shit, yelling at you. So I think what happens through porn, there's this thing you can live through, right? Like, it's like you get this hot stepsister that it gets adopted, or your mom meets the dad and it's she moves in and you're just sitting there at night relaxing. I think it's that type of thing where it's like just this, I don't know, I can't really explain any further because I lost my train of thought, to be completely honest, but I think that's the enjoyment. It's the storyline, it's the mystery. There's like a fun in like disobeying the parents, and because like you're not actually blood related. It's like if you saw this girl and your parents didn't marry, you would have hooked up anyways. But they married.
So not someone that you consider a sister.
No.
Okay.
The stepsister stuff isn't like someone I consider a sister. If I was in this situation actually and it was actually my sister, I'd be disgusted, right? I'd be very disgusted. Even though I love looking at myself, and maybe if I had a clone, maybe. Holy shit. Yeah, you know what? Let's not go that far. But
I think is it true? All my porn friends told me that like the incest stuff is like the fastest growing, like most popular new shit. Like
it's just so in demand. It's so in demand.
It's only because it's the storyline. It's the you can't have it. It never happens. That's
taboo.
Why.
It's taboo.
Exactly. It's taboo. Like that's what
it's taboo, but still acceptable because it's stepsister. And also, you nailed it when you were talking about it because it's like a relatable experience to a young like, what if you did have a stepsister when you were
Exactly.
younger, when you were
It's-
really fucking horny, and like you were just like, I'd fuck anything right now if you. That's what it is, probably.
It's like a
Wait,
fantasy.
I don't think that includes like your sister though. No.
No, your stepsister.
No.
No,
Oh.
it doesn't. It's
The word
it's,
No,
step
but that's
is very
that's the
important.
perfect cheat code. Is like it's not
Yeah.
your fucking sister.
it's
I don't know.
the same-
I don't really
girl
like
that
that.
lives in the house that you're not
Like I
having
don't.
sex with.
I'm not a big fan of step porn. Regardless, I'm more of an intellectual, so I enjoy Czech pickup porn. That's my favorite.
What is
And
that?
Before that, it used to be Backroom Casting Couch was good too. Yeah,
I
those
hated
are-
Backroom Casting Couch. First of all, the blurring destroyed it, and the positions were disgusting. His dick was so small you couldn't even witness the fucking.
It
cock
doesn't
going
matter.
in.
It's the girls are relatively new, and I don't know. That's what. And same with the Czech pickup porn too. Like it's
Yeah,
just
but
always
the-
unknowns.
The
I
reason
just go to Goldshire and on Moonguard.
the reason I don't like the casting couch stuff, even though I have the casting couch right here in my
Method
living
Josh
room.
knows what the fuck I'm talking about. Look at him cheesing.
I-
over there.
Yeah.
The reason I don't like the
The
casting
Eastern
couch-
European stuff is good because you can see that they're broken inside.
Wait, what? No, that's not.
Wait.
The casting
No.
couch stuff I personally don't like, only because I don't like looking at new like new. There's for me it's awkward to watch. Like I feel very uncomfortable watching like new shy girls because to me it's uncomfortable. It's like it almost looks like she doesn't want
What do
to
you
be
mean?
there.
They have more.
You want to
like,
know?
It just
You know the
looks,
most
it looks
uncomfortable
disturbing
girls
to
to
me.
watch on like the history. I don't know if this is like necessarily porn related, but the most uncomfortable girls for me to watch were the ones that worked that fucking blackjack casino shit that was popular on Twitch for a while. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. They
I
seem
felt like they seemed like they were literally like those were the girls taken. Like that's where they wind up. Like these girls get like imported from like Eastern European countries. They throw them in these like big booby like fucking outfits, and they like go pretend that you know English, and then deal cards to these like fucking random.
Wait, those
internet
are real
nerds.
girls? I thought they were
Yes.
holograms.
No,
No,
those were
real
they were real people.
You would fit into
And then
this
I thought they were
community.
holograms.
Jesus, holograms.
I always felt so weird, like
Fuck
watching it. Like they had like the worst, like fake smiles. Like some guy with an AK-47 is standing like right off camera, like making sure everybody stays in line. Ugh, I don't know. I always get weird
Well,
vibes
they-
from watching that shit.
Wait, what?
They would like thank you for winning and shit, and it felt like so fake and I don't know, it was
holy
really
shit.
creepy.
Yeah. It made me super uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still got off to it, but very strange.
Jesus Christ.
Anyway.
Yeah, it was definitely yeah. I think a part of the attraction to it is it's like something that's like you said taboo, but it's possible, right? It's taboo, but and it's this like fantasy, but it's not
It's
this
also
like
something that could actually happen.
that's
I
what I'm saying.
understand.
It's possible,
Yeah.
but the chance of it happening are so unlikely that it makes you like it gravitates you toward it because like
And-
obviously human
It's
psychology
not that
not have
unlikely.
It takes you back to when you were younger and a
Yeah.
teenager, right? That's when it would have been possible. So I understand.
Yeah, same with like the doctor porn where like, it's time to do the, test, that finger up the ass and you walk in, she's like, let me help you out. You know what I mean? Like that stuff's really good because it's like shit. Like if I'm going to do a, donor test, shit, she's like, that's a good stuff too because it's possible, but very unlikely. That stuff's good too, right? Like it's
Wait,
great.
what about Manuel and Nia? What about you guys? Do you watch porn? Is it weird when you're watching like your
I do.
homies?
I do, but I don't watch type of porn that we shoot. I watch like super amatorial or like private.
Okay, so hey, we're on the same
big
page. Okay,
video.
there we go.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
bitch videos, like like
Wait,
I can't watch anybody that I know.
yeah, exactly.
It's really not the same once you've been.
Especially when you know who's real.
Yeah, actually,
Like
I was
their habits.
just about to ask that. So when us streamers, and this has happened a lot, and I've sat down with other streamers, and we've watched other streamers, and we know when someone's doing too much of a reaction. It's not real. We know when they're exaggerating. We know the style of what they're doing. We know what's going on. When you watch certain girls or boys or men, do you know that this is totally a fake orgasm? This is fake. That's disgusting.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
We don't.
But I gotta tell you, fake orgasm. Most of it is fake. I mean, obviously,
Even the guys?
girls do come and they do enjoy themselves, but it's all played up.
What about the
Like,
guys?
you're
Is the
putting
guys
on a
fake too?
show.
I mean,
You know
it's
what?
got to be played up.
I gotta
Like,
ask this, and I know there's people in chat that need to know this too. Okay, and there's gonna be some in chat that are gonna act like they know because they're so experienced, but really they're dying to know too. How the fuck do you men, okay? How do you men, Manuel, this is to you, okay? You're going to speak on behalf of all the men. How do you bust a nut and then the girl continues to go? Every time I bust and the girl continues to go, I start breaking out in laughter and fucking goddamn flinching.
We're all different. We're all different physically. Some people are not as sensitive. It's the same with women. When they come, once they come, you can't touch them for a while because they're too sensitive. Others can handle it and actually come again almost right away. So it's just we're all different physically. And
how about you, Manuel? What are you? Is it ticklish for you, or do you just keep going?
I like the slow, to keep going, but very slow and gentle, not like crazy.
You're an intimate lover, I know. I know this very well.
I am.
You are an intimate lover. Trust me.
Taught me a lot. We had a history lesson. The planet Earth, now health. It's a good class.
Health lesson.
This is Planet Dick. That's what we're talking about.
Oh, great.
Yeah. That's
somehow I'm not too attracted to that planet. Can we do Planet Pussy or instead?
Okay.
Or Planet Pizza. They have arcade games.
Guys, speaking of arcade games, we are literally 81 subs away from 6,000 subs. I don't know how we've dropped 300 subs this stream, but it doesn't matter because we have a loving community. We're all here together. Guys, we're 81 fucking subs away. Thank you. Okay, yeah, that's definitely interesting. Ant, do you watch porn?
Not really, no.
Really?
Yeah, it's too fake for me. I don't know.
Interesting.
I don't
Josh,
really
do you watch? Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I don't really like the overreacting.
Exaggeration, overreacting.
So do you just like use your imagination or something?
Oh, I'm about to go next level on you guys. I'm about to go next level nuclear take. Are you guys ready? Mia? Manuel? Listen, I'll tell you right now, most porn's complete dog shit. Okay, it's complete trash. I'm going through its complete trash. Listen, here's.
Sorry.
Oh no! No! Okay.
Present company excluded. That's how it always goes.
I didn't mean that. No, not your guys' porn. I love you guys' porn. I haven't actually seen. I haven't seen Mia. I've seen Manuel when I was a little younger. So that's how I know he's an intimate lover. I actually.
You mean last night? You mean yesterday?
Yesterday, and the Riley the behind the scenes Riley Reid video you sent me. I saw it all. I could tell you're an intimate lover, a very intimate lover, and that's why you and I get along. I think so we're both very intimate, passionate people. But realistically, back to what I was saying, most porn is trash, right? Not your guys's, but most porn is trash. And I think the real porn is watching the beginning and then turning it off, going wherever you go to jerk off, and filling the blanks in with your head. You close your eyes, in your mind, you recreate it, and you fill your own blanks in, fill your own narrative, create your own voice lines, do your own sick, dirty shit that makes you fucking just good. You know what I'm talking about?
I do that with movies.
Yeah.
Not with porn.
Oh, okay. Well, that's awkward. But yeah.
Why not just like read stuff if that's like what you're into? Why not read like a
Wait, what do you mean you do that with movies? How do you do that with movies? You just stop.
Well, like
the
if
movie?
there's a scene that like turns me on, then yeah, like later on I'll masturbate to it, but I'll fill in the blanks and continue with the story, but make it my own.
Interesting.
Okay.
Good. Everyone reacted the same exact way.
Alright.
Isn't that what he was saying he does? though?
That ain't no problem. No,
Stand up, chat.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Wait. So you guys both watch amateur stuff? Is that any recommendations?
I don't have like specific recommendation. I just like the dude that filmed himself and his girl like just fucking and just like more natural type sex than set up sex. I don't like set up sex. Even when I shoot porn, I don't like setting up sex. I like when things go. I don't like when the guy is over directing the girl. I love when the girl also like take control sometimes and goes where she wants to go and not just a one-sided dance where the guy is leading. I love when the girl also does what she wants to do and get off of it, you know.
One of the biggest buzzkills, something that's so fucking cringy, is when like the guy is like getting close and he starts giving a ton of directions to the girl. Oh my god, it is the
so
number
much.
one fucking turn off in so many fucking porn videos
Yeah,
where he
I
starts
hate
telling her
this
like exactly what to do because you can tell he's having trouble getting off.
Yeah. Or like, put your hand here, put your leg here.
Yeah.
Like,
Go
I
back to
hate
doing
this
that thing you were doing before. Now do that for
Yeah.
25 seconds. Use your yeah. It's like
whoa.
Oh my god, the guidelines.
Oh my god. Wait a second here.
Uh-oh.
Wait a second here.
what?
What's going on?
Are we all did we all disappear?
Yeah, you did. Give me a second. I need to figure out if this is real or not.
What? Oh fuck! Am I banned?
Holy shit. Yo, guys, this is me and Destiny's last stream. Holy shit. Guys, make sure to go follow my Twitter and Twitch Prime sub. No, okay, so there was a status here. I don't know if this is real yet. It was posted an hour ago. This just happened. It says, guy dies on stream while playing Mordhau, NSFW. He was drinking heavily. He passed out. No movement at all. No breathing. Breathing, at least visually, it's ceased. Here, I'll link you the clip. I don't know.
All of that seems to be pretty consistent with dying. Like, it's not like he's dead and he's still breathing. I don't know.
Well, because you can't really tell. You're only judging off the chest, not. I mean, you can be breathing without your chest moving, like very like small, like you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, but because you said he was dead, I assume that he's probably not breathing.
Here's the post, but I can't tell it's real or not. And the clip got deleted, and the person who posted it didn't know how to do a mirror, so I'm not sure. The Twitch is in the comments, and it got banned, but I'm not sure.
So I was clicking through random streams and stumbled across it too. Apparently the dude was drinking and passed out. I watched it for over a half hour till he got banned, and he never moved once, not even his chest breathing. Meanwhile, he was in Discord voice, and his viewers used the opportunity to be pretty toxic. Looks like Twitch took down the channel because of that.
Comments are saying it's a still image and then just voiceover.
Yeah,
Fake, apparently.
People are saying that like his chest wasn't moving, but honestly, like if somebody is breathing like very shallowly, I mean, like you're not going to be able to tell from a low resolution webcam. If
Is it a debate? You think? I mean, yeah, like I said, it could be fake. I don't know.
Wait, side note, you know how like Twitch banned them or whatever? What if it was an image? If just an image of a guy like leaning back, like Twitch just could ban you for that?
I mean, for like faking that you're basically committing suicide. Yeah.
Oh well, yeah. Never mind. I didn't like. I forgot. Like, no, I meant more like. Imagine, you know, those people that don't have webcams, so they just throw up like an image. So I was like, but then like he wasn't talking, I guess. So yeah.
Sure.
I guess if you, I don't know.
If you're pretending to be dead, you're probably gonna get in trouble with Twitch.
Oh no, yeah, for sure. I just like.
That's definitely not something I want to do. Is someone gonna die on Twitch sometime in the next 10 years?
Didn't someone die? I just looked it up.
Someone did.
Someone
There was a
died on
dude,
a charity stream or something.
There was a dude that was doing a 24-hour stream, and I guess he went downstairs in the 23rd hours and never came back up. And
Yeah, there's a Kotaku article, dude. Yeah, Twitch streamer dies during 24-hour marathon stream.
Where
Fucking
did he
trash
die
website.
Was he playing League? I'm sorry, I'm dumb.
World of Tanks streamer Brian Poshibrid Vignal died from unknown causes after streaming for 22 hours. He was 35 and a father of 3. He's craving to raise money for the Make-A-Wish Foundation.
Yeah, I think you just overwhelm yourself. You need breaks.
Yeah.
Well,
I know that's why he died, or do we know exactly what happened?
Oh no, I don't know.
I have to ask him.
I was just asking.
every 6 months I do a 24-hour stream, and it kind of freaked me out because like a month after he died, I did one and I already announced it, and everyone was so like stressed about it, like because I'm an older man too. They were all like, "Don't die on us."
No,
But,
yeah. You could get blood clots. You just gotta exercise like every couple of hours.
Oh, you're talking about like DVT or whatever?
Nah, we were just saying like in general, like to like just be safe during a 24-hour. Like just get up, stretch.
Oh yeah.
Because if you literally sit, like that's not good for you. If you sit for 24 hours.
Yeah. I do a lot of dancing with porn stars on my charity 24-hour stream, so that's okay. I'm exercising.
Yeah, that's definitely insane. That's crazy. That's definitely crazy. Yeah, that's insane. That's absolutely crazy. Yep. So that's an House Classic. Before we wrap things up here, it's actually holy shit. We went 49 minutes over.
Dude, it's so good, man. It's like the like doing like testing and stuff. Like some things obviously like aren't working 100% right.
That's,
but like
that's a given though. That's a given.
That's like a given. Yeah, it's not the game's not done yet. But like, dude, just getting to play, man.
Yep.
Like just getting to play again. Dude, 18 months. I literally got banned on YouTube 18 months ago. 18 months on the day the beta came out. For whenever I got banned from streaming private servers.
Aww.
Yeah.
Whose mechanical keyboard
God
is
damn.
popping off right now?
Who's writing MLA format essay right now?
Well,
Maya, how about you? How crazy has it been for you? I mean, both you and Ant are blowing up. You're both relatively like new in the sense of like huge platforms as far as that goes. How do you handle this? I mean, I know when every day when I come online and I'm in any sort of spotlight, I'm just a very paranoid, anxious person, especially with my personality. I know that everything's being watched, everything's ready to get clipped. How do you guys, like, is it anxiety creating for you guys? Do you ever get paranoid thinking about this or that, or who's going to be jealous, who's out to get you, or who's out to do this, or what crazy ex-boyfriend or crazy friends, etc., etc.? Or is it just relatively a positive experience and you just block all of that out? Like, we can start with Maya and go to Ant, or start with Ant and go to Maya.
Mike can start.
Yeah, no, it's been like insane, and it's also for me like I've only had an account on Twitch for like 4 months. I've only been streaming for 3, so it's like a whole nother language, right? The learning curve is very, very steep. I'm actually like finally starting to really enjoy it and like be excited for it, but there was a point where like at the initial part of the blow up where I was like, I don't know if I want to do it, because I never really wanted to be a streamer, or any of that. So it's crazy, but I'm starting to like it a lot more.
Cool.
Yeah.
How about you, Ant? How is your? I mean, dude, this has been, obviously putting aside the negative bullshit. Let's look at the positive. It is blown up. There's actual TV stations. There's networks that have brought you up, have talked about you, have talked about everything that's gone. There's very successful YouTubers with millions and millions of subscribers. And there's actual shows that are on, these actual credible channels that are bringing you up that wouldn't risk any sort of credibility hit. So they obviously made a decision to talk about it. Behind the scenes, before they talk about things, there's always a legal team involved, stuff like that. And they've talked about it, and they've shouted you out. They've put your picture on there, your face, your YouTube link. How does that feel? I mean, just overnight, your YouTube went from 600 to 35,000 subscribers. That's fucking insane to me. I'm at 33,000 subscribers on YouTube, and my editors, I'm not aware of this. I mean, I am aware of it, but I didn't. My editors clickbait everything. You know what I mean? Like, if I have Asmongold on stream, you're gonna bet your ass that thumbnail is Asmongold's fucking face, and it says in caps Asmongold ... small writing Trainwrecks TV clip. Okay, and listen, they get 100K, 200K views, but I'm at 33K subscribers at this point. You've been doing it less than I have, and you have a bigger platform. How does that feel?
It feels right. I mean, I feel vindicated. Good things do happen to good people, and I believe that, and I've said that since the beginning. I've said this before. I believe in the law of attraction. If you don't want to believe, that's fine. It's your choice. But for me, what I hope people take away from it is that if you really have a passion that you really love, don't give a fuck what people think. I mean, if I cared what people thought about me on the internet, I wouldn't be on the internet. If I really cared what people thought about what I do for a living, I wouldn't be on this podcast. You know what I mean? I mean, I know what I'm going into in certain situations. I'm more than well prepared. I can handle myself. And I feel like hopefully, at least if one person is just like inspired by that, it's all worth it. So I'm really grateful. And I'm just trying to accept love and ignore as much hate as I can.
Yeah, be positive. Mia, everyone is obsessed. I'm getting tags on Twitter. I'm getting messages on my Twitch. They're obsessed with your yawn. They're saying it's the cutest thing they've heard. I can't tell.
Really?
At this point, I can't tell if it's creepy or if it's a compliment. But they're obsessed with your
It is cute.
It's cute. Okay.
It's super cute. It's like when puppies sneeze.
Oh, nice.
I think Manuel misses you a little bit, Mia. I think he's trying to.
Yeah.
Well, but no shark porn, so I guess happening. Sorry, Train.
Wait, what's shock porn?
Shark.
Shark
Sorry.
porn. The fantasy.
My outrageous accent.
I'll get that set up. Don't worry, Manuel. Listen, leave it to me. Hey, Mia, we'll have a business meeting. Listen, we'll talk business. We'll talk percentages. We'll talk promotions. I got you. Listen, I got my business side. Hassan, I was wondering what you were saying. You're an intellectual and you're into this specific porn. I forgot. I wanted to ask you what the fuck what that genre is. What'd you say? Pork chop porn?
I said check pickup porn, which
What's
is
check pickup?
like it's pickup porn is just it's more amateur usually because it's I mean they probably don't pay their performers really well from what I've heard from some of my friends, but the reason why I like backroom casting couch or check pickup porn is because it's more amateur. It's like newer girls, and usually they I feel like they genuinely enjoy it, or I watch more amateur stuff because I feel like it's more I don't know. I can't get off when I feel like they're faking it.
On God, I thought check pickup porn was where that like some creepy guy's outside and he's like, "You want $200? Like you want to do this for two?" Like I thought that was a check.
That's pretty much what it's saying.
It sounds like that should be it.
That's pretty much what it's saying.
It's what it is. It's not real. Like
I have a couch in there.
Well, some of it's real.
Well, if you're gonna do that kind of stuff, then you might as well go to the old LimeWire days with I forgot what his name is, but the MILF Hunter. You see those things picking up the wives at Toys R Us, dude?
No, but that's fake. That's what I'm saying. Like that stuff is too fake. Like I can't. I don't know. I don't like that much.
They all fake, homie.
No, obviously it's all performance, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Guys, back me up here. What are you guys doing? This is basically what you were saying before.
Yeah, that's.
I think it's pretty weird. Sad, actually. I don't know.
Let's wrap this podcast up just discussing this, everyone's favorite genre. I'm actually curious here. If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I know some of you are more private with this type of stuff. Don't feel inclined to say anything. You just say pass, okay? So Hassan is check pickup, okay? Classify. What about you?
Oh, I'm like I've always been like a simple man, just blonde, big ass, and that's it. Just like blonde, big ass, that's it. Literally, just like there's like a category, just hit that shit. And that's pretty much it.
Okay. Steven, what about you, baby?
I like amateur stuff. Yeah.
Are you into 2 or 3 girls at a time or just the one?
Usually just one.
Okay.
Ooh,
Josh?
no, 2 girls is...
I mostly just get off to photos of my ex-girlfriend smiling. So.
Jesus Christ.
Why am I even called incel, dude? You're actually a fucking incel.
We'll see.
Jesus Christ.
It was cute and sad at the same time.
Josh, dude, you've grown on me so much, dude. When I first met you, I had mixed feelings, but dude, today, like,
wait, what?
Yeah. What do you mean, man? Why is everyone so fake everywhere, dude? What? So
what do you mean,
dude? We're memeing.
Yeah, I love everyone that I meet. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, I love everyone.
I make up my mind instantly, and I know that I'm right. I never change it.
It takes time to fucking say, "Oh yeah, this guy's grown on me." What do you mean? Like it's fucking Twitch. How are any of you acting like everyone we love?
It's okay.
Come on.
When Train first met me on the internet, he was very aggressive towards me. I'll
Thank you. Yeah, it
we were
takes
playing
time.
Call of Duty Blackout.
It takes time. I warm up to people.
Blackout, remember?
Yeah,
Train, I've always loved you. Since the RPG days, okay?
Yeah,
Don't worry.
it takes time. I warm up to people. I see what they're about, you know. And this is a part that, you know, Mitch isn't entirely wrong in this part. Like, people put on these unrealistic expectations for streamers that they have to be friends with everyone. They have to like everyone instantly. No, we're like you guys. We hate 80% of the people, and 20% are like, okay, they're okay, and then 1% we're friends with. That's how it is, and there's obviously business courtesies, but that's what it is. This entire idea that you should be cool with everyone and say, I love him from day one is just bullshit. So like I said, when I say that, at first I had mixed feelings. That's as real as you're going to get.
I was just messing with you. It's okay.
Yeah, I know. I was talking to
It's just
S.
a joke. Sorry, I did.
No, you're good. But anyways, yeah. And that's why with the whole Mitch thing like 2 years ago, I made it clear, like, you know, it takes time. But anyways, at first, Josh, I didn't know too much about you and I had mixed feelings. But now when I look at you, I feel positivity. I feel like I'm at home. It's great. I can't explain. I feel like I mean, some of the takes you take against me, hey, I want to fucking come over there and give you a hand job. But other than that, yeah, I like you.
You too.
Thank you, dude. So, S-Fan, what's your favorite porn?
I already said I like to go to Moon Garden and go to Gold Sharon.
Seriously,
I just sound like I'm dying. Why is wrong with my voice? Sorry, I was reading something. No, that like it's true. Yeah, that's the truth.
I'm actually gonna ask this question. It's super inappropriate. Do you masturbate?
No.
I like if there was anyone in this world.
I save it.
No, if there was anyone in this world, I actually believe doesn't masturbate, it'd be you.
Thank you.
Jesus.
I save it. I save it. I have to save my energy.
I actually see full purity in you. Even though I'm probably wrong and you probably have some dirty sessions with yourself, but like realistically, like that, I just get that vibe. I don't know why.
I have been edging for 27 years.
You're just a dumbass. I love you.
I know.
Okay. Maya, what about you? Or pass?
That's a hard pass.
Hard pass. Mia, what about you?
I really don't watch porn anymore.
Yeah, she said she's into movies.
No, I'm into using my imagination.
After movies, I think you said. Yeah.
Well, that's one of the ways, but I'll just use my imagination whenever I feel like it.
No, imagination is actually when people actually understand what you mean by that. Once they get through it themselves and get to that experience, they'll understand. No, imagination is actually 50 times better. It actually, if you have a vivid imagination and you can mimic the same emotions that you get from watching something, it is 10 times more powerful. Because like, think of it, when you're watching something, you're creating it.
It's exactly what you want.
Exactly. Like when you're watching something, it's, what am I trying to think? What's the word? It's creating like feeling, and that feeling is translating into, your desire to whatever. And the imagination is the same thing, but it's just 10 times more powerful. It's coming from the real motherland. But anyways, yeah. So I know exactly what you're talking about. Manuel, what about you?
Amateur stuff, man. Amateur stuff. I need to not know those people. It needs to feel real.
Yep.
And I like it. I like a lot of kissing and things like that. I don't go necessarily for penetration. I don't need to see the penetration the whole time. Like some people, they want to make sure that it's in. No,
I'm all story. Yeah.
The face and watching the girl come and watching the girl being really into it is what turns me on.
I'm gonna drop I can actually agree with you on that to a degree. I think for me it's mainly the story. I can't explain it. I just, you know what? Yeah, I'm just chat's not ready for this next take. I'll wait like 5-6 years.
What? Just drop it. Oh
5 or 6 years.
Homie said years?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait like 5 or 6 years to drop it on him. And Ant, you said you don't watch porn, correct?
Yeah. Imagination.
Imagination is the way to go. I agree with that. I mean, yeah. Like, okay. What I was gonna say, I'll release half of what I was gonna say, and the other half I'll release in 5-6 years. Okay.
Oh my God! Just say it.
Listen, have any of you actually thought? Listen, have you ever just sat there and overthought sex? Have you? Listen. I want you to listen. Think about it. We are so obsessed, and it is so great and awesome, right? But have you ever thought about like how actually like think about it's actually somewhat disgusting, primitive, and just barbaric. We're sitting there slapping our meat into other meat, and it feels good, so it's okay and it's hot. But just think about it. It's actually if you actually thought about it on a level. I can't explain to you. I can't explain to you unless I really reveal the second half, and the second half I cannot reveal until later on.
What what actually happens during?
What's
sex?
gonna happen later on?
Listen, people.
Okay, I have a serious question. Are you ready for this? This is for the men, unfortunately, but
fucking sexist.
You guys dry jack?
That's all I do. I only dry jack. Anything else is an inconvenience.
Wait, cut or uncut?
I'm cut.
You're a cut dry jacker? That's
all, yeah, I've been told by most of my friends
crazy.
that's
animal.
No, last year there was this thing going around the internet and the world where everyone was sitting there like they would Google sociopathic tendencies, and if you had one of them, you're a sociopath, right? And everyone
dry jacking a circumcised dick.
All my friends told me that me dry jacking was sociopathic tendencies. They all told me, dude. I'm like, listen, I'm not a fucking sociopath for fucking dry jacking it. Like, listen.
It is true. I mean, I was memeing, but it's definitely true. Even your friends knew. Okay, good.
Dude, dry jack, listen, who the fuck uses lotion? It's inconvenient.
Bro,
it's disgusting.
Get fucking... Bro, it's like...
Listen, I'm going to tell you.
Like, how?
Look,
why do you not use lube? Why do you not use spit? Like, how can you just dry jack when you're fucking...
First of all, Okay, first of all, anyone that's anyone, okay, spit. Listen, if you want to use it, you know, just to be hot, you know, lick the tips of your fingers and then just rub it on your fucking dickhead. That's fucking hot. It's fine. When you spit into shit, it's usually in the moment. You're horny as fuck. You're trying to be dirty. But spit as lube is the worst fucking thing ever. The
Wait,
texture
what?
of it, the texture of it is actually oh my. Listen.
Wait,
Listen,
really?
Wait, no, this is not true.
It is true. It
Spit
is
is an
true.
amazing lubricant.
No, it's true, man.
Have you ever tried sweat? Have you ever used sweat?
Stop memeing. No, I'm serious. No.
Wait, what? No, this is like 100% true.
I want to hear
No,
Manuel and
Really
Mia. What do you think about that? Do you think spit? Okay, I'm not talking about you're horny and dirty and feeling fucking like a, you know, you want to be dirty and, you know, your horniness is taking you to more levels. You want to spit on that pussy and, you know, I'm not talking about that shit. I'm talking
No,
about,
we're talking about jacking off, dude.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
maybe just for jerking off, it probably
right.
dries out. Never mind.
no, for jerking off, dude, spitting for jerking off is absolutely dog shit. It is terrible. It is, I don't know what the
Nuts.
Oh, it is terrible.
Insane take. I can't
not
believe you're a
nuts.
dry jacker. Not even lotion.
You gotta drink some water.
I'm going to
or
show
something.
you right now. No, I'm going to show you right now. Do
My
you see
dog
this?
got up.
No.
That's how fucking
Listen,
insane that
just
take
watch
was.
my screen, okay? Watch my screen.
Oh, no.
Dry jacking doesn't mean you grab it like this and you're fucking yeah, fuck yeah, that's good. That's not what it is, okay? That's not what the fuck it is, okay, dude? Dry jacking, you open it up a little bit, so you're not fully grabbed on. You open it up a little bit, so just the bits and pieces of your hand are touching, and you're getting the motion of that you're going in and out. Like I can't explain, you guys.
You've already eroded your sensitive nerve endings, dude. There's no way. If you've been dry jacking for 27 years or how?
Yeah, 27 since he was born.
Yeah, it's just there's no way your dick still functions.
I mean,
This is-
remember, he's thinking about his stepsister while doing this. So
Listen, oh man, dude, you guys, dude, Hassan, you are so backwards on this, dude. Listen, if you're still jerking, listen, I don't. First of all, I'm very sensitive. Okay, now even if I wasn't, listen, I can control because if you're an imagination person like Mia and like Ant and like myself, people who have an imagination, they can actually control when they bust. I can bust in 20 and I could bust in 30 seconds if I wanted to by jerking off. My imagination controls it. The story I tell myself, the erotic, the hot, the heat, the fucking line, the storyline, I could bust in that 30 seconds right now, just in my mind, closing my eyes right now on stream. I could do it. So this has nothing to do with. I'm just telling you.
I don't.
Angle the cam up and prove it,
I
Train.
mean,
Let's see it right now.
doesn't matter.
I'm
I'm saying that
fucking prove
try
it.
lube, dude. Just fucking try
I
lube.
don't. I don't want to be too crude here, but I mean, pre-cum exists for a reason, and some people pre-cum more than others, so it's a little bit easier for people who pre-cum more than others.
How much are you guys?
I'm telling you, dude. What? You go in the sauna and you just sweat like crazy.
Some
while you're
people are
leaning over.
blessed.
Holy shit!
What's
Wait, he's doing it. He's doing it right now. He's doing it. He's doing it. He's about to go. Start the clock. Start the clock.
I'm what? I had no idea.
Wait, was it that quick?
Dude, I had no idea there was fucking drink. I know there was drink left in my fucking can and it spilled over my fucking keyboard.
Try to use that.
Okay, can we call this? I'm so fucking hungry. I don't need a 57th conversation about fucking masturbation. I think we talk about this every fucking podcast.
Listen, I
want to go eat fucking food.
I have KY jelly. I have warming. I have normal. I have hot and cold. I have all the times. It's very, very, very inconvenient. Listen, first of all, I'm going to tell you what the worst thing is, and here's why lube is terrible, okay? And then we'll end it right here, okay? I'm going to drop the hottest take, and I think most people in chat will agree with me, unless, you know, they've never done it, and they're logically trying to deduce the situation, okay? So listen. So when you're really, really, really fucking horny, where you just want to fucking rub one, okay? And you're sitting there, at that point, you're willing to do whatever it takes. You're even willing, like, you know, my buddy Chance Morris, you're even willing to fucking go on your back against the wall and aim your dick in your fucking mouth. You're that deep into it, okay? Listen. When you lube your shit up, just listen. Please hear me out.
Example
never just say
so
anything.
specific.
Please hear me out. When you sit there and you put lube on your dick, your hand is all fucking lubey, your dick's lubey, it's getting underneath your balls, between your balls and your thigh, everything's lubed up.
Oh my
and you
God,
sit there and you're rubbing it. And just listen, in that moment, it feels fucking great. As soon as you bust, you look down, you're like, what the fuck have I become? What a disgusting piece of shit.
True.
am I?
Actually
like,
true. true.
It is true. It is true. And this is why I think
Have
lube
some
is.
self-control, dude. Paper
Wait,
towels, my
Do
guy.
people really? Yeah. Also, first of all, usually like a tissue or paper towel. Shouldn't feel bad after masturbating. What the fuck?
That's that personal
very
clarity,
good.
bro.
He's saying
They're
he's
soft, but they leave residue. They stick. Paper towels are the best.
He's saying when you look down and your entire lower half is covered in lube. That's what's fucked up. Like that's why he.
How are you guys jacking off? Are you just like,
Wait,
like
it
everywhere
spreads
with a
around.
fucking
I don't know,
lube?
dude.
What do you mean? You take a fucking small amount, okay, or you spit. Spit's also good. You take a small fucking amount, and if you run out of lube, you reapply. Okay, like it's
Dude,
not
I don't
that
know.
crazy.
I don't know.
Yeah, and it drips
Not
down.
believe
I don't
Listen,
know.
okay.
Wait, are you
listen.
saying you don't? Are you saying you don't bungee jerk?
Yeah, wait, hold on.
You never pull it all the way up to your stomach and let go of it and watch it flop around. That's not fun.
Listen, wait a second here. Hold on. I have a problem with what you're saying here, Hassan. Wait, what do you mean reapply? Are you saying you're sitting there fucking, oh, fuck yeah, that's good. Oh, fuck, it's dry. Dude, if I have to reapply and let go and reapply, I've lost my entire storyline. It's gone, dude. It's finished.
You don't need to fuck. You can nail the exact amount you need, but a 1 second fucking reapplication is not that hard. I personally love using is a THC. It's like a not THC. What the fuck is it called? It's like a CBD oil.
That's why it feels good for you, not because it's the lube, because it's CBD and it's fucking getting you high as shit and relaxed. That's what's going on.
I'm just saying that is my preference. That is but that's a taste that grows with experience. Like, don't worry about that. You can start off with fucking lube. Just
Wait,
don't
hold on.
use so much lube.
I'm super curious for me or Manuel, or anybody else that's had experience with it. Is that there's supposed to be some like THC lubes that like legitimately like lengthen like a woman's orgasm for up to like a minute or whatever? Have you ever heard about shit like this before? Is this real?
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it?
I've never used it.
I mean, I went to a porn site and I saw lube that lengthened your penis size. I don't know about the.
No, fuck off. No, there's supposed to be like. I feel like there was actually even a thing published about this, but it had to do with like women that it was either applied to THC lube or smoked cannabis. Like their orgasms were like supposedly like insanely more intense. I don't know if this is like a real thing or not though. People in chat are saying so. I don't know. Okay, I was just.
I haven't used it.
The person who recommended it to me knew what was up, and I'm still using it, and she enjoyed it a lot. So try it out, Destiny.
The only thing that is a buzzkill for me in the porn
Oreo or something.
The only thing that's a buzzkill for me in the porn industry is like in the porns, I'm assuming like everything's great. You know, the girl's enjoying it, she loves it, and afterwards, like, hell yeah, I'm gonna go have a nice lunch now. But like from what I've heard from, you know, different porn stars I've brought on and different people I've talked to on Twitter and different podcasts and different chats, most of the hardcore stuff or just most of the crazy rough sex, the girl's completely sore afterwards. She needs like a 2-day revival period. She's walking like, fuck that. Like, that was fucking terrible. I mean, like, are these things that actually happen, or is it just a small percentage?
No, they happen. They do, but that's not everyone. That's not most of the scenes either. It's usually a very safe.
I think most of the people go home actually happier than
not. It's usually a very good experience.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay,
and you go there and you know who you're working with, and you know before the scene starts you say, hey, these are my do's and my don'ts, you know, so
but Mia and I we're also very lucky evolve around like the top of the industry. There are a lot of people that don't have the luck we do and work for companies that are not super legit or like would like try to get more out of the girls without like, you know,
it does happen.
And it's not necessarily the company you think. Like some companies, they do very strong, very rough stuff, but the girls, they know, they watch it and they know what they're hired for, and they say, okay, I can do that. I want to do it. You know, a lot of them would like same thing, have like words like, hey, if they would tell the girls, if it goes too far, just stop it. Tell us, we'll stop, no problem. We'll go back down. Versus some companies that look completely, you know, like soft, they will try to go further and push the girls to do more stuff for, you know, and even pay them less. But the majority of the industry is actually a very good, positive, and caring industry.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, well, I think we had a pretty good, what was that?
Okay, good night.
Wait,
there was a startup that did marijuana sex lube that promises 15-minute orgasms for women, but there's nothing concrete on it.
Yeah. The problem is it's 2 minutes for the men, so it never goes to 15.
15-minute orgasm.
Guys come in too, so
I just don't believe that.
yeah. I don't
It's
would you-
supposed to be like some really crazy shit. I feel like there was like actually something public because it looked like
It's
bullshit
like a
when I heard about it. but-
spray-on thing.
Yeah, I don't believe in this.
Fucking try it. Report back. Damn.
It could be really bad for me. It could be really bad for me.
What do you mean? It's fucking cannabis, dude. You'll be okay.
It's like, no, I know that. No, I mean, like, what if it makes
It's edible.
early? What if it
Wait,
makes me come early?
Oh, well,
I mean, there's no.
what
product-
round 2 is for, right?
There was no product that's going to beat today's product of men thinking they're putting women out, and that's lying.
Wait,
You get it?
Wait, what?
No, never mind. Okay, I'm going back.
No. I
That's
said
okay.
no. Women, men. What? Why do you make what I say sound like it's this like drastic extreme thing?
No, I'm not trying to make it sound like a whole other topic. I'm really fucking hungry. I'm grumpy. I'm hungry and grumpy, Train. Okay, I want to eat fucking
Okay, well,
food.
before you leave, I
okay?
need to specify what I said because you made it sound like I said some crazy outlandish
Okay,
shit.
I didn't
I
think it was
said,
crazy. I'm sorry.
I said there's a better product that makes men feel better about putting their girlfriend out or their girl out. But what that means for you that don't know, putting out means giving an orgasm to. Okay, and I said it was lying. Okay, obviously it's gonna be cringe now, but I had to repeat it because you made it sound like I did some crazy red pill take. Jesus Christ. Anyways, we had a great.
You know what makes you feel good for putting out for your girlfriend, Train? It's a Train Rex TV Squad W subscription. Show for those Twitch.
Yeah,
Primes,
guys,
okay?
make sure Twitch Prime sub tier 1 sub. Twitch Prime tier 1. Twitch Prime tier 1. Twitch Prime tier 1. Yo, I'm banning you right
There
now.
you go.
I just saw you put Squad W Roofie. You're fucking gone. You're gone for fucking 2 days. You're gone for 2 days. You're gone for 2 days.
2 days.
You're gone for
only.
2 days. If I see one more thing, you're fucking permad. Disgusting. Mods, if anyone trolls it right now, I want them permad right now. Yeah, it's disgusting. Well, no, I did 2 days because he was. Let me see where he is. SG Games. SG Games. Where'd you go, dude?
Disgusting, dude. You should be ashamed of yourself.
S Games 1. Jesus.
Everyone
Christ,
knows Squad W is not about
Fucking
that at all.
Stupid, dude. Disgusting.
I'm waiting for like Kavanaugh's yearbook to come up, and there's like Devil's Triangle, Squad W. Like,
Disgusting.
I'm just kidding.
Gone.
Ban me too.
It's okay.
Okay.
But yeah, it was a great time. Extra Twitch Prime tier 1 sub, guys. We're almost there. We're almost to 6,000 subs again. Anyways, huge shout out to, I think Destiny just wants to leave first. Destiny, thanks for coming on, boys, baby.
Thank you for having
Twitch.tv/Destiny.
me.
Destiny. Twitch.tv/Destiny. Guys, spam his link in there. Thank you, Destiny. Seriously, I love you, dude.
I love you too, buddy. Have
All
fun.
right, I'll see you soon. Okay, we'll talk.
Bye.
Bye, baby. Okay.
Bye.
Next we have No, we'll save S Fan. Who are we gonna keep? Okay, let's keep. Okay. Next, we're gonna have. Thank you for being here, Mia. Thanks for coming on again. It was a great time. I hope you had fun. Did you have a good time?
Yeah. No, I always do.
Good. I'm actually glad you have a good time. So we'll see you again soon. Next time you're free. Next week or the week after, or 2 weeks from now, or 10 weeks. I don't know when, but whenever we have another one of these, I will see you again. I'll message you, give you an update. Thanks for coming on. As always, guys, please
Just
go to
like
the
the
stream.
Raj Royale, the women get kicked off first.
Yeah, is Destiny a woman?
Squad W.
Jesus, is Destiny a woman?
No, you gave him special permit. You gave him it was a special permission for him.
Okay, well, I'll kick the next woman off just for you to prove your point. Mia, thank you so much. Hassan, thanks for being here, brother. I really appreciate it, dude. Have a good fucking night. Yeah.
Squad W, boys. Twitch.tv/Hasanabi.
No, you're good, Hassan. You're gonna wait. Mia, thank you though. Seriously, it's actually really good having you. Guys, I hope you can see how cool she is, down to earth. I'm actually gonna be directing a porn with everybody in this call. It's gonna be a great time. And by
Am I
everyone,
gonna be a stunt double?
with everyone, I mean just Mia and Manuel and whoever else they want to bring in. Anyways, yeah, please go give a follow to her channel, guys. Twitch.tv/Mia Malkova, correct?
Yeah.
Please spam it, guys. One more spam for her, please. Go follow her channel. Super chill, super cool, down to earth. Hey, listen, go follow her channel. Maybe she'll be on your podcast next, but probably not because I'm not going to let you poach. Okay, anyways, Mia, thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good night, everybody.
You too.
Goodbye.
Good night.
See ya.
Ant, my man, I love you. Sexy, good looking, positive energy. Thanks for coming on, man. Congratulations on all your recent success, all the YouTube stuff, all the news articles about you. Congratulations. And yeah, thanks for coming on, man. You've always been positive, and you've always been a a good guy to me. So, and I appreciate that. And I hope you had fun. As far as the negative stuff goes, it's just, hey, I think you just got to prove them wrong. You know, they think something of you, and it may or may not be. But I think you just keep doing you, and you prove in your own way, prove whatever you mean by whatever you want to show, you show, and you know, do what you need to do. That's my opinion on it, right?
Some good advice right there.
Yeah. Just
Thank you.
That's what I do. I mean, these days, everything's just thrown around. It's just big. I don't know. But anyways, thank you, brother. Thanks for being here, man.
Thank you for having me.
You're moving to Austin, right?
Leaked.
Oh.
Leaked.
No, I knew that. No, I thought you were moving in with the. Wait, what? No, I thought no. It's because I thought you were. Wait, I heard it like 3 months ago. With the house that everyone has.
No, I'm not going to be moving into the house.
Oh, you were one of the main people.
Yeah, they had asked me to, but
that's what I thought it was. Wait, leak. What the fuck? Oh shit, so there's other plans. Oh fuck, my bad, dude. Well, thanks for being here, dude. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you, guys. Twitch.tv/Aphrodite. Spam that in there. Thank you. Twitch.tv/Aphrodite. Thank you, yo, brother. Thank you. Check his YouTube out too, guys. Just type in Aphrodite into YouTube. Thank you, brother.
Thank you, guys. Bye.
See you, man.
Bye.
Bye.
Great.
Next, we have Maya Higa. Thank you for being here, Maya. I really appreciate it. Congratulations on all your recent success. I think what you do is amazing. I think your animal stuff, your falconry, I think all that stuff is very good. It's different, and that's what we need here on Twitch. And, hey, what's up, SN? What? Do it. You know what? Do it. I mean, at this point, you might as well do it. You did it 2 days ago. You did it 3 days ago. Hey, you've done it on the Raj. Just bring it in. Drop the line, baby. I mean, I'm ready for you. Hey, guys, get your Omega Laws ready. Get it. You know what? Type them out right now. Even if it doesn't say anything, just type them out.
I'm actually going to type it already.
I'm going to type it too. Give me a sec here. Yeah. Omega Law. All right, go ahead, SN.
Sorry?
Oh, is that it?
S-Fan does it again, dude.
Holy fuck, good one, S-Fan. Good one, S-Fan. That's good, dude. That's really good. No, but seriously, Maya, what you do is great. It's awesome. And yeah, I wish you continuous success, and I hope you do well. Keep doing your thing. Keep doing your animal stuff. Maybe one of these days, if you ever come down to Austin, you can bring your bird with you, and hey, I'm gonna steal him away. Listen, he's gonna sleep next to me. Can these birds sleep next to me? Like, can they be trained to sleep next to me? Wait, do birds lay down when they sleep? Like, do you think birds put their wings out and sleep on their wings? Like we sleep on our hands?
I think they just sit.
That'd be so cute. Wait, do birds lay down?
Not unless they're dead.
Oh my god,
They
that's
kind of
incredible.
sit, right? Don't they?
Yeah, I
sit
think
like,
they just sit. Or like in a nest, they like.
I mean, I know chickens do like.
Okay,
Yeah,
dude.
chickens just sit
Is
too.
this a Trainwrecks TV joke, Manuel? What's going on here, dude?
No, I'm serious. Like, no, it wasn't a chicken leg.
Yeah, he's being
It
serious.
wasn't a chicken leg joke. It's just that I have chickens, so I know that they, you know.
Yeah, thanks, Manuel. Yep, I know exactly what you mean, dude. But anyways, Maya, I really appreciate it. Okay, that was bad timing, dude. That was bad timing. Okay, S-Fan, take over. I'm going to step away from this. Okay, listen, Classify, I don't think you know the timing of that.
It was just a sneeze. Dave
It
Trainer
was just a sneeze.
Don't worry.
Relax, okay?
What happened?
You don't want to know.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
for
Maya,
having me
thank
again.
you for coming on. I hope to see you again. I don't know. I'm sorry if some of the
Yeah,
topics
totally.
get a little uncomfortable or get a little inappropriate.
No, you're good.
Yeah, but
no, I enjoy it. It's funny.
I hope to see you again. I'm really happy with the stuff you're doing on Twitch. It's Squad W to me because it's good. It's Squad W on our team, so it's good stuff, right? It's bringing the real. It's expressing the real personality, the real content, and it's just uniqueness. So keep doing you. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
I'll see you again soon.
Bye, guys.
Thank you. Guys,
to meet you.
spam it in there. Twitch.tv says Maya Higa. Twitch.tv says Maya Higa. Twitch.tv says Maya Higa. Type it in right now. Spam it. See you, Maya.
Okay, good night. Thanks.
Bye.
Nice to meet you guys. Bye.
Likewise.
Bye-bye.
Next, we have Classify. CLASSIFY. Make sure to follow him on Twitter, guys. Twitter.com/ is it classified or classified tweets? What is
Yeah, it's just classified.
Twitter.com/classified, guys. He's at 100K plus followers. He's on his road to 200K. Make sure you give him a follow. Hey, he posts some good stuff. He's been banned. He's been unbanned. He's been all across the board. So hey, it must mean if you've been banned like me, you know it must be some good
3
content.
times.
That's
It's
right.
Fun.
Nice. I've been banned 3 times too. So hey, that's the way to go. Make sure to follow his Twitter, guys, and his Twitch. You stream on Twitch as well, right?
Yeah, same thing.
Twitch.tv/classify. He's Russian, so if you have any Russian, people in here, spam the Russian emote. Any Suka Bliats in here, listen, spam it. Make sure to give him a follow. Twitch.tv/classify, guys. Super cool dude, down to earth.
Yeah, appreciate the invite for sure.
Yeah, I hope you had a good time. I'm not sure if this was your type of thing, but it's kind of, we just kind of kick back, talk about anything and everything.
Yeah, it was like my first time, but like I had fun. Like I don't know. Yeah,
good.
Genuinely would do it again.
Yeah, I'm glad you got to meet some people and meet the people in the circle. They're super cool people. Josh is a very successful streamer. He's the face of the World of Warcraft section next to S-Fan. They're both the faces.
Okay, I'm like not the face, dude. What are you saying? I'm not even in Classic. What the fuck, man?
Listen, you don't need to be in Classic to be a classic.
All right, bye, boys. Thank you for having me.
See you later, brother. Thank you. Twitch.tv/classify, guys. Twitch.tv/classify. Next, we have Method Josh. Guys, make sure to follow his stream. He may not have Classic yet, but he is classy. Method Josh is a good guy, and he does defend the Squad W, meaning the Squad W flag. There are days he may disagree, but at the end of the day, listen, we all know he's just he's got to do what he's got to do to keep his account live. But at the end of the day, he's as Squad W as it gets. Actually, if you actually look deep into the Squad W emote, you can actually see his face very lightly in the background. Okay, he's actually in the Squad W emote. Yo, Classify with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate that, man. I do appreciate that. Thank you, Classify. But yeah, if you look into the Squad W emote, you can actually see his face in the very, very back. He's in there. Huge shout out to Method Josh for coming on. I'm actually so happy you came on. Are you in America? Where are you? Are you in England?
It's 10:30 a.m. here. I'm in
Holy,
England.
so you stayed up for, dude. See, I owe you one now, dude. My man, I love you. I love you for shit like that, dude. I'm gonna bring you on. Hey,
yeah, I stayed up for you. Exactly.
Good
yeah,
job.
I
Thank
made
you.
a sacrifice here. Don't worry about it.
I owe you one. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Your sleep schedule.
You do owe me one. No, I'm happy to help with the content anytime, but you do owe me. Good night. Thanks very much, boys.
Thank you so much, yo, guys. Twitch.tv/ is it Method Josh?
Yeah, just Method Josh.
Okay, I thought it was the other one, dude. Because your Twitter and your Discord name are like weird. It's like something.
Don't worry about it. It's okay. Thanks so much. Okay.
Twitch.tv is Method Josh. Please follow him. If you don't follow him, you're permabanned on my channel and S-Fans.
True, actually.
Twitch.tv is Method Josh. Give him a follow. I swear to God, if you don't, I'm deleting the Squad W emote. All right. Thank you, dude.
Okay,
Love you, man.
bye. Yeah, great. See you, man.
Last but not least, we have. Oh, fuck, dude. These are my 3 favorites. Who do I get rid of first? Damn it. I always wait for Hassan till the end, but I can't wait till Hassan now. Oh, man. I have 3 favorites on right now. My little Hossie, my little Manny, and my little Essie. Oh, man. Who do I get rid of next? Let's go ahead and do. Let's go ahead and go. You know what? We'll go by the order of how long I've known you guys. All right. Let's get rid of Hassan, then S-Fan, Manuel, you and I. Hey, listen. You go to the top of the book just because you have a bigger dick than all of us. Okay. That's just a joke. Anyways, though, Hassan, yo, thanks for coming on, man.
It's true.
Okay. Yo, Hassan, thanks for coming on, man. It's been a long time since we had you on the show. I've learned.
I know, it was a lot of fun. Triggering the shit out of Destiny is excellent.
Yeah, I actually kind of like you a little bit more. Having you on the opposite side was actually great. It was, it's actually content. I mean, with you on the opposite side and then other people on, we hit 26K. I mean, listen, that's what we need. If I need to script that, I fucking will, baby. But anyways, thank you. That's just a joke, chat. Half joke, actually. Unless you Twitch Prime sub, then it's whatever. Anyways, though, Hassan, thanks for coming on, man. Honestly, hey, I've learned how to take you. I've learned how to enjoy you the most. See, passively, you and I are friends. We're friends. We have each other's back. We like each other. We've gone through ups and downs. But see, when you and I hang out in small doses, it's the best. It's the most wholesome. It's the most lovable. So I think you and I, we need to hang out, then not. Hang out, then not. Hang out, then not. Maybe mix it up a little bit. Then not, then hang out. Then hang out, then hang out, then not, then not, then not. You know what I mean? Just gotta mix it up. But anyways, I appreciate you coming on, man. I love you. It was great. Have a good night, guy. Hassan. Twitch.tv Hassan Abi, guys. Twitch.tv Hassan Abi. Give him a follow.
All right.
Spam it in there, baby.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Yeah, son, man.
Later, brother.
See you, Abby.
Next.